Everyone, and welcome to War of the Gods, week number 2 here, presented to you by Stream.me, and joined by an old and familiar face over there. Welcome back to the show, Wonder Chef.
Thank you very much. It has been so long, actually, since I've been here. It's kind of ridiculous, but I'm excited. This is the perfect time for me to be back. For me, I'm like the most excited to be back right now. Huge time and like just Injustice 2 competitive.
Listen, I've reached out to him like 800 times to try to get this man on something, and he's always busy with this esports bullcrap and doing 50 things in SoCal. But you know what, Chef? It's really good to have you back on.
Thanks. I'm glad to be here. Hey, I'm busy, man. I'm busy. It's
It happens.
a hectic life.
It happens. We've got the new pre-check-in system that just went underway, guys. So if you guys did not check in within those 30 minutes, see you next week. It was nice to know you. We're kind of thinning out the herd early, as it were, for everyone that doesn't show up. A lot of people are going to get bodied by it. We don't care. So moving on, the bracket is going to be shown to you guys right now. Is live, and we actually should go over it eventually. But looking at last week was the kickoff of season number 3 here, Chef, and we had a couple of new guys making top 8 and already submitting themselves with some decent points here. I think we do have the last week's bracket, about 80% sure, 90% sure, 20% sure.
Getting lower.
9% sure.
Yeah. But,
we don't got it. Never mind. I lied right to your guys' face.
All right. But in the meantime, I mean, we'll just talk about who the new players were. So who were the new players? Was it Alexander the One?
Alexander the One made it in there, and we had... Hold on. Basics was in there as well. We had a lot of Starfire scares and panic in the chats and on Twitters. We had a lot. But taking it was, of course, a guy that's been there, done that, in Semiij, who has, been our points leader of everything that we've ever done here on StreamMe, which is kind of sad. For you guys, come on. Someone dethrone him. All right?
Hey, before Injustice 2, it was always Sonic that needed to be dethroned. So this is the perfect time. It just switches over from one to the other, and then now it's time for somebody else.
And there's the bracket from last week. And Nick's getting second place. He was playing out of this world last week. A 3-0 convincing win over HoneyBee, and even on the loser side, taking care of SylverRye. He's doing a really good job. His dark side looked really good, but his Black Manta, for a character he's been working on for a very long time, looked very strong. I really loved his just presence with that character, because the last couple of seasons when I see him go to Black Manta, he doesn't look that comfortable. But yeah. Really looked at last week, and so let's see if he can kind of continue that run. If he's in the brackets this time around, we'll have to see who actually made it into those brackets. But that's what last week looked like. Looking into this week, said a couple guys, a lot of people upset early. That was the moral of the story. Very similar story to how Combo Breaker went, where the brackets were flipped upside down. In comparison to IPS season number 1, where there's a lot of new dogs, out here in the thingamabobber, up there in the big bluish black thing.
Yeah, especially speaking of Knicks, right? If we're talking about upsets at Combo Breaker, then I feel like it's literally the person that we just talked about being one of the biggest upsets of that whole tournament.
Yeah.
Which was, of course, Sonic.
Yeah, putting Sonic in losers as early as he did. Man, I cannot wait. I think that Deoxys is joining us here this week, and may want to look out for him. And he's on everyone's radar, especially going into the next offline like CEO, where he did not compete at Combo Breaker, and he's red hot. He won a Texas Showdown. He made multiple top 8s before that. Even at South by Southwest, looked really strong there. Barely losing the Dragon, and I forgot who else there. But he's definitely a threat, and someone who has always done well here on War of the Gods. Be on the lookout for that. I'm going to try to find him in the bracket once we get things rolling. But I also want to show you guys, just in case there's a lot of new guys here for season number 3, a little video on Smash.gg, just in case if you guys are new, as well as give you some of you veterans a little bit of a refresher course. Check it out.
Are you registered for a tournament on Smash.gg but don't know when or how to play your match? Did you know you can access all that information in your tournament dashboard? Once you're registered, go to your tournament dashboard by clicking the Manage button on the top right of the tournament page. You can view your upcoming matches, tournament schedule if the TOs set up waves, and even check out your bracket if published. For online tournaments, this is where you'll access and play your matches as well. You can also update your registration by clicking Manage. You can update your attendee information, enter other events including doubles, update custom registration fields, and more. For more information on the tournament dashboard and other features on SmashGG, please check out our help center at help.smash.gg.
And there you guys go, just a refresher course on how to navigate through those Smash.gg brackets, which make it so much easier for us and you guys at home to get through this online tournament process, as we've already got some matches lined up, and some big names at that, as the DQ process have happened, and the brackets are nice and thin, so we're going to see some action early on, which is going to be pretty savage for you players. First up, going to be Infinity going up against Misfit Panda. After that, we'll have Lord V Noodles versus Skeezer. And then Saltface versus Finesse MK.
Nice. All right.
Saltface
Yeah. I'm
Jonas
looking
for
at the
the first
brackets right now. They're really for the first
Yeah.
time.
To my
Oh
knowledge.
wow. No, it's entirely possible, but just for somebody who's been around the scene for such a long time, that's pretty surprising for the first time, right? Maybe it's just one of those like workday conflict things.
Yep. Fun decided to come out here, and then of course, once I get these invites out, I'll try to pull up the bracket. So that you guys can take a look as well. And Deoxys is in the bracket, so I'm really excited about that, because that man could potentially cause what, I don't know, could be some upsets, or just, do as well as some of the guys know him for, like predict him to go far. But I'm really curious.
Yeah.
I really want to see him play, because I haven't since Texas Showdown, which he, of course, won. And Lord V Noodles doing really well up in Northern Arena in Canada. I believe that he is actually in the finals for that, which happens in September. And Skeezer, who is just a tech machine, is Skeezer. He plays so many different games. Dragon Ball Fighters. I think he plays BlazBlue even. Then, of course, the NRS games. But yeah, one of those guys that goes in the lab and tries to find the swaggiest looking stuff possible. He had the 50,000 up fireball combo with Kung Jin. Like, those kind of things. The full screen ones. But while those let's go take a look at these brackets, because the poor winner of this first match has to play Semiij.
Oh boy. Well, they get a chance to upset Semiij.
Absolutely.
So let's just put it that way, all right? Let's put it that way. And hey, it's two good players, so the chance is always there. It's always there.
Yeah, this is bracket number 1. We got Killtron Zero, Legends in here, Papa Slick, Phenomenal, Vegito, Semiij, Infinity, and Misfit Panda. Misfit Panda and Infinity already joining us here. But while they ready up, I'm going to go ahead and sneak in the bracket number 2. Emperor Nexus bracket. Here we go. Black, White, Black. That's the name I remember. First Outcast. Retro Tech. A name I haven't seen in a little while right there either. What's up, Retro Tech? Rainbow Pride versus Iron Jared. Iron Jared, a very big supporter of War of the Gods. And Rainbow Pride going to be coming in here with Catwoman and Starfire, if I remember correctly, as a dynamic duo. Which a lot of Catwomans. And now that I think about it, almost every Catwoman has a backup Starfire in the scene.
I don't know why that is. They're just the really annoying characters to catch. It's just like they don't want to ever be there, I guess, is the point of those teams.
Coincidence? And then bracket number 3, we got Vendetta joining us, Station, Competitor Soldier Alec, Champster, Raiden, Nick Green Warrior, and this is, of course, SylverRye's pool being the number 3 seed, which is just awesome that the seeds have actually shown up. And this is Tweedy's bracket. But let's go ahead and get into the matchup here. We got Infinity going up against Misfit Panda.
Supergirl.
Oh, I can't wait to talk about that one we were just looking at, though. That bracket number 4 that has Deoxys and Tweedy in it. That's a crazy bracket.
So that brings up something that Tweedy tweeted out. Tweedy tweeted out earlier today about this exact scenario where Deoxys isn't seeded and ends up in someone's pool. He's actually living the dream right now.
He's talking about like CEO, but he just cursed himself.
Yep.
Girl who steals. Clever
All right,
too.
Catwoman versus Supergirl. Expected.
Game number 1 here, and this is Siren's Infinity, who actually cosplays as the exact outfit that you're looking at. Going up against Misfit Panda, who I don't have too much information on. First time seeing them here on War of the Gods, here on stream anyway. And an interesting matchup. We don't get to see too much of Supergirl anymore since the changes. But man, oh man, I think Shark Teeth breathed a lot of life into this character at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, definitely repopularized her a little bit. But, I mean, she's still a solid character all around. It's just we've seen a lot of the people that play Supergirl go to other characters like 90% Dr. Fate for some reason. But all switched. Not a real reason.
Dr. Fate, Brainiacs. Yeah, they all migrated to different different parts of the screen. And it didn't even look like that comboed, but it did. Oh, my goodness.
The classic hour-long freeze that she gets off for me to burn freeze breath. It's more frustrating than it is damaging.
Yep. These guys are really feeling each other out so far. There's a risk coming, though, from Infinity from downtown, and it is going to pay off, and as well as the side switch. Really good strike there from Infinity, and you saw the delayed wake-up that kind of got momentum in her favor as well early on. Dodging the power bomb, and she actually corpse hopped on the whiff. Oh my goodness, what an instant cross-up, though, by Misfit Panda to tie us up.
Yeah, one thing that I'm noticing from Misfit Panda is they don't really spend a ton of meter, I say, exactly as they spend meter in combos. They've just been doing a lot of like meterless conversions into her strong hard knockdowns and Oki, which is an interesting choice for Supergirl.
Yeah, oh, there we go, coming off some of the bar there and pressure. And so far, Infinity's done a good job of blocking Supergirl. I mean, the mix-up off what I believe is the stand 3, the little boot, can be pretty crazy. You know, go right into the power bomb, which is the overhead, the stagger into the down 1, stagger into the throw.
Ooh, good max range whip.
We've seen a lot of these whips whiff on a crouching Supergirl, so Catwoman get a little taste for real medicine. Speaking of that, jeez!
First time out, kid? No, I'm battle tested.
That jump 2 had a big ol' hitbox to it.
I can't believe that. I feel like in every situation that I see that happen, the cat dash just pulls him out of the air.
Exactly. Suction cups him back down to earth.
Oh,
Ooh.
the neutral jump. Good block on the potentially cross-up. I don't even know.
I like the idea that Infinity went forward there. You don't see a lot of Catwoman do that. Just cat dash to build the forward space rather than the forward dash, but builds meter on top of that. So is that better than Semiij's setup? Let's find out.
Oh no, gets caught with the counter poke. But still alive because there's no meter on Supergirl's side. Oh, he gets it anyway. Just needs the normal combo right there.
Some of those you actually have to just like PTG right there. And sometimes like I'll get put in that scenario and ask the Supergirl player and I'll be like, what side did that hit on? Sometimes they say I don't know, and then sometimes I'll ask, what side did you mean for that to hit on? Because I think that's what a mix-up is its strongest when you don't even know, you know?
Yeah. You just throw it out and just say, you know what? It's gonna hit somewhere. This is actually two different characters.
It's Martian's teleport.
Do that same thing. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to talk about Martian's teleport.
Triggered.
That is way in the past, my friend. A million years ago. It's nightmares that I've just stopped having. Okay.
Me too, buddy.
Safe launching overhead, potentially crossing up teleport. Ugh.
Oh! All right, game number 2 here. Really good back and forth down to the wire. Misfit, a couple of interesting scenarios that went their way, right? With the jump 2 beating out the cat dash. Low profiling, a lot of Catwoman shenanigans with jump 2s and situations like that. Doing a good job so far.
And I like this laser game plan that we're seeing a little bit more at the start of the game. Ooh, nice! With just the standing 2 into the freeze breath. And get the hard knockdown into, again, one of those super ambiguous neutral jump 1 mix-ups, but that time was with flight. Ooh, interesting ender right there. Didn't go for the end of the full string, just let her drop, but got the mix-up.
Ooh, I like the idea, though, from Misfit Panda there, to try to put the breath out there for her to land on. Unfortunately, the jump 2 goes really far.
Yeah, I wonder if he'd done Supergirl's charge, if that would have been a better option, and it would have gone underneath.
I like the really quick side switches. I'd call him the throw out of the corner there, though, by Misfit Panda. But yeah, every single little hit or turn that they've had, they've used a really good use of getting out of the corner, generating quick pressure with the instant air dashes. It's all looked really smooth so far. Has a really good game plan going on. And the reactions have been fantastic on the jump-ins. With these down 2s, even instant jump 1s. The max distance jump 2 has proven to be a little bit of a problem, but hey, looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, we've seen a really high success percentage considering it's Catwoman's jump-ins, which they're already just a low success percentage against. But we can see a little bit more lasers on it. Tries to check the movement with the straight laser. Oh, I like that, using the forward charge like a dash.
Yeah, because at that range, if you don't know it 100%, you could be respecting blocking it at that distance, and by the time that you recognize that it whiffed, they're already taking their turn.
Poking your toes. And are we going to see Unclashable? We are.
Meaty with a back 3. The balls right now from Panda, and it's going to pay off. Woo!
Yeah, so much meter on Infinity's side. They just needed to use it for something. I would have liked to see some sort of like crazy read. I mean, we still haven't seen, I don't think, her wake up uppercut. That, I mean, it's risky, obviously, but the reward's high, and when you're in a situation like that, you need something like that for a comeback, right? Or you're just going to sit there and just get chipped by little lasers and ice breaths, and there's just nothing you can do. You got to try something.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
For Infinity, it's really been a struggle of getting pressure going with Catwoman. She's had a hard time finding her way in, and it hasn't been really stagger-heavy pressure. You know, she's overcommitting a lot, and just not finding ways to open up Panda so far. And, you know, the damage hasn't been there. She's gotten the corner a couple of times, but clutch blocks. And like I said, every time it's Panda's turn, it seems just a complete reverse of the position and momentum.
Yeah, I think we need to see Infinity play a little bit more reactive to try to stop Panda from getting out of the corner. Like, you know, sit there, wait for the air dash down to it, maybe do like jump back whips, something.
The Catwoman does have a dirty down too.
Gosh, one of the best.
Oh, looks for it there though. But the mind game's already from Panda. Now it's just like an added mind game of, oh, okay, so you want to sit back and look out for something? Absolutely baited.
Well, at least we didn't see the air teleport bait. That would have been super heartbreaking.
That's the read of a lifetime right there. Oh my goodness. I don't even think that Panda was ready for it to hit that far.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I don't even know what they did though, because even if they're just walking back, they would have blocked it, but they tried something. Nice, beautiful neutral jump one. I want to see some more of that from Infinity. All the Supergirl's attacks bring her so far forward. Ooh, that looked like it was an OTG whip. I was like, wait a minute, she's still on the ground, but it just caught super meaty. Beautiful.
Ooh. All right, to be across the ball. Oh my goodness.
Oh. These characters and their jump ones, I'm telling you, this is just maybe cross-up city.
Hitting absolutely everywhere and so fast. But what's great about both of their jump ones is just the active frames. Active frames in the hitbox that actually is kind of scary, especially Catwoman's. Why does Catwoman's hit everywhere? You know, it's the little thing.
I don't know. She's like got her claws out or something.
There we go. Oh, we're about to get some Supergirl loops on there. Oh, but we get the power bomb instead.
Good night. First time in the set.
Another neutral jump from Infinity paying off.
Oh, I like that setup, but every single time that Infinity's tried it, it's been blocked, and then it just puts her in the corner. Now, speaking of being in the corner, we're going to see another unclashable. Into the dunk, no follow-up.
No complete punish on that whiff throw either. Back is still to the corner here for Panda. This could be Infinity's time to get something on the board here. Gets the hit, but no conversion.
Oh, pick up throw. Oh no, no attempt to even anti-air that whip. It's gonna get some free chip into plus frames from the trade. Nice throw. Good advantage off of Catwoman's throw, of course. Oh, what was that? Was it just like was that a throw?
It was a throw.
I don't even know what that was.
From a good distance too. Oh, press the button to the down one. Let's get the air escape.
Oh
man, there's a lot of
no, slowly getting shipped out by lasers.
Oh, dash throw! Infinity not having the reactions to stop the forward dash throw. Really fast though on Supergirl. If you aren't looking for it, and online could be, you know, just a little less reactable too. But wow, but because it's really hard to stop her dash up in general. You know, like in a down one, you press a button, you're still going to get absolutely annihilated there. In that situation, hard to deal with. But wow, what a start there. Panda 3-0 over Infinity. Infinity will be fighting her way through the losers bracket, which is going to be absolutely savage. Everyone that signed up for War of the Gods, you have my sympathy. These are not easy brackets to win.
They are definitely not. I mean, we just went through like 3 of the 16, and already we have, I don't know, like 4 or 5 like players that could be in top 4 of Amazing, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. So coming up next, we got Lord v Noodles going up against Skeezer. And while we do that, let's go and take a look at these brackets, Chef. I'll let you take it away.
All right. So hopefully we're still here. Yes, we are still on 4. So the one thing that I want to say about this was Deoxys and Tweedy were actually grand finals of an online tournament that we ran for Body Count Fighting like last week. And they had a really funny moment where they both got on the mic and they started trash talking each other. But Deoxys actually double eliminated Tweety. So now they're in the same freaking tiny little bracket. What are we doing?
That was my bad.
We're good.
My bad.
All right. No problem. But this one alone is ridiculous. I mean, we've got Blackout. We've got Jersey Man, Slayer Hat. This is the bracket 4 is ridiculous.
All right, let's take a look at bracket number 5.
Number 5, yes. And here we go. We were just talking about Alexander the One, which I really feel like there's got to be a better way to say their name. But they were top 8 last week. They've been actually pulling off a lot of results online in a few different online tournaments.
Yeah, everyone calls him by his Twitter handle, and I forgot what it is, but it's something completely different from Alexander the One. But chat to let us know. I forgot there. But playing to win, who was really close to eliminating a couple of top players last time around. And Jay with a wonderful Ivy, but looked like went Wonder Woman there in game number 1. Underwater, man after my own heart, named at Underwater, playing Aquaman. Woo.
Yeah, actually, Underwater and Jay are 2 people that go to our locals. We just started up SoCal locals again, and Jay actually won the last one that he was at, and Underwater's there all the time too. So that's a kind of a classic match.
Look at all these basics: Charity Rope, Biohazard, Lord V Noodles. Gah!
Oh my gosh! Okay, this one and the Deoxys Tweedy one are ridiculous so far. Basics, another player who comes out to our locals.
R.I.P. Canada.
And, of course, who's top 8.
Oh, Biohazard's losing, by the way.
Oh yeah. It could very potentially. Oh, interesting. I don't know who that is. Crispy?
He is crispy. I'll tell you that. Look at crispy so far. But we ourselves a match here. Lord V Noodles, Kinetic Skeezer, Harley Quinn. I haven't seen a Harley Quinn in 17 years, Chef.
Aw. Yeah, there were a lot of them. In fact, one of the people in that bracket, Bio, he used to be one of the big Harley Quinn, I don't know, examples that we used to see all the time, but not so much anymore.
Platinum Raid, that's what everyone calls Alexander the One. Platinum Raid.
Okay. That's way easier to say. But hey, Harley's going off to a strong start. So, what do people think about this matchup now? Because just like you, I haven't seen a whole lot of Harley recently, but I feel like there's got to be some strong opinion about this matchup. I don't know if you know, because like I said, you haven't seen a lot of Harley either recently.
Yeah, but you know, on paper, one would think that Harley would hold her own against Robin, just simply because she has one of the strongest zoning games in this game. With that being said, Robin is probably got to be the dirtiest, character that his weakness is zoning.
Yeah.
But has the biggest effing normals, and just needs one forward dash and a jump 3 and a dream to just like that, in range all the time. For a jump and read against all these zoners. It's so scary to deal with because off knockdown becomes such a heavy mixed character. If you don't have a wake up that moves you and moves you safely.
Ouch. And there goes down to both the last life bars. I gotta say, Robin is one of those characters that always has that comeback potential. So this is looking pretty good, especially being in the corner, having the life lead. Not caring about the water.
Man, we've all been there trying to interrupt the EXDP from Robin.
Yeah.
And just to not only get beaten out because you mistimed it, but on trade still get comboed, feels bad.
Oh gosh, it's the worst. I hate any trade that you can get comboed from. A nice bounce cancel to keep it unclashable. Or wait. It wasn't actually unclashable, was it? Was that a 4-3 before that? Maybe it wasn't a bounce cancel.
Yep. It was a 4-3 back 3. Whoa.
Yeah, I tripped myself up there. I was like, wait, bounce cancel? No, that's wrong. I was just a meter. I'm done. But that all happened really quick. And that is sometimes how Robin just works, right? Sometimes he just runs away with it. But honestly, I mean, it wasn't looking too bad. It's just we got to see a few more counters to Robin getting it. I mean, it sounds like such a basic, obvious thing to say, but that's just how the matchup goes.
Off the one jump in, he gets so much, He gets a lot of damage. He gets a knockdown, and he's got a meaty setup that is safe and can bait wake-ups. It's kind of gross. Noodles, who apparently has a meme in the chat to send nudes, spelled out Noods.
Clever. Oh my gosh. Speaking of baiting out the wake-ups, exactly what happened right there. Wasn't invincible enough. Got hit by the meaty smart Birderang. Oh, yeah, get away from that bomb. Just get away somehow. No, go back on top of it. Still manages to not get clipped by.
All right, at this range, again, he's a jumping or even a normal away. from applying some Shamix, and didn't get the kill. Only needs one more hit. A lot of swinging right now. Skeezer only really needs one combo here in the corner. He gets some massive damage, but no matter what you press there, Assassin Strike is going to suck it in.
Oh yeah, one of the best hitboxes and the weirdest block zones in the entire game. And we saw him try it twice, but it makes a lot of sense. It was like almost guaranteed chip. Even if he managed to avoid it, he was going to put himself in the corner somehow. And on block or hit, he would put him in the corner.
I like that check by Skeezer. Oh, nice. Go for some optimal damage. Nope, went for setup instead.
Nice. I like the delayed wake up to get out of that situation. That was a pretty nasty mix up with the Hyena.
No air escape from Noodles either. Just going to hold on to the bar here on the second bar of health. He's actually a Robin B&B and a super away from taking this right now.
Yeah. Oh, but... Oh, I was going to say Harley Quinn corner setups are ridiculous too. However, Harley immediately back in the corner herself. Ooh, a second late from punishing that.
And that's a scary situation to deal with when he doesn't mean to burn the DP and he has 4 bars like he did. But now, like I said, anything in the super. Oh my goodness.
What do you think? Are we going to see the super?
Oh, for sure. Oh, he could have gotten it so many times. Why did you just go to super?
Oh, just reacting to the meter and back 3 was like guaranteed, but...
Who's teaching these kids how to play?
Played it safe.
I'm sick and tired of our youth not using their supers.
Don't they know that style is way more important than substance?
Style's more important than results. All right? It doesn't matter how much you won at the tournament if you didn't look good. Sponsors don't care about placements. They care about looking good. All right? Personality. Showcase it. Be a savage. Super this man. Damn it.
And him. It's because we came up on MK9, so we've got like babalities and
this is what I loved about
stuff in our
MKX
mind,
was
right?
brutalities happen no matter what. And we're often at times like you don't mean to do it; they just naturally happen.
Yeah, I think brutalities were the best thing to add to MKX, but that's a whole different story. We're here many years after MKX.
And Injustice too, where there still might be brutalities in the game, we just don't know about it. Enos could have hidden it in the code.
I guarantee there is still tons of stuff that is secret in this game that we haven't found. I can like guarantee it.
Yeah.
I would bet money on it.
We just haven't put in the right button combination. Ooh. I wonder if there was anything he was trying to do about like the max distance of what's that, back 2, the low? I wonder if it's like from max distance if there was a gap and he was trying to abuse that. I don't know too much about Harley Quinn because like I said before this match even started, my OS was that I don't see this character anymore.
Hey, it's very reasonable. The character meta in Injustice, and in fact most NRS games, changes faster than any other game I've ever seen. Like, suddenly characters that weren't even buffed or nerfed, they're popular, and they're there.
Couple of big drops. He would have got that B&B, would have closed out the health bar. Luckily, he gets it without losing too much health. Every time I see a Magic Pixel, my heart skips a beat a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Injustice Magic Pixels are ridiculous. Oh, nice. We're going to see some sort of setup into the corner. Hyena into nothing. Just chilling. Interesting choice to just blow up that interactable. It was definitely too far away to get the explosion. Oh, that was almost a huge mistake. That could have been totally way punished. The Cupcakes have that huge arc, especially Robin's a kind of short character.
Tell Bruce I made you suffer.
I can still cut you, sweetie.
I think he's trying to cut you.
Yeah, he's the one that's got the sword, lady.
Yeah. I wouldn't threaten the guy with the gigantic sword that you're going to cut him.
Oh!
Oh! Perfect time for that meter burn back 3.
Oh my goodness. I like what Skeezer went for there. Go for the gimmick at the end. Down 2 cancel, out press the button, and another back 3 read. He's been on point with those, and he's going to get on the board.
That was one of those games where you just see everything that you hadn't seen thrown out at the very, very end. And it was a perfect choice every single time right there. Got out of the setup with the meter room back 3. Finally off the roll, went for the freaking cartwheel. Then just another back 3. There was just good choices all around.
Down 2 tantrum.
Batman.
I didn't have a talk with you, Skeezer, after this, though.
Harley Quinn.
Hey, down 2 tantrum
That
is
was
the realest,
savage.
all right? It's the forbidden tech is down
tech.
2
I would've got
in
hit by it.
special. But it works 100%. I swear. It is the strongest tech. No, everybody's like, oh, down 2. All right, time to whiff punish, and then they are time to punish on block, and then you get hit by a trident rush 90% of the time.
Begin.
Skeezer talking in the chat as we are live, saying gotta reverse 3-0 him. You know?
Needs that chat moral support.
Excellent backdash. And now has good position. Oh, and now.
Oh, why'd you have to say it?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Every time I see Assassin Strike get away with murder, I just cry inside. Oh, wow.
Oh.
And did Noodles know that that was going to punish and preemptively only do a single hit into Assassin Strike just to put him back in the corner? Is he?
Had to have been.
Is he at that 12th level intellect?
Must be. That was a great choice. I mean, we've just seen so many smart side switch options from Lord V Noodles so far. Ooh, the down 2 combo into the meaty low. Okay, we're seeing a ton of damage come out so fast from her. Oh, into the meter burn poison. Oh, this is it. This is the whole life bar, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Didn't even need to spin a bar at the end right there. That was completely unnecessary and just bullying, really. Whoa, that life bar just melted. That was crazy.
Really smart by Noodles to get the DP while she was still in the air, because you never know when this character hits the ground with those gunshots if she's even trip guardable. It's kind of gross.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, quick mix.
Oh my gosh, what is this corner? This Harley Quinn corner pressure and all these setups are just melting.
These are not only safe 50-50s, they're what, +2 50-50s? Broken. Probably having to
what was
good
that
tool with that jump gun to deal with this murdering action. Oh my goodness, even the EX. Get her out of dodge. Whoa, what's up?
He just ran right into the hyena. That was amazing. Oh no! And this is almost guaranteed chip. And that is that. That was looking so good for so much of that matchup for Skeezer. Everything that he did in the corner was just ridiculous, but the damage that Robin outputs is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
And it just took a few hits, and it was just like boom, boom, maybe like 4 or 5 combos, and you're done.
Yeah, and it's kind of like how we thought it was going to go, you know. Skeezer tried to implement a zoning game, but Robin always a jumping away. You know, similar to, like, I don't know, the fairy godmother who's like a teardrop away. Robin's just a jumping away anywhere on the screen to get in there, mix, do some massive damage. But Skeezer definitely had his moments. Couple of big drops early on. He said that he was rusty. I'll give him that. Maybe. But
Maybe.
maybe. I see you in there. But yeah, it was a really good match. Skeezer did his thing with a character that, you know, pretty unorthodox, but Lord V Noodles might have a lot of experience against up there in Canada with Biohazard, who he might have to play here momentarily.
Wow. Yeah, that would be a great match. The Canadian team kill. Relatively quick.
And speaking of Harley, I don't know who Saltface even plays in this game. I think last time I saw he was playing was Canary. But was a Harley Quinn player / Doomsday back in Injustice 1. But he is actually coming up next where he will be facing Finesse. Finesse MK.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see who he's going to play too. Definitely a pretty... a player who has multiple different playstyles they can pull from. Obviously, I mean, you were literally just talking about Harley Quinn in one and Doomsday. I mean,
yeah,
what
completely.
kind of combo is that?
Completely different spectrum right there.
Yeah.
You know, that's complete rushdown to a character that had rushdown but was primarily a zoner. Especially back in Injustice 1. But yeah, she still got some dirty mix.
Yeah, it still does, obviously. But like you're saying, you've seen some Black Canary play from them. That's a character I really like to see. I feel like we got to see a little bit of Canary, like, a few months ago, and since then I haven't seen a whole lot of Canary. Is there anybody that's like been playing Canary a lot that I've just somehow missed, or? Hello
Larry. Our boy Echo is a Diana worshipper. That man. Oh, what was her name? Diane.
Unfortunately, we're not going to see Saltface playing.
What's Canary's name, Chad?
Wait,
I forgot.
What is it?
Diana?
Too, actually. No, that's not right. Diana is Wonder Woman. It's I'm not looking at chat. I'm going to think of this. even though I'm sure they've already said it. It is
Dinah.
wow.
Dinah.
Dinah. Duh.
So
God,
close.
I've watched like every season of Arrow. Why didn't I just remember? That's so stupid.
The only I can think of
Anyway.
is Laurel.
Yeah, but then you just think of Lance. And it's like
Yeah,
oh,
Laurel
whatever.
Lance. I don't know why that name is so funny to me. Laurel. Anyways,
Why it's not that funny? Why is
it's
it
not that
funny?
funny. I don't know why it's funny. Okay.
All right. But here we go. We got Finesse on Black Adam. Saltface not showing us Dinah Lance, but instead, Dr. Harley
Harlequin.
Yeah.
And Finesse coming in here with good old-fashioned, reliable Black Adam. Can't go wrong with this man.
The exact opposite of what I was talking about earlier. We have literally never stopped seeing Black Adam. It's like the only character, I think.
Woo!
Oh, that's an anti-air.
If he would have put out a jump normal preemptively, it may have caught the startup of that, and it may have been a bad day right there.
Oh, attempted back three. Somehow just got standing. Weird. Oh, it's Harley Quinzel. Harleen Quinzel. I remember now. Gosh, I totally am just dropping all my DC knowledge. I don't know what happened. I like cleared switch in my head for it. I gotta like.
Same here. You
reload
ain't
the
lying,
database.
guys. We're just a bunch of old scrubs, okay? Give us a benefit of the doubt. We got some lightning bomb setups, and at the very last seconds, able to tantrum out. I was scared.
Oh.
I was scared because he was committing right there, but wasn't moving forward. And now all of a sudden, what a good start by Finesse and Saltface, turned things around real quick.
Yeah, especially from a tough scenario. I mean, that was like a pretty good bomb setup in the corner, and he did instant jump 2 to get out of the situation, which hit, and then of course you can combo from, and then from there just did a whole bunch of weird mix-ups all in a row. Went for the overhead, went for like a fake jump into the meter burn gunshots, into just a whole bunch of wild stuff. But oh, that was a quick switch.
It sure was, and he's going from a character that, you know, on paper does well against Harley because of the high mobility, big damage, all that fun stuff. But maybe he just wants a wake up because Harley Quinn is a very mix-heavy character and a big damage, especially in the corner. She doesn't require meter. That's another thing that we didn't talk about with Harley Quinn, is that she's one of the characters that gets big BMB damage for no bar. But Hellboy, speaking of mobility and damage.
Oh gosh, the damage is just ridiculous. And footsies, and mix, kind of everything. Oh my god! Every time, doesn't matter how many times I see that jump 2 hit in a super weird angle, it always weirds me out.
We're swinging on plus frames. I like that by Finesse. Little Savage tried to chase down the backdash to the back 3. He gets a good straight with the gunshot and the cupcake. They were about the same damage. Whoa!
Yeah, off the trade! Good roll out, and that's actually gonna pay off a lot. That was a really risky one just because Saltface was so life, but this should be essentially guaranteed kill. Yeah, it is. And Saltface with that kind of magic pixel. It's like a mysterious pixel. It's not quite magical.
Ooh!
Oh.
Luckily, the gunshots of Hellboy have such a high hitbox to them. Unlike most normal projectiles.
Honestly. Oh,
did you see the recognition
armor
by Saltface that he'd activated a trait and so was going for the multi-hits of the down 2, or just going for the anti-air? Either way, it was smart.
Like you were saying, Saltface was a Doomsday player, so you got to have some experience in that kind of scenario, you know?
Also, that whip punish was absolutely disgusting. I actually talked about it last week when we saw SylverRye get whip punish for a back 3. That it's hard to whip punish that thing because it goes so far and it's hard to judge where the tip of that back 3 is. By this Damon, Anan un Rama.
Oh, the second one didn't hit, but okay, that was a really weird looking hitbox interaction. Might have hit cross up if there was any potential that he could have
It looked like
blocked
it hit
right
behind the shoulder, which, on paper, all right, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but on paper, I think the shoulder probably should have hit her out of the air right there. So were there some indivisible frames that she was working with that swing? I don't know.
Interactables just have their way of making stuff happen. The only way you can put it. She's having too much fun swinging from the rafters. You know, that's a very Harley Quinn thing to do.
Yeah, it is.
I can see it. Yeah, she's like, you can't interrupt me with this.
Saltface making
But,
his debut here on War of the Gods, and good Good fashion so far, and another instant jump 2 for you, Chef. How'd that feel?
Oh my gosh, it's working so well. I don't even know what the real attempt to catch there is, but it's just been hitting and it's standing every time. Oh my god, low! It's low, it's overhead and overhead! Oh, every single mix.
Alright, y'all want to sit here and bitch and complain about Firestorm, who requires meter and a level 3 trait, when I just saw a meterless Vortex?
Aren't you the
Oh. And I think we just saw another overhead in the corner, like we need more mix-ups, and then Finesse is like, no, stop it!
Y'all better
Get me out
chill.
of this corner! But now, I mean, the big issue here is that Finesse is like, alright, get away from me, but now technically Saltface is like, yeah, now I can stone you.
Ooh.
Nice. Going for maximum damage, setting the bar. He's got plenty of it.
You know, even if Finesse goes quietly into the night to Saltface here. Oh my god!
Oh, not that quietly.
He's had some good reactionary down twos, which are you know, it's a very big compliment to him because it's not easy, especially here online.
Yeah, against Harley Quinn. I mean, you have a Harley Quinn player jump against me 10 times offline. I'm gonna down to her like once.
Yeah, and even if you go for the down 2, chances are it's getting beat out by the active frames.
Yeah. Ooh, the fake out. Ooh, did the air dash into the super ambiguous jump 2 twice in a row?
Oh.
But there it is again!
Oh, it's so gross to watch.
What is it catching? Oh.
But if there was any commitment by Finesse right there, would have taken the health bar at least.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
Saltface,
honestly, it was close to a comeback.
Saltface having a magic pixel, you know, in that situation, why not go for something that's worked for you time over, which is instant jump 2. Fuck it, you know. I'm airborne,
Yeah,
I'm active,
yeah.
and I can combo off it.
And then you can whiff cancel it into the air shots once you're a little bit higher up in the air. It's all just been working out for Saltface. But that was actually super interesting because one match ago, we got to see a very defensive styled Harley Quinn. But then this match, we saw a super offensive Harley Quinn, who then, of course, hit like 6 mix-ups in a row in the corner. Just super different styles against super different characters. And it's neat to see when, in a game like this, where like you could just see all of one playstyle from character.
Look at the match we got.
Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes. That is awesome. That is exactly what I was looking at to see today, especially once I saw that bracket.
All right. Until I get the go-ahead to invite them, next match is going to be Tweedy versus Deoxys, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
But
that's so good.
But while I wait on the trigger to pull, let's retake a look at some of these brackets that we haven't gotten to see yet. Bracket number 7 here. Get wrecked 3 over Tsunami, and he'll face the winner of Combat and Triclops. Triclops 3-1 over his way. Good win there. Gonna go.
Interesting fact, it's pronounced Smiij.
Oh,
I asked him once upon a time a million years ago.
I'm gonna have.
This is a good one too. What is this
Yep.
one?
I'm gonna have Chef talk about him while I get these invites out. Tweety versus
my
Deoxys.
gosh, yeah, absolutely. All right, so already we've got Tronco. That's another SoCal local going up against HoneyBee. That already happened. We have Senor Abram, who I haven't seen in a while. Already went up against Heavy Hands. Slayer's in the bracket. Slayer, who's, I guess, actually already played against Shujinki Dink. That's another crazy bracket. This is insane. This is so far
this is
for everything
pools
that we've seen is halfway through pools. Like, we're halfway through all the pools that are there. And, I mean, here's even another one. We got King Gambler in winners here. Hayatei. Let's see, El Tigre. I don't know who Chaotic Wake Ups is, but that's a great name.
That's a great name.
Sunio. There's just so many chaotic players. Just be chaotic anything.
Looks like Hayatei did get to win 3-0. Just waiting on the confirmation. He'll move on to face Sunio King Gambler. King Gambler's been on everyone's list of guys that have been improving so much, as well as Sunio. That's gonna be a really good match right there. But King Gambler has been on point of late, even offline. Shouts to him. And a Texas
made
boy.
some character switches and just kept getting better and better. Let's see that.
Here in pool number 10, we got Saltface, Young Monster, Alcatraz, and Krusty going at it. There have been a lot of Harley Quinn players because I think Krusty is another Harley player right there.
Yeah. I assume he's still playing Krusty. And also, fun fact about Young Monster. Did you know that like 2 years ago, back in like Combat Cup days, I blocked Young Monster on Twitter, and I said that I would unblock him if he ever won a Combat Cup, and then it moved on to War of the Gods. and then he never won one after that. So
Feels bad.
I just never unblocked him. He's been blocked on my Twitter for like literally 2 years. But if he wins today, I'll unblock him, and that's a promise. But Deoxys versus Tweedy, the match I'm looking forward to. This is the matchup that I think we usually see against them. And I was called out a little bit last time by Biohazard himself, actually, talking about how having Trait out as Blue Beetle is a really good option against Firestorm because it means you have a really fast whip punish
Firestorm
and the jump in.
Firestorm, you Starfire?
Oh my gosh, fire something! Whoa!
I do it all the time. Don't worry about it.
I'm so used to everybody talking about Firestorm that just gets stuck in your head, you know?
I mean,
but now everybody's talking about Starfire, so maybe it'll switch at some point in the future.
See the knowledge by Tweedy to interrupt. Oh my goodness, the down 2 hit so far that he couldn't even convert.
He actually could have held it, I guess, but that was such a weird situation. Good block on the cross-up. And putting him back in the corner.
Man, Deoxys' Beetle just looks so clean. Ready for the wake-up.
Oh no! Why didn't he just do down 2 in the charge? That was a guaranteed chip, and now he's got to get back in, which is, of course, one of the hardest things in the game. And to do it, he had to throw Starfire back to mid-screen. Not what he wanted to do, obviously. I would have liked to see him switch back out of Trait, maybe just try to get at least like a trade or chip with a projectile. Or even then, if he could have shield charge, it would have kept her in the corner.
You must admit this is exciting.
I think he's perfectly fine with taking that hit right there. They reverse the position, now he's activating that Trait, and he's going to inch his way in. What an explosion by Tweedy, though.
And that does so much damage. Oh, but nice. This is going to, again, put Tweedy back in the corner. What if Flash didn't happen?
After this match,
I never
we'll
heard
have
that one.
HoneyBee versus Slayer.
Oh, gosh. We're like 3 matches in. We've already got matches that could be grand finals of the tournament. Nice. I like seeing the projectiles every once in a while. Mix it up.
Deoxys does still have his wager, but Starfire from here on out can do a lot of unclashable damage, a lot of chip, and I don't think it's going to come into play.
Oh, interrupts because he went below the laser, and that's really big. Tweedy, of course, doesn't have Clash. That means that one more mix-up could potentially do it. No, I don't think this is quite enough. It might be, though. He's going to spend a bar. Oh, good. Flip out. He built so much meter from that, and that's going to be that unclashable back 3 into back 3. Oh, the flip out. The fact that he built so much meter within that combo is so important.
It all came down to that. The jump-ins were working for Deoxys the entire set up until the very last one, which ended up costing him everything. You know, and that's going to be a mind game that they're both going to have to play. Is Tweedy making a guess if Deoxys is going to airborne, or if Deoxys is going to guess that he's going to try to anti-air, and you know, it's going to be a lot of 50-50s that aren't actual 50-50s. It's 50-50s on movement for Deoxys at this point.
Yeah, honestly, it's just been so much about, like you were just saying, the air mobility in this, the guessing between the anti-airs and the non-anti-airs. Character that can bait anti-airs really well and get a lot of reward from it, versus a character that can get a ton of reward from anti-airs, more so than most other characters in the game. Oh my gosh, that jump 3 hits a ridiculous angle. We're going through. Not a huge amount of damage. Pretty low transition damage. But everything else does plenty of damage. Oh, so much chip. Who needs combos when you've got pop rocks and a laser?
That's right.
Oh, that jump 3 flipped the top of her fiery head. The background bounce and infinite damage. Oh no, that was actually a pretty big drop. Oh, win for the attempt, win for the charge. Pretty risky, would have got the kill though. Now instead, guaranteed chip. Tweedy's taking the first life bar. That was a good way to spend a bar. Took a little bit of damage, but you gotta get rid of that first life bar. You do not want that magic fix to come back.
Whoa. And there's the range of the trait. Coming into play, matchup specific.
Yeah, one of the only characters that instantly advances backwards and upwards like that. Oh, the double overhead because of the flight.
Feeling
So good.
starstruck?
Focus, Hyman.
Forcing that wager, Deoxys. Now in a much better position than he was last game, where he had a health deficit with his wager. Now having the health lead. Immediately on top of it.
Yeah, but Tweedy has so much space to walk back. Look at this. Although, I gotta say, Deoxys doing an amazing job of getting through all the zoning. Took almost not even any chips getting in. Not a lot of Oki off of that. Oh, that's gonna be a nice choice to throw. One of the first throws, I think the first throw of the entire set so far.
Full screen he goes. Oh, what a read by Tweedy. To actually get aggressive there when he got close to the interactable. What a call out.
Yeah, yeah. That was a huge call out. And of course, super rewarding, but not quite gonna matter. Deoxys is gonna take it with another jump in. Yeah, that was a super heavy read. I mean, we haven't even seen too many just air dashes in raw from Tweedy. And that was the time to do it.
Yeah, and a big update off stream. If you want, let's go and pull it up real quick for everyone to see. I have it nice and zoomed in on.
Fighters approaching Atlanta.
Oh, Johnitty! 3-0 against Scar.
John Nitty. He probably down one Molten Trap that man so many times. Anyways, big upset alert there.
Hot Dog Man himself. Now, this match, super close so far. Been low life at the end of both of them, and 1-1.
Firestorm's broken.
I'm sure we're going to have a ton of matches happening off stream while this is happening, especially a match like this. It's going to be close. It's probably going to go to Game 5, and it's going to be Starfire making us shit up.
Whoa, I can't believe that didn't hit!
I thought it hit. It looked like it hit because he flew in the air at the very end of it. I was like, okay, that caught. Oh no!
It was inside him. Oh my goodness, why didn't that cross up? Why didn't that cross up?
He teleported to the other side of her. I've never seen. I mean, I've seen that like fake cross up a million times, but it's never been so weirdly teleported. I've never seen it like that.
Oh my goodness.
I am a lover and a fighter.
I guess that's one of the big reasons why that's good.
The charge in the trade, or yeah, with the trade active is the one that's actually negative, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so it's interesting. The closer you are to them, the more negative it is. So
Yeah.
if he does it from really far away, it's relatively safe against somebody like Starfire, who doesn't have anything that like reaches really far and fast. Like if it was Superman, maybe, you know, or Aquaman, they could probably catch something. But as long as he's spacing it right, I don't think he's gonna get punished for it. And there's that fake
Feeling
cross up again.
starstruck?
Early clash. I like it.
I don't know who's blocking that consistently. Let me tell you.
Certainly not Tweety.
Oh,
Also
faked out
Not anybody else.
with the float. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
these guys are playing so much
what
Justice
the-
2 right now, Chef. We got baits, counter baits, reactions, cross-ups, not cross-ups. This time, it did cross
Oh,
up.
that's dead. Oh, it was not dead. He whiffed. He just whiffed on the lowest. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Somebody hit somebody and he gets on the down tilt.
Oh my gosh, they just... I can't believe how long they went without hitting each other. They were just jumping over and under each other. Oh, that was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. That moment, though, I gotta talk about that moment where he went for the meter burn 4-3 to bait the wake up, and then we saw Tweety do his delayed wake up to bait the meter burn 4-3, and then he did the wake up at the end because he thought he was gonna whiff punish it, but then instead of the meter burn 4-3, he backdashed that, and then made the wake up whiff. That was, like you said, that was layers,
whoa.
man. That was freaking layers.
Now, on top of it looking like an absolutely scrubbish scramble, that was pretty good Injustice 2.
It was. But hey, that just happens sometimes.
Like you guys don't know, but there's top tier play hidden in here.
I think they all know. These are actually some of the best players at their characters in the entire world, if not the best. Oh my god, I can't believe how good his spacing is against that Starfire back two. I've like 5 times thought that he got hit, but he just flies above.
Yeah, it's inside him for gosh sakes.
Makes it feel all smart.
Whoa, that.
Oh my gosh!
All right,
That was...
I haven't gotten
gotta
to
be a
see
thing, right?
Beetle with straight on in a long time here on the World of Gods, and I remember that his jump 3 just there's something about it that separates it from every other jump 3 in the game. It's just its own thing, and
Yeah.
it looks monstrous against Starfire on knockdown.
It does. I love that. I assume that instant jump 3 is going to beat every single option on wake up. It's going to catch the retreat of the charge. It's going to go over the hair flip, and just everything that she's got, I assume it can potentially win, especially if you cancel into play.
You need a vacation.
But first, he's got to knock Tweety down before he does any of that. Wow, you got a lot of life back there.
In space by Tweety.
How much chip he has to take. Oh, the chillin', activating trade. Oh, that was risky. That was a super late advance over the globe.
Oh, Tweety with a quick reversal. That's hard to deal with unless, of course, Deoxys makes the read before they can jump 2 out there. And now, everything in Tweety's favor when it comes to the ridiculous properties of both these characters.
Uh-oh, but now Tweety's getting put in the corner. 3, what's the knockdown? Hard knockdown off forward 2, but again, delayed wake up. Tweety has always been one of the best users of delayed wake up in the entire team.
Focus, Jaime.
And that goes
Oh
back
my
as well.
gosh.
Really good at utilizing the tools that the game gives them.
Like sandbags.
Whew.
Oh my gosh, that caught the tip of his claw.
Even Tweety wasn't
Is he
ready for
back
that
in the
one.
corner?
That's how inconsistent they've been.
Yeah.
Wow, the reactionary DP to the forward dash? Are you kidding me right now, Tweety?
What was that even?
Starfire.
Okay, so honestly, we've seen a bunch of like just reversal and like raw specials from Tweety this set. Like we've seen him do reversal charge, which makes sense obviously, but we also saw him do reversal and reactionary to dash, just disco spin. And I don't know why he's doing that. It's like he used it like a shuriken or something that has some sort of invincibility, but obviously that's not the case. And yet it has worked, like 3 for 3 so far. It's just a really weird choice. Like, who needs normals? I'm playing Starfire.
Begin.
And now, for the first time of the night, we have ourselves a Game 5, which was basically called by Chef that we're going the distance.
It was, I mean, I don't think it's that much of a stretch to assume that between these two players.
100%.
Oh,
Quick update.
okay, I think we're going to start seeing that disco spin as an anti-air on reaction a lot more.
Damn, that did some damage. What a start by Tweety, trying to close out this match against Deoxys. Oh! Oh! Why?
Backwards hitbox.
Keep your hands off my Grebnax.
That very intentional backwards hitbox. I was like deciding the fact that only the back of it isn't overhead. So obviously they meant for it to hit like that.
Quick update for the stream. After this will be B versus Slayer, then Combat versus Get Wrecked, Nub Cakes versus John Nitty, and then Basics versus Biohazard.
The siestas appreciate
Jeez!
Vacation.
I thought I wasn't casting top 8. Are we sure this isn't top
Yes,
8?
and these are all to make top 32.
Oh my god. Okay.
If I remember
this is season 3 is looking ridiculous.
He's got to punish there, but drops the conversion with the float into the jump 1.
That 4-3 hit so far.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Back 2 in the background bounce. I never really see that conversion
Yeah, I
for
wasn't
some reason.
too sure how he was going to convert that either. This is why he's the
Good.
character specialist and we're not, Chef.
Yep. I do have to say though, at the moment, Deoxys is my favorite player to watch in all of Injustice 2 because Blue Beetle is so sick.
Let us end this.
I'd rather do this.
It took years of development, grinding, and faith, really, with this character to put in the work and get to where he is. Whoa!
Oh,
No way!
The 4-3 catching behind Starfire. No way! That hitbox.
I'm absolutely disgusted right now. Chat. All right, end the stream. 4-4. I'm out of here.
Oh my gosh, is that a whiff that's gonna cost Tweety's life? I think he's got enough to kill here. One more bar.
Oh man!
And just
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
Tweety had such a good position right there. Had the damage and then rebuilt the full screen space. Oh my god! Oh, that was such a good match.
I don't know why he went for that super high up charge. I wonder if that was a really hard read that he thought was going to get him out of there, or if that was going to if it was just an input error or what, because he paid so heavily for that. I mean, even if he managed to get as far away as possible from Blue Beetle, at the very least, you're fighting against a trait Blue Beetle. You're going to get charged at the very, very tiniest. And at the most, you're going to just, what happened right there, lose the game. So maybe it was just a heavy risk to take, or maybe it was an input error, but one way or another, Deoxys took full advantage.
And Deoxys really had no right to win that final game. He lost that first health bar almost flawlessly. He got hit by a 4-3 that hit
Oh my gosh!
everywhere.
I don't even think about that.
Everywhere.
Ah.
DP that hit him on the ground, 20 feet behind him. Everything was going against him in that game, and just like him grinding out Blue Beetle throughout the lifespan of the game, putting in that work, grinding, never giving up, never surrendering, pays off for him in the end, and he will be advancing on the winner's side.
Yeah, I can't believe how sick Blue Beetle ended up being. Like, usually too, you kind of see like the meta evolve for a character within like, I don't know, even like 6 months or something, or even faster than that. But it took a really long time for Deoxys for everybody to be like, oh crap, like this is actually ridiculous. None of us can block this fake cross up, maybe fake, maybe not, into another maybe cross up, not maybe cross up. I don't know. Everything about Beetle. And Deoxys has been just showing 100% what that character can do. And I think it surprised everybody. But also, okay, so earlier I was saying about how excited I am to be here tonight because I think it's like the most exciting time for Injustice. And 2 reasons for that. First of all, like I said, we're just right at the start of the second season of the IPS season. We are right at the start of the season 3, obviously, of War of the Gods. So everything's just starting after kind of a bit of a break, right? And then on top of that, I feel like the game personally is in the best kind of spot that it's been competitively, literally ever so far, right? Like since release. Everything's looking good. We're seeing so many different characters now. Everybody's making a bunch of different characters viable. So we just get to see some of the coolest stuff.
Yes, we do. And we're getting to see it tonight because it's on full display. Let me tell you
what,
guys.
Gosh, yeah.
Right. They are in here, and I'm going to take a look at a couple of the brackets that we haven't gotten to see, give you some updates. TitaniumTigerzz versus Coach Steve out of Pool 12. They'll be playing for top 32. Pool 13, Rewind is waiting on Forever King and Crazy Fingers. We have potentially Forever King versus Rewind, but don't count out my boy Crazy. Something will get
one of the biggest supporters of War of the Gods and every other StreamMe tournament.
Yeah. Buffalo up against Mystery Bot right now to make top 32, and Bot is currently up 2-1 in Pool 14.
Oh no! My boy Buffalo. I'm going to be unbiased here for the whole day, except for Buffalo.
All right, now
I want Buffalo to lose.
This is a man who everyone thinks is a top player's Hayatei, Chef. As HoneyBee disconnects, so we'll have to try to get him back in here. If you want to pull it up, producer. Hero Killer Stain. He almost made top 8 with Cyborg only last week.
With Cyborg? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm actually super excited for that. I have not seen a good Cyborg. Period. There could have been more to that sentence, but I just haven't seen one yet at all. And I mean, we saw him get like new special moves, we saw him get a bunch of buffs, and still there was like not a lot of Cyborgs. Once upon we saw him as like a counter pick for like Atrocitus a little bit.
Oh,
but,
my bad. HoneyBee, my bad. I accidentally invited Get Wrecked instead of Slayer. My bad, guys. That's on me.
Ooh.
That's on me.
You just wanted that match to happen. You wanted to see it.
Yep. It's my bad. Atrocitus is very annoying for Flash. Maybe I wanted to see the more annoying matchup.
You want to see Flash suffer.
All right, let me and then we got Reverend Leafing too. Oh man, M2 Dave joined us too? What's going on?
The zoning master? The zoning master. The one and only, the head honcho of the Zoning Academy. Who's he even playing nowadays? What icon is that?
I don't even know. That is
Adam. Is that Adam?
That's Adam.
Oh my gosh, did they have an Adam mirror? No, he played somebody else. But 2 Adam players in there. M2 Dave, I really want to see M2 Dave's Adam because he plays so whack. That is the entire point of his game.
He used Deadshot versus Gur and fell 3-0.
Deadshot. Is that Deadshot or is that Red Hood?
That's Red Hood.
It's so hard to see.
Damn it!
They're close.
I'm
They're
retired.
close.
I'm out of here.
It's all right. You just need like old man bespectacles. You need some like better prescriptions on your aviators.
That's right. It is dark in here. With these shades on.
Probably even without the shades on. But yeah, I want to see M2 Dave. I can't believe he's still around. I can't believe that man's got to be like 60. No, I'm just kidding. I miss Dave. I have a very nice picture of when I met him at Evo.
So going
Me
back,
and him together. I treasure it.
Go back to the early pool. Semiij making it out in winners against Legend. Nyx against Rainbow Pride. Rainbow Pride making it through. 3-0, 3-0. Looking pretty good.
I've always actually been a bit of a Rainbow Pride fan, to be honest. They always play like cool characters. They played freaking Jade and MK9. Yeah, it's been a fan. Ooh, Vendetta making it pretty far. feel like we didn't get a chance to talk about this one very much, but it ended up being this pretty big.
Yeah, good matches too. Vendetta versus Station. Station, a very good Flash player up in the Buffalo fighting game community. And Vendetta 3-1 with SylverRye. Really good stuff. Let's look at pool number 4. Of course, the one that Deoxys made it out of. Tweedy is going to be waiting on all kinds of players down here. Woo! Rio not showing
that's
up.
still
Blow-ups.
going on. Rip.
Jay making out his pool.
Jay.
Wow. Alexander, the one getting 3-0'd by, look at this. Look at this.
Approaching Gotham City.
Oh no, we can't look at it. We can't. At the moment you clicked it,
It's
disappeared.
Aquaman. Aquaman 3-0
Aquaman.
over Alexander, the one's Starfire.
Nice. Does that mean there's 2 Aquaman in there? Because there was also Underwater.
Yes. Underwater actually
well-
won the mirror 3-0 the next round.
Oh wow! Imagine that, an Aquaman mirror. God, we haven't seen that forever. But we're not going to see it right now. We are going to see HoneyBee versus Slayer.
Woo! Savage down 2 right there. Didn't come off the bar to have that launch. Interesting choice there by HoneyBee. Maybe he wants to save it when he gets that trade back. I mean, he's building bar anyway.
Oh my god. This is enough? No, not quite enough. I just assume that every flash combo is enough. Good block. Oh, he's so close to chip here, but big opening. Gonna switch sides and score 3. Nice, getting a lot of damage off that. And baiting the wake up. Great neutral jump.
Big damage.
Hard knock. I love
Oh
1-3 and
my goodness.
oh, Slayer lived? What? Okay, I was like really confused for a minute. That's one of those Injustice 2 things, but yeah, Slayer just, oh well, not for long, but managing to keep that first life bar. And even better yet, I mean, he kept the positioning. Like, you do not want to be in the corner against Flash. Having him in the corner is way better. No! Oh, he went for a jump too, but I don't know if that was intentional. I'm not sure if he wanted to do like a dive kick there or something. But he's getting punished so hard for it.
I think he just dropped 4 things, but reset it like 4 times because it was all 50-50s. Uh-oh.
Oh, good block. He was a little bit too early on that 4-3 to make it the pseudo unblockable. Hard to block. Here's the term. Oh, no! Reaction! I can't know if it's reaction or read or what, but that super was the 100% get out of jail free card against anything that wasn't jailing. Enough, he knew it was gonna kill.
He went so forward in time, he gave us a review of Jurassic World on the way.
The Flash.
I wonder if it was
I
good.
wonder if it was good. Barry, let us know.
Okay, so I gotta say, Slayer made actually one of my favorite tweets that I've seen. Very dumb tweet, but it was incredible the other day. And he says that people didn't get it, but you should all go to his Twitter account and look at it. But if you didn't, he said, you know how he makes all those dumb jokes on Twitter. He said, you can never trust Atom players. They make up everything. Yeah? Yeah?
Hey, Superman, where you at, buddy?
Begin.
I'm gonna need you to hit him with it. Chef, I'm gonna need you to take over for a quick second, buddy.
All right. Oh my gosh, a quick second is maybe all this round's gonna take, actually. Oh my gosh, especially opening up again. He did drop the first combo, but nice knockdown into the neutral jump, and oh my gosh, all these stray little hits. We saw Slayer nearly this bad of a situation, not quite this bad because he's about to go down.
This dude's fucking mashing, bro.
He's mashing, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, gets the lightning knockdown. Oh, instant dive kick, instant jump back dive kick, that perfect toesy spacing. And the lightning, oh my gosh, he's taking this life bar almost as quick as he lost his first life bar. And there it is, 1-1 again. These players should just play with just 1 life bar. Plus frames. Nice patience. Oh, never mind. He pushed buttons. Freaking mashing, bro. Oh, back 3 to beat 4-3.
Conduct's wrath. Not today.
I appreciate this super early clash, even though Slayer doesn't have the meter. Just because he wants to get out of that situation. He doesn't want to get... Oh, never mind. He put himself back into a terrible situation. One more spot of Oki. Oh, knocks him back, so he gets plus frames off the interactable. I love that setup. Dive kick. No, doesn't get the conversion. He really needed that. But he's getting so much chip. Oh, no, gets flipped over the down 1. And that should have been it. But the down 2,
Now who's
I didn't even know
faster
that
than
HoneyBee still had Clash available.
Don't speak his name.
You never see anybody clash that late in the life bar. You never see anybody get a chance. But he's at no life, and the lightning, he tried to shake through it. Let's go!
Black Adam wins.
Let's go, Slayer. It's because I said your joke. That's why you won. All right, so 1 apiece. Me and the Invisible Man. It's actually the Atom. I'm commentating with the Atom right now. You just can't see him. He got really tiny. He's down there on the chair. He's like, "Hey, welcome to War of the Gods." And his, I assume his voice gets tinier if you hear it from the outside. I don't know. But we're seeing Slayer, or sorry, we're seeing HoneyBee stick, of course, with Flash still. Slayer has to stay the same. He was playing Black Adam. But so far, this has been a very volatile game. They're just taking life bars at a time. That's just how it happens. Life bar, life bar, life bar. They're not making us wait. This is the opposite of the Deoxys Tweedy match. It's 1-1, and it's already like taken less. It's still taking less time than like their first match between Deoxys and Tweedy. Oh, diving over his head with trade on. All right. Nice, pulls him out of the air. He was actually really close to being able to like get that weird backwards hitbox hit from that running stance too. Running man stance. Oh no, again! I think that must be an input error from Slayer because he keeps getting this super high up jump 2 whip and then punished for his entire life force. Nice, down 2. That was 100% a read against the forward 1-2. Very rewarding, especially with that background bounce in the way. So this is the first time that hasn't been one life bar to another life bar. Just taken in a row. There was the dive kick. There it is. I think that's what he's been trying to do. Oh, couldn't get the conversion. He gets punished for the down 2. Where's that old... actually, I wonder if that works in this game. I remember in Injustice 1, you could do down 2 running man stance cancel, and you would be safe. It's the only way to make it safe. Yo, faking out the jump forward. I like it. Off the QB.
And no punish on the meatless dive kick as well, but Slayer can activate that trait, find his way in, take him off that magic pixel. You don't want to get cooked by that. You look down there in the corner and see that B has a bar and the trait. And that was a weird little conversion. The forward dash actually messed him up right there, Chef.
It did, and oh my gosh, again, those wake ups. Ooh, nice actual reversal combo right there. That was pretty nasty. Oh, he jumps over the hits! He jumped over the hits. That was 100% like a strat to deal with a meter burn back 3 because it was getting multiple hits from the meter burn lightning. But, of course, jumping for joy in that back 3.
Knowing HoneyBee, that was absolutely like character specific right there.
Yeah, yeah.
So Savage wake up too. Slayer didn't overcommit with that forward 1-2. Luckily didn't get clipped by the back 2 of HoneyBee here. And both of them at this point potentially only need one hit. Oh my goodness!
Now who's faster than Haru? Do not speak his name.
I missed on the first 2 games, but they have been playing so fast. It's that high mobility between them. They're moving everywhere.
Yeah, they're not making us wait for their hard hits. I was saying that like this is still like less time than it took for Deoxys and Tweedy to finish their first match, and we're already like 3 games in.
Black Adam wins.
All right, Slayer, be quiet.
Oh, shut down. Shut him down.
I heard. I was walking over to something. I heard a little bit of smack talk right there. These guys are swinging over here.
Fighters approaching Arkham
Yep.
Asylum.
These guys are freaking mashing. In the Slayer way.
There's some
mashing.
There's some heat here, guys. You guys may want to just like every week. All right, this is War of the Gods. We do no drama.
Begin.
Always check Twitter afterwards.
Aw, never drama on this show. No. Oh, the fake into the overhead. Like that setup, and that's gonna hurt so bad. Oh.
If we get enough drama here on War of the Gods, I'm actually gonna pitch War of the Gods to TNT. Whoa, HoneyBee just sat there and took it. He was standing.
I don't know. Oh my gosh, again! He just got hit by the raw meat on wake up, and he just took a ton of damage. Oh, okay, he's down 2 again on wake up. He's not respecting the median. And you know what? It paid off for him. Not gonna lie. Oh, he's alive. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, that was down to the very last hit of the 1,000 punch right there.
I didn't know there was a hit once you landed. I've never seen that hit kill.
I don't think there's much blocking going on in general.
Dude, I think they're trolling each other. I think they're literally just trying not to block as much as possible. I seriously think that.
Are they trying to baby each other at this point?
Maybe. Maybe, baby.
Oh,
It is
oh,
Father's
that's
Day.
it, Vulcan!
Yeah, no, there's no way you're waking up with down 2 for real that many times in a row. This is a no blocking game right now.
Oh my goodness! He just did it again! Oh, and he did it in the throw! And we're going to a game number 5!
Blocking's for cowards. Can't get a baby.
The
If
Flash
you block.
wins.
Oh my goodness.
But let's be honest, is there anything more terrifying than the idea of saying I'm never gonna block against Flash? Like, can you imagine that? That sounds like a nightmare that I would have. Like, but I can't block and I'm fighting Flash. Oh, he's going up.
We're going Aquaman! Ah! Let's go! I'm excited.
Oh my gosh. Slayer, of course, a player that plays every good character. He's all about the counter picks. But, okay, he's actually blocking a little bit, kinda.
This is a defensively minded character in Aquaman. Let's see if he actually plays him as a defensively minded character.
Or he could dash up 30 frame overhead, and it'll work.
Ooh, a lot of swinging. Go punish. Oh, no.
Oh, that is, I think, a dead Aquaman. Oh no, the bad drop. Actually, that wake up could have been just like a raw normal, and that would have been huge. Ironically, the one time that he should have just woken up with a normal, it was not what happened. Oh, back to scoop.
Back to scoop. In just this one, boys. Well,
Tom Brady.
in that particular scenario, with how close they were to the corner, that wasn't a bad option. Nice.
Oh, and the punish. Yeah, that was a really big risk to try that there for HoneyBee, and I know he knows that, obviously.
Slayer had the resources to punish that much harder, though.
Losing momentum.
He
Yeah,
actually,
Slayer seems like he's not comfortable doing a lot of the like optimal punishes and stuff in this situation. He's just playing like good neutral.
yeah, post Aquaman, or sorry, post patch Aquaman, it's very similar to Injustice 1 Aquaman, where he can actually have a 6-frame punisher that hurts like hell, which is down 1 scoop now rather than down 1 from the deep, like it was in Injustice 1.
Oh my gosh, just hearing down 1 scoop does something to my soul.
Theo, where you at?
Wow.
Where you at, Doc? Oh,
Yeah, you
big
remember
drop
when
there?
he was an Aquaman player? Oh, good Water of Life, but he's still almost getting chipped to death off of it.
Yeah, did you see that HoneyBee actually reacted to the fact that he did use the Water of Life and ended that combo with, especially with getting the damage on block that counts as on hit. That was so smart by
Very,
HoneyBee.
very smart.
And now that should punish the big whiff on the back 2, and HoneyBee gonna take the set. 3-2, and I think that we might have ourselves a rage quit going into the black hole. And hey, Slayer, more like goodbye, Slayer.
Yeah.
Damn.
What was that whole set? I don't understand everything that happened in that set. That was this giant mix of like disrespect and trolling each other and
Boozies.
rage
Fundamentals.
quitting and-
Take notes.
Yeah,
Everyone at home,
fundamentals.
take notes.
Sure. All right. That was a good one, though. That was a good one. I'm surprised that honestly that Slayer went with he switched off of Black Adam. He was doing great. It was 2-2, and he just needed to win one more with Adam. But
He was doing
Aquaman
great, and
didn't
the
work out.
Aquaman looked a little rusty.
Yeah,
Looked like he may have been in the water too long.
yeah, covered in barnacles. Needed to debarnacle himself.
I'm done.
Oh my gosh, that's actually kind of a good term. I'm gonna have to remember that
Yep.
one.
All right, who do we got coming up next? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
Who knows? Who cares? No, I'm just kidding. It was a bunch
Wow.
of amazing matches all in a row.
Combat
so
versus Get Wrecked.
Nice. That's right. That's probably why you invited Get Wrecked last time.
Yep.
It's because he was next.
Get Wrecked,
next
I'm
up.
so sorry, buddy. That was my bad. All right,
You were just making sure he was ready. It was a test. You know? He passed.
and let me pull up.
Ugh.
I'm going to put a bracket for you to look at while I invite these guys as well.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to take a little bit of a look myself, but my gosh. Buffalo, I see on the bottom. Buffalo 3-2 over Mystery Bot. He made it back. I really want to see a Buffalo game on stream. That's me. I'm being greedy with my request, but if it can't happen, then it can't happen. That's cool. So there we go.
This is top 32 so far. It's broken into 4 sections, and this is section number 1.
Oh, Sunio made it out of winners of that pool. Could we click back there and see bracket 9?
Sure can.
All right. So Sunio 3-0 over Hayatei and 3 over King Gambler. Holy crap. That is extremely impressive. So I'm looking forward to some more matches there. Going to play against HoneyBee, who we literally just saw on stream. And then up there we see Semiij and Gur. It's somewhat of a classic matchup. And Nyx versus Revit Leafing, making it in top 32 winners. And Revit. Young Monster in the same spot. Same spot. They could potentially play each other. We'll see. Young Monster, today be the day that I unblock you on Twitter? Will today be the day?
Young Monster plays the winner of this match.
Oh, gosh. Ooh. This is going to be another good one, of course. And that is only half of it. Nah, these brackets are insane. Every time I look at these brackets, I always forget just exactly how insane they are. But SylverRye and Buffalo, oh! That's such a good match. The run back of the double dash up slide match. Oh, my gosh. Double dash up raw slide. And, oh, Nub Cakes versus Johnny. Johnny, of course, like you said earlier, upsetting Scar. Johnny was just actually 3rd place in the online tournament that we held the other day. And then, oh, Jay McKnight. Oh, no, we saw Jay McKnight winners playing against TitaniumTigerzz.
And Deoxys waiting on one of the other winners. We're getting right into the matchup here. Combat.
Oh, my gosh.
Going up against Get Wrecked. The names do have to get switched because Combat is on the right. And Combat getting 2nd place in War of the Gods Season 2, Chef. I'm not too sure if you knew that.
No, I did know that, actually.
Second place overall to Tweedy.
Yeah, I mean, good players in general. I'm actually just excited. I know this is, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm excited to see Superman. We haven't seen Superman for a long time, and it just doesn't feel like Injustice without Superman. You know what I'm saying?
And Combat's going to have a lot of experience in this matchup because this is who Tweety picks every single time against Combat and does well.
Well, that might explain why Get Wrecked is choosing him. I mean, Get Wrecked, of course, another player that has a bunch of characters under his belt.
He has, what, Brainiac, Black Adam, Atrocitus.
Yeah. Well, like so many of the good players nowadays, you can't have enough characters. Well, I'm sort of going for that throw. I feel like he could have chipped. Maybe not. Maybe that was way too much. But 1 life bar apiece. Just flipped in the face with Fireball. Nobody quote me on saying that I wanted to see Superman. That has to be removed from the archives. Nice.
Good patience. We'll dispute that part. Woo!
Yeah.
Nice beating her back 3.
Oh my gosh. Bang 3 to dash punch. And
oh no.
Laser. All of this damage. Oh gosh. Straight laser with trade on hitting is basically a combo.
Yeah, Heatset doesn't play around. Wow, that was an instant air dash. Getting some plus flames here.
Plus flames, baby.
But now there's a chip out territory here for Get Wrecked. Watch out for Superman punch, air laser, anything at this point.
But he's healing. He's healing, so never mind.
And it's gone.
I was gonna say all he needs to do is chill for a little bit, but or burn for a little bit, one of those two. And he burned in a way he didn't want to. Eye laser burn is never fun.
Game 1 go to Get Wrecked, and like I said, it's a matchup that I see used against Combat quite a few times.
Does Combat play anybody else?
Batman.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
Oh, that's right. Wasn't Combat a Batman player like at the beginning of the game's life?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think that's right. Gosh, it's so hard to remember. There have been so many character switches in this game that I like constantly forget who people played before their current character, and I always like get lost. Like, oh, they play that character now. There are like 3 players who have stuck with their mains. Nice! I like that forward dash back into the backwards back 3. That was a really cool conversion.
Yeah,
it's way too much damage.
That might be a universal conversion for it too, Chef, no matter where it's, like how close to the center of the backer mouse that is.
Yeah. That's smart, because that's such an awkward situation.
Yeah, Brainiac likes to hold on you for a couple seconds. Oh, that was a savage reversal by Combat. We're in the corner right now. Is he going to do a little bit of cooking of his own? And here we go. In the oven, but no! He dropped the pan.
Whoa, why would you swing? Why would you swing after blocking a forward 3 against Superman? That is the ultimate risk. He must have really assumed something there.
That was calculated. 12th level intellect right now, Chef.
He's got Brainiac talking to him in the background.
Ooh, there is some juice on Twitter. One of the gods has ignited Twitter tonight. Let me tell you guys. If you guys don't believe me, check HoneyBee's Twitter. Woo! Damn.
Yeah. I mean, y'all already heard a little bit of it. I would say that's a good way to put it. But
Combat lucky he didn't get punished there for that whip back 3. Oh, scary situation. But does have a level 3 trait, so Get Wrecked could potentially not have a health bar.
Oh yeah, it just needs to find a good spot to activate it, which is tough. It's actually really tough against Superman when he's in your face. You activate, you might get 4 2 3 to death, which is kind of life against Superman.
Whoa!
This is honestly, oh my gosh, that was like a weird backwards double jump in trade. I don't even know what to think about that.
We got him, Professor. I thought you understood sarcasm.
Okay, so I'm assuming he's going to activate trait the moment he wins this clash. We'll have to see Blue. No, he didn't.
He might hold out until he gets the bar and then look for the hit, but right now the fact that Get Wrecked still has his wager means this is still a big uphill battle for Combat.
Yeah, that is a risk. And then, of course, the fact that he still got it means that if he uses it like mid-combo, just immediate clash, immediate loss of 3 bars of the trait. Oh, wow, great backdash and whip punish into a drop combo.
Okay, now this is better for Combat if he gets the hit, but it's gone!
It doesn't matter at that point. That is it. He held on to that trade for so long. I would have loved to see. I think he's safe. So we saw a wake-up laser after the clash from Get Wrecked. And I assume that was because he was thinking that he were going to see trade activation. I don't know if it would have punished. It may have punished. If anybody out there knows that exact timing, because that's actually kind of like a weird little timing interaction, let me know. I'm going to look in the chat. I got popped out and stuff. I see what y'all talking trash about.
What's up, chat?
Hey, everybody out there.
But yeah, in that situation, Combat had gotten Get Wrecked load off on health to where he had the resources to do a lot of unclashable damage to him with the level 3 trait activated. And, you know, off the mix, you can also 50-50 into another background bounce. Little things like that where Combat found himself back in that match really well. But he hasn't gotten to the scary stuff yet.
Not yet. I mean, already still doing extremely well, but without the scary stuff.
That's been the story of when I see Tweety pick Superman against Combat. It's that he doesn't get many opportunities to do his Vortex, to do much, because Superman can be so relentless and controlling him to neutral and getting absolutely backhanded by that back 3 of Firestorm there. And this is a nice health lead for him. That could disappear with one read, just like this.
Oh, no. Yeah, you had to say it. Okay, wow, I can't believe the invincibility of that flame charge actually went through that. Breath.
Get Wrecked only needs the one hit here. That's multiple times.
Oh.
Because if you'd have blocked that, I don't think that was Chip. If you'd have blocked that, that could have spelled death. You just activated trait.
Literally. Like a meterless combo with trait on at that point as a punish would have been it. He's still in the danger zone here. Good meter back 3. We've seen meter back, burn back 3s get a lot of value for him this game. Sorry, I interrupted your
That's all good.
singing.
It's all good.
This is for your own good.
Think the radiation's getting to you.
After watching 18 seasons of Archer, every time I hear it, I gotta go, danger zone. You know?
I love Archer. I've watched Archer like in its entirety like 10 times.
Let's be serious. Fantastic show, chat. Combat finally has some momentum in this matchup. He needs a reverse 3-0 to make this happen, and Firestorm's just a character to get the job done.
Oh yeah. If there's anybody, it might be him. Wow!
Did he whip punish a down one? Actually, I wasn't paying attention too much to the normal that got whip punished. All I saw was the whip punish with a down one of his own.
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what it was. It was either like a 4-2 or back 3 or something, but that was beautiful. Full conversion, went in a trade and everything.
And there we go, Combat on the board.
Firestorm wins.
It was a very convincing win this time too. I mean, full health bar left at the end. He played honestly a little bit more patient. He managed to kind of space him out. He caught him approaching with a lot of meter burn back threes. That
Firestorm.
down with punish was
Superman.
beautiful. Just the more patient play style worked out for him. Now get wrecked. I want to see get wrecked. Honestly, zone more. Personally, I mean, you might as well. You're not going to get really destroyed for trying to zone too hard, unless you're like zoning really
And
dumbly.
I'm not too sure who is the trade war between grounded lasers, not the heat zap, the regular eye laser, and the regular projectile from Firestorm as well. But you don't see combat go for much zoning against any character. And finally, the reversal Trailblazer getting punished here.
For a lot, Tree was already up.
Oh, no
400-ish
fear.
damage.
No fear. He can't be conditioned.
Get punished for it, immediately do it on wake up. That is the ultimate strat. You know that whenever that happens, somebody's just shaking their head. Oh my gosh. There's, like you said, no fear. Nice with the back three and the jump three conversion. Now we're one hit away potentially here, but good block on the cross up.
Everybody has to there by get right. Oh my goodness. By combat, mind you. And after the tick on the throw, combat was the one ready for it with the buttons. And now we're finally cooking. Like immediate push ball. So smart by get wrecked. And that is gonna that might be the final nail in the coffin for combat here, because now he doesn't get that momentum. He just got it stripped away like your candy after Halloween, and your parents gotta sift through it.
That was an incredible block. He did the jump over, the neutral jump, and then the stagger backwards at the end of the recovery of the low flame, like caused it to be a neutral jump cross up from behind, and it was just amazing block by Get Wrecked.
Ooh, the risk. Garrett's really smart because I don't think that's punishable by actual normals. It's just going to utilize the negative frames to get the throw. So smart, Get Wrecked. Matchup knowledge is down so far, and he is so close to winning this match. Gets him with the air laser, big damage. And what's Superman? Again, we haven't seen the zoning aspect of it from Get Wrecked, but once he gets a knockdown with that that laser, like even here, he could just start throwing heat zaps that have absolutely no recovery, and he should have no fear at that point. But what are the invincible frames on the Trailblazer? He keeps going through some nutty stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the mind game of zoning here. Like, if he does air laser, he can jump and charge with punish it. But, I mean, at this much of a life lead, against the character who's not going to get a full combo punish on you zoning, you don't have to be that scared, I think. And oh my gosh, that heat zap recovery, he actually could have, like, punished that probably.
Yeah, that's where the recovery of heat zap is just so scary. Oh no, any laser at this point will get the kill to jump one, and now anything even on chip.
Oh, he could have charged right there to punish. It doesn't seem like he's quite as familiar with the countering the air lasers.
Oh, yep, he actually could have Trailblazer there too, and going down 3-1 is combat. Get Wrecked gonna take it and advance to the winner's side of top 32. Congratulations.
Yeah, chose the right character for the job. And I do like the fact that he did switch to a lot more zoning at the very end. I mean, I think it was a mixture of, I have so much life that you can't challenge me that well, and then on top of that, I mean, you're not punishing me for air lasers, so just keep doing it.
And you saw that Get Wrecked wasn't really, combat wasn't punishing accordingly, you know, because that's kind of Firestorm's whole ordeal, especially up in the air, is that he can go up in the air, back air dash, and if he sees something start up in the air, Trailblazer that bad boy. And you saw Superman whiff so many times with the air lasers just go unpunished. It was like you said. The zoning really paying off.
You know, another thing that we potentially could have seen was him activating the flame shield, which I actually for most of that match forgot was the thing. But it's an option against zoning, right?
Yep. And now we've got the man of the hour, the hot dog himself, John Nitty. Some might say the godfather of Firestorm. This man invented the entire playstyle. You guys don't even know. Downwind Molten Trap, he did it before it was cool.
Yeah, we've seen a real big mix of people who have like a bunch of characters today and people who've literally only played one character since the beginning of the game. I don't understand how we've managed to kind of match them with each other, but it just works. And so, am I right in thinking that he's going against Nub Cakes, or did that match already finish?
It is versus Nub Cakes right now. Who doesn't even use a shader for Batman? He uses day one bread and butter Batman only. It's gross.
See, that's how much of a loyalist he is. He just chooses just that. I want to see the Bruce Wayne skin. Let me see that.
That's a classy Batman right there.
With his fun cape sweep.
Nub Cakes even using the day one character profile. with the adjust, it's just customize your stuff, man.
Yeah, Batman's got cool stuff. I mean, freaking Chico tried to get like a Batman helmet for like 3 months. You could at least respect him by using that helmet, you know? Choose something cool.
NetherRealm put so much work into their customization, and you're just gonna sit here and shat on it. Come on, Nub Cakes.
That is classic Nub Cakes. Plays shit-talking Batman. He's a boring man. I'm just kidding.
Batman.
Oh my gosh, that is the absolute base. Do something.
Look,
It like reloaded into nothing.
into the same exact outfit.
John Eddie, on the other hand, that's a good helmet. I appreciate that helmet. He's got a cool 5-star.
He does. He actually looks like a hot dog.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Is that the mix-up?
Begin.
Maybe that
He
is.
actually is a
Oh
hot
my
dog.
gosh, he does.
Oh no!
Oh, I got nothing. I got nothing for that. All right, Batman vs. Firestorm.
Ooh.
Nub Cakes. I don't. Well, actually, just in general, I feel like I haven't seen this matchup enough. Personally, I know it's happened. Obviously, I'll happen a ton, but I don't want to make it.
Oh, and just unfortunateness so far for John Eddie, and nice conversion by Nub Cakes. A Batman specialist through and through. Playing so solid.
Both of these players have chosen their characters and used them since the beginning of the game.
All right, are we going blue already? Here we go.
And the mix-up is in the front, I think. Question mark?
I believe it was. Good air escape by Nub Cakes to avoid the actual death that would have ensued. And raw trade bats working on the approach by Nub Cakes, but didn't get a full combo. That's going to give Nitty a little bit of life here.
Yeah, and that hit of back 2-3 is like all of its damage. I don't really understand why, but that just like a giant percentage of its damage. Nice. Oh, he threw him out of the corner though. That was could have been a little bit better of a situation. Still was a good read to close the line bar.
Ooh. Getting hit by the EX on the Molten Trap. That's a feels bad moment right there. And out of the plus flames, just neutral jumping. Nub Cakes, who has been, put into the Injustice record books as this solid player, just coming out of the woodwork with a savage NJP out of plus frames. You absolute animal, Nub Cakes.
Well, neutral jump is about to look solid. You're going to see Batman players play. Now, they want to be in the air. It's their home. No, a lot less once again there. But, yeah, it was the right call. Obviously, he has experience against the character. Oh, keeping it sort of unclashable, kind of. And that was all he needed. Even forward 3.
Yeah, the cancel catch of Nitty.
Almost guaranteed the ship. Even if
And Nitty tried to get a couple things in there. He tried to anti-air him with a down 1, and Nub Cakes actually changed the trajectory of his jump in by going into the dive kick, and actually whiff punished the down 1s and closed out the match. Really good stuff by Nub Cakes. He really, from start to end, was in full control of the match and looked like he could do no wrong early on. He, a couple of jump-ins that went over with back 3s. You saw the cool setup with the interactable where he kind of corpse hopped, threw him with a couple of forward dashes, got the interactable completely launched, and that really set the tone of the match early for Nub Cakes. Let's see what we can get in game number 2. Let's see if John Nitty can warm up.
Yeah, he's got to warm up. I mean, I was going to say that he didn't really get anything started, but he did. I forgot. He actually got that one full combo into trade activation, in the mix-up that actually hit. So, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't take that one. I mean, that alone usually throws things in the Firestar's favor, but it was just everything else that took in Nub Cakes' favor.
Good check by John Nitty. After the back 1-1 by Nub Cakes. I didn't see if you have a trait loaded, but to cancel the trait, there's not much you can do about that bad boy. For Nitty to just challenge, so smart by him. Got a nice health lead. See if it goes away. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, catches the down 1.
Did you see a Batman player do down 1?
Yeah,
Weird.
yeah. I know.
It's weird to see a Batman player do down 1 because stand 1 does almost everything that you want from a down 1 anyway.
Or if you're going for something fast, just down 2. YOLO.
We're down 2 as well. All right, Nitty, a little bit of lead. All right, he's got a magic pixel. If he pops if he gets 1 hit right now, while he still has his health bar in a level 3 trait, you force that early wager, you get so much momentum, but puts it all on the line. So he did another fighting game fundamental, which is if you have no health left on a game with multiple health bars, that there's no risk to what he just did.
Yep. Oh wow, catches him after the flip. Cross up as good as ever. So much damage. Oh, into the interactable. I thought he was too far for that.
He just gonna combo off asleep with a mechanical bat.
I think he tried.
Nub Cakes.
I don't know if he got him.
Nub Cakes, calm down, buddy. I think that's possible. I'm not 100% there.
No, I'm sure it is.
Gotta stop this.
Why would you cross sweep?
We're down to the wire here, both these guys. No trade for Johnny. Oh no! Getting opened up by the back 1-1s. They go into the sky with the grapple, coming back down to earth as Nub Cakes moves up 2-0 in the set. But John Nitty making it much more competitive.
Man wins.
They're in game number 2.
Yeah, Janity just needs to really create his space. As soon as he lets Nub Cakes get in, he's having trouble dealing with the pressure. We're seeing a lot of really good staggers, like just at the very end there, we saw back 1 into stagger, back 1-1, and that connected against Janity. So really, like I said, Janity he's got to create his space. He's got to make sure that they aren't inside unless he's the one who's applying the pressure. But, I mean, easier said than done, right?
Yep.
Fighting Batman. He's got to deal with the trait bats. He doesn't have the best anti-airs, and Batman's still amazing out of the air. I mean, Batman can beat anybody's anti-airs, but especially Firestorms. So just got to figure out a way how to do that.
We'll see if the hot dog can mount a comeback here. He looked like he started feeling himself in the matchup a little bit there in game number 2. But Nub Cakes has just looked so solid. Just like I talk about all the time. Every time I see Nub Cakes play, it's just how good he is as a player. You know, it really does speak volumes. And I'm curious if he's going to be competing in the Injustice Pro Series 2 this time around, because last time he had Hometown Heroes to play through, and he opted to do that path.
Yeah, so actually he did go to Combo Breaker, but he went out a little bit early, I think. He actually lost to Okies, I think, kind of early on. And then I don't remember who else he lost to, but he was a Combo Breaker, so he does intend on competing. Sponsored, of course, by Coalition.
I was there and don't remember. That just goes to show you how little you should over or underestimate my memory.
You're too busy sitting on every desk for every game there.
I cast it for a long time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. You're like on camera the entire time. But oh my gosh, right now W's running away with this, but down 1 flame trap, yeah, like I said, or molten trap. Then he invented it. He's good at using it. There's the cross up.
Oh, why not?
How many row was that? That was like 6 back 2s in a row.
Figured out how to beat me?
I'm getting closer.
Getting closer. Yep, he's actually 1 match away from it, Firestorm, so you better watch out.
Ooh. Batman with the range on that back 1. Playing literal
back
footsies
1.
right now.
Batman must have the strongest toes in the world. I mean, how many times has he done that little toe kick?
Alfred got those tipped with the altered carbon. Fiber carbon. What's it called? They're still towing some shit. All right.
Okay, sure.
The first Spelunker.
Bat boots. Is he a fan of Spelunker? Batman the Spelunker, the world's greatest Spelunker.
World's greatest Spelunker. Push. Just inching John Nitty to the corner. And trying to come to people's elbow, but the elbow actually whiffed. And Nitty with the punish.
And finally, after such a huge life deficit, Nitty in the lead. I don't even really understand how that fully happened, but uh-oh. 1 more combo here is going to do it, and this is going to be his own version of the mix-up, and the raw forward 3 is going to do it.
Okay.
No drop from Nub Cakes, and he's going to take it 3-0. What an ironic way to beat, maybe not ironic, maybe an appropriate way to beat a Firestorm player. Restand them in the juggle, hit them with the mix-up, It's like, you deserve this. If anybody,
If anyone
you
deserves to
deserve
get
it.
mixed, it's Firestorm, right?
Yes, yes.
Mm-mm-mm.
Good old restands. All right, so that I think was a match to make it in top 32, right? In top 32 winners.
I believe so. I got a couple
Nice.
of. I'll have you look at some of the updates in the pool of the pools here. While I get the next match in here. Who is up next? We got Basics versus Biohazard to make it out of pools coming up next.
Basics versus Biohazard. That's a cool match. I wonder who we're going to see Bio end up using. Obviously at Combo Breaker. So let's just assume that Basics is going to choose Firestorm. Or, no, oh, I did it again! I did it again! Starfire. Too many fire characters. Can we please not have so many characters that have fire in their name and then have black in their name? Black Adam, Black Canary, Black Manta. Like all those characters, I always get them all their names confused. I need to not do that. But anyway, when we saw at Combo Breaker, we saw Tweedy choose Starfire, I got it right this time, I had to think about it, against Bio. And Bio, of course, he tried it for a while, but then he ended up switching to the mirror, where, he switched first. I got it all backwards. It was Dr. Fate, and then he switched to Starfire, and then Tweedy switched to the mirror. But the point is, he chose Starfire against the Zoner. We'll see if it might happen again. The potential's there. That took way too long to say that whole thing.
It's all good. Let's actually take a look at the brackets while I get in here. This first part of top 32 does have someone going to the top 16 already, and that is HoneyBee. 3-0 over Sunio.
After that amazing performance in pools, I guess you could say.
Breathtaking, staggering performance there. Let's see what we got here in the second part of pools.
On deck. Oh, Nyx beats Revit.
3-0. Oh, wait. Did Nyx go Atrocitus? What the hell?
Hey, maybe that. I mean, that's honestly got to be a super weird
Up
match.
vomit.
Yeah, cheater.
Up vomit. Up vomit.
Yeah.
Up vomit.
I get it. That makes sense.
All day. Calling it right there. Calls it like I said. John Nitty, if you're listening, get the hell out of my King of the Hill.
Get out of here. No, but also, I mean, if he was choosing Dark Side, he could have just up beamed. That would have been also a sick read, but I guess you don't technically get the combo off of it. So
Young Monster versus Get Wrecked is going to be happening. Will the Young Brothers fall together, or will Young Monster be able to rise to the occasion and make the top 16?
Or will he get wrecked? We'll see.
SylverRye versus Buffalo coming up on stream.
Woohoo!
Nub Cakes advancing there is going to be waiting.
Buffalo.
Deoxys versus Rewind. Whoa, and then Jay versus TitaniumTigerzz. All right, so the matchup's going to be Biohazard going with Bane. Basics going with the Atom.
Oh, okay. Adam, interesting. So I know Basics plays multiple characters, but I actually didn't know that Basics played Adam. I might just be dumb on that. I'm really bad at keeping up with who everybody plays, obviously. Phew. But this is actually a matchup that we saw a good amount at in South by Southwest. Of course, we've seen plenty of this character from Gur. We've seen plenty of both of these characters from Gur. But that happened a lot there, and man, Basics getting melted. Not really getting literally anything started. That's the first thing I think it actually technically had.
I'll take you down to Microtown.
That's one of my favorite class quotes right there. That's like saying I'm going to take you down to Microtown, but the moment that he went microscopic, he ate a gigantic venomous crotch in the body splash of Bane because he still got beat out.
Oh, nice. Good call. All right, this is the time to get something started. Get the setup in the corner. Drop the red vial.
Looks like he had the right read with the neutral jump 3, just didn't have the hitbox behind it. Oh!
Oh.
Feels bad.
Yeah, it seems like it's really weird to bait all these wake-ups from Bane. Like, they're just a little bit different than the normal setups. Nice teleport. But man, Basics is so far behind right now. I mean, he's getting a little bit to chip here and there. He's going to have a trade activation.
Oh, everything is hitting Adam.
Good challenge with the charge. I mean, first life bar is down, but it might be a little bit too late. I feel like the early game was just a little bit too one-sided, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. He's caught, or basically caught so much forward advancement from Bio.
Wow.
How does this fight end? Heard of David and Goliath?
That's a very appropriate one, actually. That is extremely appropriate clash mode. Say it against the super big guy. Oh, that's that.
So the way that the match was going, I think we might see an immediate switch by Basics here to Starfire, but you saw that he started to make the adjustments. They were just a little too late. He was looking really good in the closing moments of that.
He was. He made a super huge adjustment. I mean, he took the first life bar of his own. I didn't think he was going to take a life bar, just by the way that was looking. And it looks like he's confident enough to go back into Adam. I don't blame him, honestly. If he just, it was just, and it can happen. The start, it was 100%. Good old Wyoming 15.
Good old Wyoming.
Then, good old Wyoming.
Did you ever find out why his name is Wyoming online?
Yeah, because he likes red versus blue.
Ah.
Yeah,
what a nerd.
Yeah, what a nerd.
Oh, chasing down the backdash. Get over here. What I love about Biohazard is that he's the small, sweet guy in person, and he comes at you with Bane, and it's just an entirely different monster. It's like a Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You know, there's that scientist there in the background, and then the monster comes out on the screen.
It's true. You're at the end of the match, you're like,
yeah, what the hell, man?
To me?
I thought you were a nice guy. You broke my back, you son of a bitch. And poor Adam hasn't. Oh my God!
Oh,
he hasn't even been able to activate the trait. It's gotten beat out so many times.
Oh man! I mean, okay, this isn't looking as bad as it was the first game. I say it starts to look at that.
Don't you dare!
Huh? He's prepared for that. He's wearing like just the nose mask right now.
Oh. Yep. We also talk about his Bane gear being probably the best. And get that trait out of here. It's not even allowed in this matchup, it seems.
Yeah, not this game. Oh, wake up, command grab into so much damage into the side switch, and one more hit is all he needs. Great teleport to get out of that charge.
Oh, but he didn't get the punish, and once the recovery was there, so was armor. Into the DP, into the drop, and Bane venomed up, juiced up. Are there any Hulk Hogan impressions today? With Bane on the screen, you bet your ass, brother. Let me tell you something about Bane, brother.
I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna let you.
I've got these 24-inch pythons over here, brother. You don't see them because the camera's frozen, brother. The producer's got to refresh the camera, brother. But let me tell you a little bit something about Bane, brother.
This is not only an impressionist, but you're an impressionist / ventriloquist.
That's right.
And your stillness is just showing your multitude of talents.
I'm gonna tell you something, brother. I did a lot of cocaine back in the 80s, brother. But this Bane guy, all about the venom, brother. And this man's juiced up.
Drugs of a whole different kind. And we are going to see the switch to Starfire, whose name also definitely sounds like a drug. Nice cross-up. Wow, could have got a little bit more of a conversion. Tried for it.
Woo!
Uh-oh. This is how it starts. Good block, getting rid of all of those resources from Bio.
Whoa. I think Bane's hitbox actually crushed that. Holding all this zone and just waiting to get that juice back, and he's got it. It's so smart by Biohazard to wait out the trait as well. Is going to fall down the health lead here. But watch as he makes his approaches, kind of based on how much trait that oh my god, Starfire has, but basically he's done a great job of actually holding on to it.
That's like corner pressure, but Starfire didn't happen to be in the corner also.
Prepare for unrelenting pain.
Okay, this matchup is looking way better, but I may regret saying that in about 1 second.
Fire.
I will bring you ruin.
Listen, Bane is one of those characters who's never out of it. Let me get this hit in the meter-burn cancel with level 3 real quick, Chef.
Yeah, How many times have we seen the 80% combo?
Let me show you a little something about damage, brother. Let me get one hit right here, brother. Oh, the people's elbow, brother. That happened to me back in the 80s.
Oh, that could have been any potential.
Oh my god! All I needed was one hit,
God.
and Biohazard is gonna move on 3-0. against basics.
Oh no!
Look at those pythons on the arms, brother. Pythons are filled with venom. Wow. What a game for Biohazard.
Wow is right. Oh my gosh, that was looking so one-sided, so one-sided. But okay, I don't know if you see, but we just got an update about one of the matches off stream. That is a doozy. If do you want to tell them what it is? Do you want me to tell you? It's kind of exciting.
Let me get a good zoom in on it again.
Okay. We're waiting. The suspense is building.
All right.
Drum roll.
All right. There you guys go.
Deoxys 3-2 over rewind, which means that he has now beaten 2 Noble players in a row to make it this far. And as
Tweedy and Rewind,
Mace said,
back to back,
actually.
3-2s apiece.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I could definitely see Deoxys making it super far this season, assuming he continues to enter. I don't know why he wouldn't. Deoxys has to be like the player in my eyes that has like risen to the top higher than anybody else, like from where he was, say, even just a few months ago.
Yeah.
Maybe not a few months, maybe a little bit longer than that. But yeah, Deoxys is insane. That's the point.
Speaking of insane, so is this next matchup where we've got Semiij going up against Grr.
Ooh.
Who
Yeah,
hasn't played
probably
Bane
gonna see.
in a very long time. He is a Adam player now, and it has been a beautiful transition for him into Adam, who is kind of disgusting on paper.
Yes, so weird, so weird. That is like not the character that you think someone would switch to. Like, what are the connections between between Bane and Adam? Like, nothing really.
Yeah.
not that I can think of. Like, literally no connection.
But early in the game, he did the same thing where he played 2 opposite spectrums, where it was Bane and Deadshot.
It's true, but I felt like that was more like he needed a counter to certain things. This one, it's like the full switch over. You know what I'm saying?
And
it's not like and that's like it. That's like all he's been playing.
Yeah, and he covers his matchups very well, I think, with Adam and Bane to back it up as well.
Yeah, it's true. And so we got to see some Adam play last game. You can see a little bit more.
And
see if his Adam can work out a little bit better.
City.
And it's going to be similar to where he's not going to be facing a projectile, even though Adam is one of the best counter zoners in this game. And shockingly enough, a really good zoner in and of itself. Against a lot of characters, he actually outzones with the ground pound, which is gross. But already getting beat out of the trait. This is a new era where trait from Adam gets hit consistently.
Like, hey, you know what stops people from trading up? Just swinging on the other character all the time. It's actually what we saw. Same thing with Firestorm when Get Wrecked was 4-2-3 over and over, just not letting it get started. Oh, catching him.
Wow. Okay.
Great punish. Perfect punish. Actually, I guess raw cat dash maybe would have been fast enough, but ideally the same thing. Keep him in the corner. Keep this ridiculousness going.
Grr, pick up the pad, buddy. Grr!
Let's get small.
Hope you don't mind a few scars.
I love the way he says small. Small. Let's get small.
Legend in the chat says that he actually played Semiij before this match in the tournament with Adam and got annihilated. So I think Semiij might be warmed up for this matchup a little bit.
Maybe. I mean, it's looking like it. I'm not going to lie. Gur, obviously an amazing player. One of the best literally in the world. But it's just not looking good for him right now.
So is Semiij.
Hit him with the kudu. Yeah, definitely. So is everybody that we have had on for the past like 5 matches and will have on for the rest of the match.
That's right. Oh my goodness. Semiij, one of the best in the business at getting these full combos, not leaving any food on the dinner plate. And even the down 2, the hits I cost, and it just walks forward a little bit to get the combo to go back into the corner. Semiij looking hot right now. He won week 1. Didn't look too hot at combo breaker, but it looks like that might have lit a fire under him.
Yeah, he's looking super comfortable. I mean, that was honestly one of the most one-sided matchups that we've seen today.
Yep.
And against the player, the caliber of Gur, who literally could and... Oh my gosh, didn't Gur just win something actually? Like within the past few months?
I'm not sure if he won, but he's done very well He's done very well.
I thought he won something. Hey, chat, tell me if I'm wrong, or maybe I dreamt it or something, but let me know if Gur actually won something. But regardless, the fact that it's against a player of his caliber, that's pretty insane.
Yeah. Oh, traits just aren't working out for Adam players tonight. Kind of crazy. What I was gonna say is that the way Semiij is playing, I feel like the kid that talks to Achilles and Troy, he's like, I wouldn't want to fight them. Like that's me, looking at how good Semiij is playing right now. All right, Gur finally getting a trade hit, but puts himself in the corner. Oh no, and immediately gets pounced on and reacted to by Semiij.
Oh my god, corner pressure. As usual, I mean, we talked about people that have like stuck with their characters for forever, and Semiij, again, another one of them. Just, we're so used to seeing this ridiculousness. It's no surprise anymore, but oh my gosh, this is going to be so much damage. Sitting in the green. Oh, gas.
Semiij is on Neptune right now because he's just on another planet from us. The man woke up, nothing. Saw Gur whiff. I forgot what even the low is there from Adam, and he just down 2'd. He just woke up down 2 after a delay wake up.
Hey, it's the strat. I mean, change your wake-up timing, they miss a meaty, they commit to something that's not safe on whiff, and then you YOLO, just do it. There we go. This is looking way better for Gur. Literally jumping with joy. Here's a little tiny state. Okay, at least we're going to see some damage on the board while he's getting comboed. Could be worse.
And you know what?
Pretty significant.
Semiij is definitely going to take that trade.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a smart choice. Oh, good blocks. It's a weird backwards activation. Oh, you can only block for so long.
Semiij could have push blocked there, but I think that he just wanted the challenge of blocking the whole thing, Chef. What do you think?
I don't know. You said that Semiij doesn't like leaving his plate unfinished. Doesn't want to leave any of that fancy feast. So, I don't know. Maybe playing with your food isn't the best choice here, especially when it's so close. Gur could easily take this in like one more combo.
Oh, gets traded.
I'm stealing this one from you.
Every failure is a chance to learn.
I think he's just going to spend the bar, hold on to the one cat dash, which can be used to kill at this point.
That's a good spot for Adam to sit, though. And interactable's one of the best for keeping people out. Oh, look at that pushback, even though it just pulls them in sometimes, depending on the time. Oh, that could have been huge, but... Oh! All right.
Ends up keeping it safe.
More mix up here.
There's some good blocks there, but okay. Low profiles. Oh!
Oh!
Here I thought you were a hero.
I'm way more than that.
Okay, this is so scary, but being full screen is good for Gur. He's got the green go. Oh!
No.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh, he low profiles.
He low profiles.
That's right, Gur.
That one too.
You give her a taste of her own medicine, buddy.
Yes. So now we've seen a Catwoman being beaten by getting low profiled, and we've seen a Firestone getting beaten by getting
vortex
restood into a vortex. Today is just karma.
Revenge!
It's the karma edition of War of the Gods, yes. Taste of your own medicine version. Oh, this is beautiful.
Adam.
All right, well, complete 180 from game number 1, where Semiij came out looking like Simba in pouncing lessons.
Oh, that was way better. Yeah. Gur, god dang you. Yeah, Gur woke up. Gur woke up for sure. That is
Chef,
looking
my
way
bad
better.
on that one.
It's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a bunch of dumb jokes.
The puns are coming, baby.
It's definite with us.
Like to have a good
Oh,
time.
nice anti. Oh, and the crawling goo.
Scary spot here. Corner game with Semiij. You know, stagger heavy pressure's about to come. And that's been a good answer for Gur ever since game number 1. He's utilized sweep a lot, just kind of shut down some of the offense of Semiij.
Yeah, it's just really good at cashing that range that Catwoman likes to be in, which is like parallel to the floor at the very, very bottom of the screen. She's like lower hitbox than like the goo.
Gur might be getting a little carried away just right there in how he was trying to close out with the sweep. I think that's Semiij Reddit. Oh!
Oh, nice neutral jump one.
I've seen more jump-ins beat out Adam straight today than the entirety of the game so far that I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen just a lot of Adam Trade get beaten in general. Very weird. All right, drop the green goo. Nope. Wow. I can't believe he didn't drop the green. I guess it's not goo until... only one of them's goo, but I'm still going to call them goo. I like it. Oh, now you do it!
Oh! Nice reaction by Semiij to get the punish. Gur is definitely used to getting away with murder with that bad boy.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't blame him. It's tough to deal with.
Oh,
You have to basically beat Semiij.
You have to have the reaction and a tool to punish it.
Yeah, that's true. That too.
Oh, perfect use of the sweep.
Fire.
Get that jump two out of here. Oh, hit him out of the top, and he's gonna convert.
Let's get small.
Hope you don't mind.
Let's get small. It's like with an O. Small.
A lot of meters got erased off the board for Gur to hang on to a health lead, and it's gone.
All right, one more mix-up here. A not quite hard knockdown. Ooh, good down two. Are we going to see a clash with Semiij? No. Saving it for the next opening. Assuming there is one.
Oh,
OTG.
No air escape.
Oh, he didn't have the meter. Oh, did he beat it again? Oh,
Wait a minute.
He literally drew like 2 boxes around Semiij. Like, just like up, top left, top right, bottom left, top left, top right.
He's over here playing Mario Party where you got to keep it in the square.
Yeah. He's been practicing for the Switch release.
he was practicing ever since E3. 2-1 now for Gur with the lead. This looks completely different from how this started.
Yeah, what happened? Was that not Gur for the first match? It was like Gur was like running home and like his like pet dog was playing or something. I don't know.
I was yelling at him to finally pick up the pad. Looks like he did.
Yeah. Maybe he's like, I don't know, playing upside down or something. But this is looking incredible.
Maybe
now
he's jet lagged. Who knows?
Begin.
Jet lagged? Wait, what?
Oh, that was.
That's right. That's right.
That was a deep meme right there.
Oh no, drops that. Could have got a background match potentially too.
Guys, I'm getting so happy seeing Catwoman low profile. You guys don't even know. And one of Gur's biggest supporters in this scene, just showing up in the chat right when he needs it most. Coach Steve, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh! He Coach Steve. All right, are we gonna see it lose again? No, push block.
Very smart.
That's fine. Honestly, if you can get a push block out of it, you're getting your value out of your trade. You're not getting off like the best value, but you're getting value.
Gur back to the wall. I'm gonna shoot it again. That came back so fast. And now Semiij is using the bar to get that thing out of here. I think that he's finally picked up on that Gur is getting some utility out of it. Oh no, the reset!
Oh, nice! Wow, push block that trait immediately. That actually might have been a mistake. I feel like that was like a really weirdly fast push block.
I can't believe that these kids are reacting, dare I say, to the trait of Adam.
Maybe not so much right there.
He saw it in front of him and down one'd it. What Matrix programming? Who did he have to? Which agent did he have to kill to get that programmed for him? You know, that's what I want to know. Young man reactions. Oh, low profile coming out of the sweep.
Yeah, it's down 3. Yo.
Very good use of
Isn't it funny that the lowest profiling move that Adam has isn't one where he gets small? Hey, go figure. He gets small.
You don't look so big to me.
I've killed mice braver than you.
All right, green goo. I like how he always sweeps Semiij into it, just so that Semiij has to stand in it for a little bit.
Just hold it for a second. Could have gotten whip punish there. Gur looked a little hesitant to press a button there.
Doesn't block the second hit. 1 forward.
No! Missed out on the punish and even beaten out of one of the most awkward strings in this game by the down 2. Everything going into place here for Semiij to send us to another game 5 potentially. On the night breaks the armor and not going to force out a wager. Whoa!
Oh, what a trade!
Unblockable!
Oh, oh!
Whoa! He floated over it! But he's
floated
on the back too! Oh my goodness!
Oh, that was such a sick float! Oh, it was so good, but he just can't escape Catwoman forever. Oh, that was so good. That was such a weird trade to teleport with the interactable. It didn't even look like it connected with each other.
It didn't at all. What a scramble. That was a clutch one. Gur literally entered the Matrix on us. He floated there like Trinity, just whoop for a second. And knowing her cat dash hitbox, I thought for sure he was going in there.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
at the jump 3, if you wouldn't have canceled into the float, I think if you'd have just been coming down with an active jump 3, might have got a beat out of the cat dash, might have gotten the kill. But it doesn't matter. It's in the past.
We saw that happen earlier today. We saw it actually get landed on with a normal and actually lose. So
and that was a smaller hitbox, in theory.
Oh my gosh! Block for every from the block.
Oh man, the old school, the 16-bit Injustice 1 cross-up cat dash. Semiij uses it to kind of mix up his opponent with, you know, there's immediate pressure, and then he uses that later or earlier to try to catch a did he wake up or not? And now you give Semiij a little bit of momentum. This is what happens.
Yeah, that is a mistake. I mean, it's not even a mistake you can really do anything about. But nice movement back 3. Gonna get the mix up. Good block this time. Didn't land it this time. Still ends it plus with the stone. And he's bringing this back, just damage-wise. There we go. Nice. Oh no.
Jump 2 coming into play, where you can safely jump over an interactable into a full combo. Catwoman. Oh, low profile. Whoa.
That one teleport. That one like not meter break teleport. Oh, that's life bar. And ends up out of the corner.
It looks like Gur just.
Hey,
it looks like Gur's just rolling the dice when he activates that trait, just to open up Semiij by not even knowing what he's gonna do. So he just, I can see him just like using the palm of his hand and pressing the pad, just like screw it. A mix-up's coming.
A big circle, turning the butter.
Let's get small.
Hope you don't mind a few scars.
Smooth.
I love it. Smooth.
He doesn't have an accent. Why does he say that different?
I don't know. He's kind of got an accent. It's a weird one. I don't know. He just speaks interesting. He's smooth. Ooh. Just down 1 checks there. What is this? Down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1. Nice. Now, first hit I think was cross up.
Ooh, went for the throw there.
Tiny. Oh. Wow. Did he meter burn flip out and then get punished? That was like kind of a weird space like that. Oh, is that it?
This could be
Isn't
it.
a flash available? I think so.
And another game
And
5 on the night. Semiij moving on to the winner's side of top 16, I believe it is, with that win.
Nice. Yeah, that was. I mean, that was looking really bad for Semiij, but really brought it back the last game. And that's the issue. I mean, you have a game like Game 1 where, I mean, it just like it was almost like a free game. You know, I don't want to say that, but it kind of like was. If Gur had been playing the way he played in literally all of the rest of the games in that first game, things could have been totally different. But I don't know what it was. Just
It
one
was
of those
just
games.
the way that Semiij came out at a different RPM, you know, than Gur did.
Yeah.
Right out of the gate, you know, he came out like a greyhound, and Gur was just kind of sitting back there, hanging out. But let's take a look at that bracket. Look who Semiij gets to go on the play there in top 16.
Semiij goes up against HoneyBee. Ooh, to make it in the top 8 nonetheless. That's a big match.
On the winner's side, loser's side, everyone's still going through Hayatei versus Senior Abram. That's going to be a good one. Sounds like Paz, Sunio, Gur, a lot of big names. Jeez. Let's take a look.
Yeah, and it looks like Senior Abram actually beat Slayer to make it that far.
Ooh,
So,
Senior Abram, a San Antonio local. He's like right down the street. Shoutouts.
oh, wow. I haven't seen him for a while, to be honest. Oh, Young Monster? He made it into 1 match away from top 8 winners. Oh my gosh. Is this going to be the day? Is this going to be the week that I unblock Young Monster? Will it be? We'll see. That has to deal with Nyx.
He has to win, right?
That's kind of a psycho matchup, honestly. Like, just mentally, that's going to drain me. I can already feel it.
That's going to be...
He has to win the whole tournament, yeah.
I could see him possibly sticking that out with Darkseid. I'm not too sure who Nyx is going to go with there. He has Hellboy. He has Black Manta, Darkseid. I guess Wonder Woman. I think the pick might actually be Darkseid. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
What do you guys
honestly.
think? Chat, what do you guys think? Who is Nyx most likely to go with against Wonder Woman?
Oh wait, can't Wonder Woman just like parry everything that Darkseid has, and then every time he teleports, her down 2 covers everything?
Maybe.
Wasn't that a thing? That was a thing? I don't remember. Nobody plays those characters. Let's be honest here.
And now we've got SylverRye going up against Mixelangelo from Buffalo.
Buffalo! Oh, look, he goes into his shell. That's so awesome.
Turtle.
I don't know why I've never seen that for some reason. Or maybe I just never noticed it. Maybe I'm just always looking away now. I'm too jaded, you know? I don't look at the intros anymore for any of the DLC. But Michelangelo, Mr. Sub-Zero sucks. Nice, already landed a mix-up.
Yeah, the mix has already begun. Nice side switch, too, by Buffalo. Oh, my goodness, we're in the corner. Are we mixing? Here we go.
Oh, my gosh, honestly, he's not even hitting with the mix-up part of these strings. He's just hitting with the start.
All right,
and that's
SylverRye just got absolutely cooked. At whatever the highest temperature of the oven is, 450, this man's burning.
Nice, I think he got the cross-up shell shock there. And then just keeps it going, to be quite honest.
And I can see why SylverRye wants to pick Batman in this, just to shut down the approach in the neutral of Michelangelo with the bats and actually have some kind of control.
Yeah. I mean, he unfortunately lost a lot early on.
Ooh.
So the strat makes sense.
Now, but
But
because SylverRye lost all that health, he now finds that he has to turn up the aggression here, and he's going ham a little bit.
Full screen overhead. But there's only a little bit of life left for Buffalo. It's very potential he gets chipped out here. Instead, he actually spends a meter. Trying to, I mean, it was a good YOLO, go for it move.
That's jump 1. That's what I like to call that the Nub Cakes. That's a very Nub Cakes like Batman thing to do. Just the instant jump 1, the rising Jaguar.
Yeah. Tiger knee kind of actually.
Nice blocks. Oh, not for too long though. The mix never stops coming from Michelangelo.
Yep. And now at this point, SylverRye can't really play the zoning game because he's way too at risk of just getting, well, never mind, the risk of not living, but he was just too high risk of getting caught by the escaping projectile.
I think that,
and wow, that was a fast match.
I think that what we're about to see is kind of what we saw with Semiij and Gur, where the way that Buffalo came out, applied his mix, got to a big health lead. I think that we're going to see SylverRye kind of pick up where he left off near the end of that game and start off a little bit slower, and maybe fight his way back into the matchup a little more. He's going to stick it out with Batman.
Oh, that's the cool Batman mask for sure. So respect to that. But wow, Buffalo just controlled the pace of that match. That was crazy. That was like the fastest match we've seen all day, I think.
The winner of this goes on to play Biohazard.
Begin.
Ooh. Ooh, wow. He managed to get over the projectile just barely by throwing some money at it. Throw money at all your problems. It works. Okay, obviously this is already going better for SylverRye than it was earlier. Wait, how did SylverRye take so much damage, actually?
Is that a
I thought
punish?
he avoided everything.
Is that a punish on back 2-3? Can the Turtles punish back 2-3? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Whoa.
I mean, I know it's possible to technically punish it with a few different things, but maybe because forward advancing. I don't know. I never actually thought about that.
And Buffalo, who is one of the known interactable masters of the game.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he's going for the turtle a little too late there. It looks like keeps standing up into the hit. Woo!
Oh, hey, he got out of the corner. That was a happy act. Oh, nice conversion off of the. That's just down 1, right?
Yeah, the little toes are down 1. He only got 90 damage off it, but that's okay. Nice block on what's the true vortex when he has the trade out. Oh, the Spinaroonie in. No fear whatsoever, and that's gonna be dead.
Low, went for the low option off the string. I don't actually remember what the input for that string is. My numbers for all of the inputs for turtles are like broken right now, because I just never see them. Well, what is that? Is it back 1, the string that he has the overhead in, that you mix up with the low?
That might be back 1. I don't remember.
All right.
Oh no!
The cross up behind?
Yeah, the little Spinaroonie hit behind. Booker T special.
Oh, it actually comboed. That wasn't actually part of the vortex. And right now, SylverRye's playing the game that he wanted to play way more now. He's creating a lot of space. And, wow,
dude.
I don't know if that was a good clash or not. I mean, it is going to potentially give him some life back guaranteed. He might not have had a chance to clash for that, but also he wasn't taking any more damage from that combo.
It's like how I kind of thought the matchup might go, where SylverRye kind of found his footing, and simply isn't getting shredded right now. The mix just hasn't been there from Buffalo. SylverRye making some good adjustments. The random batarangs that you're seeing, so effective. They've hit Buffalo so many times trying to make any kind of approach, because he doesn't want to play this spacing-oriented game. He doesn't want to slow down. He wants to keep it fast, just like he did in game number 1.
Yeah, exactly like that. He just wants to get in, he wants to mix, and frustrate the crap out of SylverRye. Let's stick with it. So, I mean, honestly, I think we're going to see these players stick with these characters for the rest of the set. That's what I think. I mean, it's looking good for both of them, really. Neither one is like... I mean, it was definitely kind of one-sided for Buffalo the first game, but obviously with now that we've seen this, I don't think...
Does he?
I do like all the low shells that we got to see underneath the batarangs from Buffalo. Those are good reads.
Underneath so much. And he's getting a lot of straight hits, and he's hitting SylverRye off a lot of traits. If he can keep that up, then he'll be able to find his way in a little bit more.
I think that trade damage-wise is in the favor of Buffalo, but gnarly. Nice, but of course, if he's got a life deficit, it doesn't really matter, and that's going to be huge.
I love how this thing doesn't scale at all. In fact, it just adds more damage to whatever the hell you do.
I know. Oh my god, that was 500 into the restand.
Shell drop right in front of him. There are some recovery frames, but it's really similar to a lot of dive kicks where they're really hard to punish it, and the recovery isn't too high.
That's weird that we keep seeing Buffalo get hit by so many raw, like, full-speed projectiles.
All right, Buffalo.
You do think he's trying to counter,
Buffalo's
right?
a savage. He's the down one shell drop. All right, that's the that's the next level of mix.
No, the next level of mix is down 2 shell drop.
Did down 2 in the shell drop? Oh no.
Yeah, heck yeah. The forbidden tech. Oh, big drop. Wow, that was a good block on that maybe cross-up.
Alright.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't clash earlier there.
Yeah,
and why is he backing up?
He had the waiting for the... That wasn't an interesting choice. Oh! He said F it, coming in from downtown, and now the wage is coming out. Dude. Feeling the pressure SylverRye is starting to put on. Again.
Yeah, he tried to down 2 that jump in too. Didn't work.
This is what SylverRye has wanted. Control the space. Control the pace that the match is being played at. And a little bit of savagery right there. But I like it.
Just a down 2 for Oki. And yeah, these 2 games have looked way better for SylverRye.
That's a really big weakness, not only for someone, but a character's playstyle that's nothing but offense. Is that once you slow them down and you take them out of their comfort zone, you're kind of witnessing it right now, where Buffalo's having to take more risks. He's looking a little bit unsettled because once you take away the ability to simply not block you savage Mortal Kombat player, it can definitely get to you mentally. This is a sick looking Batman. What the hell?
It is. I think this is some of the newer gear.
This is.
I mean, it definitely is. I don't even think. He's just, the glowiness
Where's this
is
Batman
like
at?
Powerful. Yeah, Nub Cakes.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
No
He
fear.
just hit him with a meaty 2-2-3 on wake
Meaty
up.
2-2. That's something I've never seen out of a Batman player. Not afraid to meaty whatsoever. SylverRye is now inside Buffalo's head. This may be a download completion at its finest.
We've seen very little blocking. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, good counter.
Yeah, you can tell SylverRye's in the zone right now.
Yeah, we need to see some really despicable mix-ups.
We need
to see some depraved stuff.
Oh, and that was like a punish into a full combo. Oh yeah.
Nice. Oh, and the cross-up into the weird cross-up combo.
That shell drop anywhere in the corner crosses up, and what a block from SylverRye to walk forward.
That was so good, actually. So good. And we didn't see a clutch from Buffalo. I think he may have kind of given up there. Oh, this should be it for that life bar.
One hit's all he's going to take. Okay.
Oh, all right. I like the clash. Early, just get out of here. Now I can chip you. Now I can activate trait and pretty much guarantee the win here. I don't know what he could possibly do here. I mean, he does have that, but I don't know.
Oh, Batarang getting him out of the interactable. Buffalo trying to find his way in one last time, but denied. 3 straight games from SylverRye after getting annihilated in game number 1.
Yeah. If this was a first-to-1 tournament, Buffalo would be the champ.
I wouldn't want to play him in a first-to-1.
Me neither.
But
I don't want to
that
play him
was
first
really good by SylverRye to implement kind of what we thought, game number 1, which is why he picked Batman in the first place, to simply control Michelangelo. And really good implementation of that by SylverRye.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm using the right words, even if they are, but they sound pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's good. The words are all good. They're goodly used.
Goodly used.
Goodly used. Goodly used.
All right, we got one more match before we are going to kick off top 16 action, and it's going to be TitaniumTigerzz going up against Jay. Will Jay be using the Ivy that I know him for? That's what I want to know.
I hope so. I hope so. One of the only real Ivy players left that I ever get to see, and an amazing Ivy at that. But we do see on the bracket a whole lot of Wonder Woman matches. It looks like these icons are so tiny and hard to read for blind old men. But yeah, Wonder Woman is another character, honestly, that I really enjoy seeing. We might see that a little bit later with freaking that person I blocked, Young Monster. There we go.
There you go. Going up against Nyx.
Yeah. But maybe we'll see.
And it might be a similar matchup, but I'm not too sure if because Nyx used Atrocitus to get to where he is.
Mm-hmm.
But Young Monster eliminated Get Wrecked, I believe 3-0 Wonder Woman versus Atrocitus. Which I could see Wonder Woman shutting down the Dexstar shield because her shields aren't projectiles. So I wonder if that's what we're going to see this matchup, or if Tigers is going to go, maybe Black Adam against Wonder Woman. I'm not too sure.
Maybe. I mean, Tigers plays Brainiac,
Ooh,
but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how that matchup is.
Never mind.
Tigers is like a dive kick god, I really honestly have no idea.
And out of nowhere, Dr. Fate.
Wow. I guess super wrong.
What are character loyalists?
Oh, I don't know. You know what they are? They're champions.
I'll take.
Look at me.
Okay, are you ready, Alex? I'll take Doesn't Exist in Injustice 2 for 500. What is character specialist or character loyalist?
But your crimes are inexcusable.
What is this mask? His eyes look really funny in there. I mean, obviously he's using that Dame Cannon, but still. All right, so this is a matchup I've literally never seen in my entire life, so that's cool. I mean, really, how many Ivy players are there anymore? One? Is there more than one?
Who, Ivy?
That's the question. Yeah.
There were quite a few, but they bounce back and forth between characters.
Yeah. And I feel like they usually stick with other ones. But nice, good, super far forward 3.
What was damage, by the way?
How does that even work? She kisses him through the mask?
Listen, Mother Nature doesn't play around.
Oh my gosh, this lead just immediately went in Jay's favor. Nice cancel. Ooh! Oh, misses the anti-air twice. Another big issue that Ivy has is her anti-air. How slow is her down to? Like 20 frames?
At one point, triple digits.
Once Jay has been getting in, been doing a lot of damage, but of course, Tigers is playing very classic Fate. Pew, 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 pew. We're not seeing very many usages of the glyphs, or I guess the little glyphs.
Fate is not a game.
Trait should be available for Jay if he gets a spot to call it. That's going to be the big issue. I mean, it's going to be a guaranteed get in for free tool, and a lot of guaranteed chip. Oh, there it is! Oh! It's still out! Oh! The homie! Nice shit!
I think it actually ruined the combo off of the forward 3 for Ivy, but I think he'll take it.
Yeah, it did. It did. It was, it immediately made him drop.
backdash by Tigers. Gonna get the whiff punish. Back to full screen she goes, and without any bark, zoning actually gonna be a viable option, but good move roll. Jay immediately turning up the aggression.
Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see flash.
This is scary. Trade's coming out, and now it's Mix City.
Throw. I bet we get one more mix up. Nope. Just waiting for the wake up. I like that. But I don't know if there's any way to get in right here. I think this might just be it. Yeah. I really don't know what exactly Jay could have done. That was pretty much guaranteed chip. Going in the trade, setting up the ball, getting all that chip from meter burn, little pew-pews. Good stuff. I mean, it's a good choice to go this matchup, I guess, for TitaniumTigerzz. Doesn't need to deal with anything that, like, trait-related. Just needs to sit back and pew-pew.
Most people only have, like, 2 to 3 characters to cover their bases. Tigers just plays everyone. And even though one character might cover certain 3 matchups, he'll for one character in particular have just one character. That's what it feels like. He just like, you know, Ivy. I play Fate for Ivy, but it plays Fate for no one else. Who knows? Will we ever get removed off the screen?
No, we are here. We are the. I'm on Ivy right now, so you have to be Dr. Fate.
All right, I'm Dr. Fate. I should know how to do it, Dr. Fate. I don't have a helmet on.
Just talk about how like mortals are whack, how they can't control anything.
It was fate. This was meant to be. It was inevitable, Mr. Anderson.
Vengeance of Horus. All right, but as we speak, Tigers is playing the Dr. Fate game. Well, that's nice. That's going to be a free trait. Oh, and that means guaranteed chip, guaranteed get in. Oh wow, look at Tigers trying to challenge it. Maybe not the best idea. Oh, guaranteed chip, gonna be safe. Oh, he tried to backdash. He actually got punished a little bit for that. Could have been worse. This is gonna be guaranteed chip. TitaniumTigerzz takes the first life bar.
TitaniumTigerzz.
I like Jay's name because it's impossible to mess up. It's literally the easiest name you could ever choose. Jay.
His tag is also Mr. J, and I'm like, you want to be called Mr. J? He goes, no, it's just J. And I went, whoa, guy. Got you.
Oh, look at that aggression. Nice throw. That was a perfect way to get out of that situation. Now Tigers has so far to walk back. I mean, he could potentially lay on some corner pressure here, but I don't think that's the type of fate that Tigers is. And here we go. We're going to see tons of guaranteed chip. Nice meter burn roll.
Good blow up with the down one, especially there as well. And the meaty orb going to start to seal Jay's fate here. As Tigers, this looks like a great pick.
It does. I think we're going to see Jay choose a different character. I don't know what character, but this just isn't working out exactly. And this is probably one of the reasons why we don't see a whole lot of IVs. You know, something like this can happen. But I don't know who he's going to choose.
He's thinking about it. Thinking about it. Oh!
You zone me, I zone you. That's the Injustice 2 classic, I would say. But this is a pretty good matchup. As far as I know, this Starfire wins this zoning matchup. And if Tigers doesn't know how to play that sort of glyph-based offensive Dr. Fate, I don't know how well Tigers will do in this. But also, I don't know exactly how good Jay Starfire is. We'll see.
Gotta be pretty good. It's got that legendary gear.
That is true. That was so sick looking.
That's the first sign that you're good with a character. You've got the gear. Because, I don't know, man. There's some multiverses that are that hard to beat.
That's true. But, you remember the old joke in Injustice 1 that if somebody had the Elseworld Flash skin, that they were just a scrub?
Yep. I mean, that was all flashes. Back in Injustice
damn.
And, I could go ahead and shoot some shots back in Injustice 1, alright? That was in the past. All you Flash players.
Back to 2. Running Man stance cancel. Down 2. Running Man stance cancel. Down 1 2. Running Man stance cancel.
So far, it's been even here.
It has.
On the war, but it also hasn't been played at full screen too long. Really good by Jay to take his turn there, because if you misstep against the zoning of Dr. Fate when he has the trait activated, you eat a lot of damage on it.
Yeah. I mean, that is like half of a real true combo. Oh, but putting Fate into the corner right here is really nice on everything. So you gotta. I was gonna say you really know where he's gonna be able to stand, and then throw a lot of pop rocks at him. But right now, the big reason I think why Jay isn't winning this zoning battle, aside from getting hit by stuff like that, is that he's not checking with enough pop rocks. He needs that chip to like guarantee his lead. But the fact that he's just doing like at worst he's checking with like meter burn laser, which is not enough to like win the chip.
There we go.
Yeah, see, now Tigers is getting restless. Now Tigers knows that they need to get in. Oh, Pop Rock's just a little bit too close.
All right, only one away. Comes in with the charge, and he's got the game on the board.
Yep. I mean, using that tool really changes a lot in the matchup, obviously. As everybody can see.
Now, Tigers has 15 characters of his own. Is he going to make a change?
It's a very quick move. Oh, no, that's the other way around.
Canary, let's go.
I'm not even going to assume that anything that's being hovered over right now is real. Because Tigers again. I keep calling them Tigers. No, that's fake. Get off Captain Cold.
Fake news. Fake news. Who else you got?
Hidden? No, that's random. That's on the random cursor.
He has done this before, and he got Grodd and won. But that was on the Clash where it didn't. There was a money on the line. Tigers, you know what, Tigers? Do it. Let it rip.
I want to see. Oh no, you can't tease us like that.
You won't. He did it.
Sub-Zero.
Oh my God! No, he said screw that at the very last second.
Oh my God! I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that. I want to see some slides under projectiles.
Somewhere in the world, Buffalo got happy for half a second because he wanted to watch another Sub-Zero die.
Hashtag Sub-Zero sucks.
Begin.
All right, Supergirl. Interesting choice. Coming off with the Raw Teleport. Another interesting choice. Went for a Raw Ice Breath. Another third interesting choice.
I've never seen a Supergirl either. Multiple characters I don't see from Tigers that he just pulls out.
Yeah. Me neither.
Woo, looks like a good choice so far. Keep going. In the corner we go. Got some Supergirl loops. One of my favorite breakfasts. Ooh, this is looking sharp too.
Good ender. Whoa, that was so trippy looking. She's down 2'd underneath the laser, and it just like went through her hitbox. That was super, super wild looking.
4-2, good space in there. By Jay, Tigers has done a good job of. Oh no! All right, Tigers turn it up to Savagery level, possibly up to 11 here. 2 raw teleports in 1 match.
That has got to be tilting. It's tilting me, and I'm just watching.
Oh, speaking of tilting, here come 14,000. Was that what they called Tamaranian charges?
Yes. But that's a good way to counter that, right? You're gonna teleport a bunch. I'm just gonna charge a bunch. Like, let's just bat our heads against each other.
Supergirl looking more like Kevin Nash here with the power bomb. Looks like a member of the Wolf Pack and already got the corner push that he had before. Oh man, this is some fantastic use of the tools. My Supergirl went for another raw teleport and didn't even get punished.
That might be getting a little bit greedy.
Went for another one. You all heard it.
Yep. Oh, the laser trade is going to be in the favor of Tigers. And hey, it looks like Tigers has a Supergirl. I didn't know, but apparently. Pew. So that means Tigers is going to move into top 16. It's going to be the last player to make it into top 16. And that's pretty impressive in a tournament like this.
Yes, it is. The losers are still getting set.
Oh,
but,
sorry.
But that's going to happen.
We're
We're going to take a quick break and then run through the winner side matches while the loser side catches up. That's usually how we do it. And when we come back from break, we'll look at how losers is shaping up as well. But don't go anywhere, anyone, ever, for any reason. Stay in your seats.
I'm leaving.
We Chef is gone. We might be giving away some source crystals in that chat. Who knows? We might. I don't even know whether they do or not. They're pretty savage about it. They just put a code in the chat. Have some free source crystals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with top 16 action. War of the Gods. season number 3, week number 2, as we set our top 8 for the week. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods, Season 3, Week number 2.
Season 3. I'm so excited. It was a real question in my mind, honestly. Obviously, until Combo Breaker, but I'm glad it's here, man.
I am too.
We've already seen ridiculous stuff, right?
Everywhere. And speaking of ridiculous, let's look at some of the updates in pools, because they are ridiculous. It's just section number 1. Semiij trying to be on the winner's side. Look at down here.
Hayatei over Gur. I can't believe we haven't even seen Hayatei on stream. I mean, he got knocked on the losers really early. Is it like a 50-50? What are the percentage? What's the percentage?
It's about a 90-10.
90-10.
Yeah,
he actually, oh my gosh.
I think he signed up for a whole season and didn't show up for 1 week once.
Impressive.
Very impressive. Hayatei.
So he's already doing better than he was.
Oh, 100%.
Already.
100%. Legend versus SLP versus Sunio. Going to go on to play Hayatei. Possibly a Canadian battle going on if SLP makes it through there. We'll have to find out. Let's look at the second part here. And this is where guess what, Chef? Cyborg.
Cyborg. I would have never guessed what and chosen Cyborg. But Cyborg it is.
Hero Killer Stain 3-0 over Get Wrecked. And he will be facing Revit Leafing.
Wow. I'm really curious as to how they play with Cyborg. So people are thinking that they're somebody's Heidi?
Yes, because a certain someone has been streaming with Cyborg of late.
Ooh.
But, I don't know. We don't have sufficient evidence yet.
Gotcha. But this next pool?
Vendetta over Flappy. Scar over Crispy.
Yeah, poor Flappy. Rest in peace, Flappy Samuel Hamuel.
Rest in peace. Scar versus Buffalo.
We almost got a Flappy Buffalo match. Oh no!
Look at these four. Just how late, like early in the losers side this is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
And then
it looks like Nub's up 2-1 right now.
Right before we get into this match, I need to show you what we could have happen right here. And not even in losers top 32, we could have Tweedy versus Rewind.
Oh, the team kill, the noble team kill, very potentially.
This could kill.
But here we go. Oh, we're winners.
Here we go. Top 16 has begun.
So that means all these matches are
all of them
to make top 8 winners.
From here on out, every match is for top 8. The first 4 are going to be winners, and then we'll move on to losers.
If you win this match, you get to go home. Even though you're probably already home, you get to leave home, which is the real reward.
That's right.
Go out, have a good time. It's the middle of the summer. Come on.
That's right. You get to unwind, get to sit there, collect your points, watch everyone else fight the good fight for top 8.
And we were talking earlier about how we didn't know who Nix would choose, but Black Manta.
Ooh, reactionary teleport. Ooh, shield bash. Okay. Go for the kill with the extra bar, too. That was 2 bars a meter and a really good chip out move in that teleport.
I'm surprised we didn't just see a meaty laser. We're seeing a bunch of other lasers, though.
Lasers, gazers, blazers, all kind of lasers coming out of Black Manta right now.
Oh, look at this! Look at this movement back! That was like wave dashing backwards. That was like a real thing. Look at that.
It's
my
insane.
Gosh! Oh.
I actually talked about it last week when Nix was playing Mana. I was like, this back walk speed is kind of disgusting.
Okay, so
I
know there's action going on here, but I want to talk about how this has been a thing that's been in every single NRS game. Is certain characters have different startups on their back walk or their forward walk, all their walks. So if you potentially press like back at a certain time and you're forward, some characters can move faster than if they were just walking. And Nix is taking advantage of that. We never saw anybody like really take advantage of it. It's been in every single game since MK9. So it essentially is wave dashing.
Yeah,
very similar to the idea of that. Oh wow, didn't quite get the punish on the flip out, but almost guaranteed chip. More meter though, so one more hit might not kill him. Never mind, it will now. What a risk! Go for the teleport.
You're about to get burned.
Prepare to
But
be
this is
humble.
good. Get the wager, and now one more should do it. Oh, he's gonna EX that, and then that's gonna get you nice backdash. Oh!
Oh, that was a beautiful. I wonder actually if a parry could have worked there into a punish. That would have been the real win.
I would have cried on
But
the
maybe it
inside
doesn't.
if I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, I would have given Young Monster some props, but now we can't. No props for Young Monster.
Same him. He's saying that he thinks that Young usually beats his dark side. Interesting. With Wonder Woman. I said I wasn't too sure coming into this how Nick's would approach the matchup, but Black Manta looking really good.
Yeah, very, very good. I mean, just plays kind of the same range that Wonder Woman wants to be at, but might play it a little bit better. I mean, one of the big deals here is that you can't check with shield projectile as much because he can just forward 2 right after. So it's not going to really like control that type of space that you want. I say as he checks with shield successfully.
And jump 3 has been a really big factor with Nick's game plan so far as well. Very hard to anti-air that bad boy.
Right now, Young Monster has Nyx in that space that Wonder Woman loves so much, that maximum whip space in the corner. Like that 1-1-3, just as a kind of check in the corner. Down 1-2 into whips, gonna do it. That's the first life bar so quickly for Young Monster. Nice, that's the optimal.
Overcommitting there was Nyx. Nice wake up backdash by Young and gets the punish. This is looking really good for Young. Big turnaround.
Yeah, it's just been how much of this game has been played in this corner. Nice, the throw backwards. That's how important the corner is to Wonder Woman. He would drop a combo to give himself the corner, which obviously didn't matter. Now he's getting juggled out of it. Oh!
Got him out of start above the teleport. Kept him down to 2, trying to disrespect the plus frames, and again gets beat out of the teleport!
Oh, wow. That was so dominant for Young Monster.
Wonder Woman wins.
My gosh. I mean, honestly, we just gotta see Nyx find a way to get out of there. He needs to get out of that space, which is obviously difficult, because that's literally what Wonder Woman does. But just get out of the corner somehow. Do something dumb.
Wow. Chef 2018. Do something dumb. You gotta take the risk. You gotta throw everything that you've learned from a fundamental standpoint out the effing window and just do it.
Gotta. Oh, well, he's like, hey, I got like spring projectiles too. All right, back in the corner. Nice back 1-1 check. Ooh, overhead block. That's unsafe, actually. I'm not sure. I think she can shield charge that, at least.
Yeah, she'll be able to. In theory.
Oh, I like that. That was a great way to get out of the corner. I want to see more of that. Oh, could have whip punished the shield charge. Didn't quite back 1 in time.
Scary commitment there by Nick. Alright, both of these guys have had trouble down 2ing each other.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're 2 characters with some of the best jump in the entire game. Even though they've got good down 2s, it's still going to be tough. Oh. They also both have... Oh, wow, landed on this thing. And what if that was a punish?
It looked like an EX shield, which should not have been. Maybe Young was just going
you're right.
Because he does usually check EX shield. Putting some active laser beams, though. Here's Young Monster and Nyx. Hefty lead here. Woo! Damn, when that...
It was like an adaptation to an adaptation there. It was like Young Monster started pressuring his advantage after every meter burn shield on block. And then Nyx started challenging him and winning every time. So that's how Young Monster just meter burn shield and then just check this challenge. So now we're going to see, like, go full circle.
Yep. Where Nyx actually might respect it this time around, or Young Monster's going to read that, you know, the counter read's already been read, and we're just going to fucking swing.
Oh my
you know
gosh.
what I mean?
Just swing. Just do it. That's the real answer. Nyx with that wave dashing back. Wave dash is so perfect because it's Black Manta.
Ooh, I get it. Damn! Ah! Oh, God!
You got the air dash.
The water puns.
It's not going to matter.
As Nyx goes up 2-1.
Black Manta wins.
We've seen so many matches today where game 1 has been super... Well, actually, this is the opposite. Well, we've seen, like, one really one-sided match, and then it ends up being, like, way more the other favor somehow.
He also avoided that corner.
Yeah.
Like the Black Plague that game.
Well, he knows just how punishing it is to be in there, and you do not want to be in there for sure.
And a great tool to that was the moment that he found any space or time to throw out a back 1-1 into the up 3, get out of there with the shark attack. Even if you eat the combo or anything afterwards, you're not in the corner. You're like, you might as well take it.
Yeah. And from that range, she's not really gonna be able to combo you. She's probably gonna like punish you with like a shield or a charge, but you'll be good.
There we go. Just spot his way out there with a jump 3.
Ooh, lands the weird backwards back 3.
Jeez.
That was a lot of damage.
Wonder Woman hits like a grown woman.
It's funny because sometimes she just like hits you with little hits over and over, and sometimes she just kills you in 2 combos.
Your technique is flawed.
Nyx, maybe we knew he was gonna wake up shield. Just wanted to get the space anyway, but I'm not too sure. That's about her only wake up in that situation. Cool. No armor on that shield, just beat out cleanly. It was only -2, and that down one's what, 7 frames? That should have came out quick.
So, oh, big whiff punish. Yeah, good clash. I like that choice.
I won't let that happen.
Good comeback. All right, Young Monster controlling the space here. Controlling that mid-range.
Has actually been checking off of Ford 1, 2, 3. Oh, and gets the cross-up. Had Hermes loaded. Could've.
Nice! The combo that late in using the shield charge combo is pretty difficult.
I'm ashamed that.
Good execution by Young Monster.
I'm ashamed I didn't get a Hermes fully loaded fun in there, but.
I don't get that one. I feel like that one went over my head.
Oh, because you had the Hermes straight loaded, and there's a movie called Herbie Fully Loaded. No, okay.
Oh, Herbie! I forgot about that.
Wonder Woman.
See,
wins.
that one was too.
It was a deep one. It was deep.
I'll get there. Yeah.
So someone said I went off the deep end.
Oh, I think you went off the deep end a long time ago, my friend. Long time.
Probably a year and a half back is when I just.
Wonder Woman.
I lost it.
Black Manta.
But we get another game 5, and to start off our top 16 with 1, just goes to show you how close the competition is here, as I accidentally hit that button.
Just to remind everybody who's playing,
yeah,
you know,
right.
Just wanted to give them a
Sometimes
little,
I have to look at their character cards, and I can hit right to see their ping, just to blow them up for lagging.
Yeah. If you had to guess which of these players would be laggier, who would you guess?
Who has the higher ping?
I feel like in my mind, this is a difficult decision.
All right, chat. Who has the higher ping here?
Between Young Monster and Nyx. That's the realest, truest question I think I've ever asked.
This is East Coast versus West Coast, and I'm in the middle. So, I think that the ping would actually be to me that what I see. So I'm really curious.
Yeah, you're the perfect judge, I would say.
I'll have to look if I remember. Ooh, I love checking with the down 2 right there, just like Nyx did. Very fast. And
actually, I was. Sorry, go ahead.
I was about to say, leads to a lot of damage, and when you're -2, I believe it is off of the Ford 1, 2, 3. The spacing's perfect. It'll blow up counter pokes, but pokes aren't really allowed in that space to check. It's too far out.
Right.
So a lot of people like to check with slower options, and they get blown up by the down 2 there.
Yeah, and sometimes you either go through the slower option or you like throw out the light option and whip into the down 2. It's just slow enough. I agree. Actually, I want to see more down 2 checks by Wonder Woman in this matchup. We haven't seen any, and that might catch a lot of those like instant air jump 3s that we've seen. Just something.
Ooh, was that the meter build? Okay, Young. That was swaggy. Everyone thinks Nyx.
All right.
I'll have to check.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's looking like a lot of Nyx votes.
Oh, he's got Hermes out. Air dash is on deck. Ooh, that jump 3 hit from so far. 300 off a jump 3 in the harpoon. That's a lot of damage right there. Oh no, Young Monster's top 8 on the winner's side. It's literally chipping away right now.
Oh, the shield. Oh no, look at all that chip. All right, good chip off that because the shield buff. can't get touched even a single time. One hit will build enough meter to burn the shield. Oh! This is a great comeback starter, but with the clash.
I will not stumble.
Alright, you gotta remember, you gotta check the ping before they leave the lobby. Oh! Got the meter and
he gets him.
charges into the... and the winner
Dang! It's both really good.
It is so close. Wow.
Fluctuating. So it was Nyx, and now it's Young Monster.
Wow. Yeah. All right. I guess honestly.
But now it's Young. And
nobody wins. Everybody wins.
They're actually it's consistently Nyx with one more MS.
All right.
Anyway.
So one is the most important number. That shows who wins.
Those are both two really good connections. I'm proud of them.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Honestly, I know a long time ago Young didn't have a great connection.
Same thing with Nyx a long time ago.
I guess it's all that esports money. Esports money is getting everybody good connections.
Esports money is leveling up everyone's internet connection.
Right, so that's actually our first. That's the first player to see who gets in the top 8, right? So we've made our first top 8er, and that's going to be Nyx.
Congratulations.
Good job, Nyx. With Manta, nonetheless. So I want to see some more of that.
And he is back in the winner side of top 8. So be on the lookout for him. Who do we got now? Semiij versus HoneyBee. Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Oh, baby.
That's a big one. I feel like I've seen that one a lot before.
And let's take a look at the brackets, because I see that our guys highlighted one part of the pool that's getting interesting. And I want to take a look.
Oh,
this
yeah.
one right here.
This one. Right here.
Oh,
yeah, that time was on point. Look at that. Nub Cakes 3-1 over Vendetta, and Scar just 3-2 over Buffalo. And so we are going to see Nubs versus Scar. Ooh, that's a good one. Scar was just at the big body count fighting event where he took the title match from Theo. Yeah, and so was Nub Cakes. Nub Cakes was there too. We fought against the tie, and the tie pulled off the upset. Good stuff to a tie.
If you guys don't know, it's actually also streamed here on StreamMe.
Yeah, it is.
They actually broadcast it everywhere, but I got a notification on my phone that night, and I'm like, oh, let's go. Throw it up on the TV. I was watching me some body count. It was awesome.
Nice. Commentated by Jesser.
Yeah, Jesser was there holding on the mic. I actually really enjoyed Jesser. He has a nice soothing voice to him. Is that weird?
No, it's not weird. I agree. I really like him and Cheyenne's commentary. But
so Tweedy 3-2 over Jay.
Yeah.
And Rewind 3-1 over Coach Steve. That sets up Noble Tweedy versus Noble Rewind. And that's just for top 16.
Wow. Yeah, that's
savage.
That's crazy. Wait, is that top 16 winners?
That would be 4 top 16 losers.
Or wait,
one of them's going to play 17.
Losers. That makes sense. Duh, we're already in top 16 winners. Yeah. Wait a minute. Who beat Tweedy? Oh, that's right. Freaking Deoxys beat Tweedy. That's right. I don't know why I was blinking out.
Deoxys beat both of them. And now they have to eliminate each other.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the world, Noble's sweating for Deoxys, who is coming for only Semiij left.
The Noble Slayer. Ooh, yeah, I would love to see Semiij versus Deoxys. That'd be a great match.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird.
Deoxys versus Titanium too. I think that's the matchup after this one.
Let's see what else we got. I'm gonna look at this bracket for myself. Looks like Hero Killer Stain is still playing against Revit Leafing, and that might end up as a Revit Young Monster match. The winner of that
interesting.
Is gonna be in that match to get in the top 8, nonetheless. So that's a pretty cool one. We've also got, let's see here, SylverRye and Bio. That's one of the matches that we're going to be seeing on stream very soon. And that's the same one where Nubs is going to fight Scar, and the winner of that's going to fight against the loser of SylverRye and Bio. So that's a ridiculously tough pool path. I don't want to think about that. I'm going to be in that. Yeah, you're just saying Deoxys versus Tigers. Yep. That's that same one.
Also, the first section, you have 3 Canadians that are making it really far. You got Hayatei, who's waiting on the winner of Sounds Like Paws and Sunio. And then you've got HoneyBee Semiij at the top. So
Yeah.
you've got HoneyBee, Hayatei, and it sounds like Paz representing Canada here, just in this section.
Dang, it's just the spot. Somehow they just all ended up together. And I want to see Hayatei on stream at some point. So that's my hope.
Man,
but
it's a big win,
not
3-2 over Gur, and his path is looking decent, but he'll have to go through, if he wants to make top 8, he will have to go through Semiij or HoneyBee. And HoneyBee has really dominated Northern Arena, which Hayatei has also been playing in. So it's going to be interesting to see what transpires.
But we will see who he might have to run into in this match. It's going to be. This is going to be a brawl of a match. It always is.
Yes, it is.
Two of the characters that. I mean, two of the players, I should say, that are character specialists with characters that are hard-hitting, close-up characters.
No projectiles,
it's always
boys.
a brawl of a match.
Praise be.
What's a projectile?
No projectiles.
They are the projectiles.
Solid fundamental play. On deck.
Solid fundamental 50-50.
Okay. Solid fundamental 50s indeed. That was just gross, HoneyBee. He was Sonic Pound 4 times in a row.
Ooh, this punishes the running man stance. All right, now it's Semiij's turn to hold the corner. See if he can do as much damage as HoneyBee has. Oh, nice! I thought he was going to go for a down 2 there, just anti with the standing 1.
Y'all better answer in the chat. They just asked, who do you guys like? Show some Beast Coast emotes if you want HoneyBee to take this, or some Noble emotes if you're pulling for Semiij. Good old Noble Semiij. Semiij.
Semiij was the one that I heard more than anything else. Semiij. Semiij. That's some next level stuff. I don't think I've ever seen the J get next up.
It's about 50-50 in the chat too.
I mean, honestly, if I had to guess, it would be like 50-50. I mean, all matchup puns aside.
This is gonna come down to a 50-50, Chef. You need to calm down.
Yeah. It's gonna come down to a lot of 50-50. Nice down 2. He was so ready for that. Drops the combo though.
Oh my goodness, these guys so afraid to overextend and just looking to whip punish each other. That's why you see the forward walk and the walk back.
What if I just run away?
You won't make it 10 paces.
I think he'd make it 10 paces. He's the Flash. Oh, nice whip punish on the forward 1. Oh, just catches something. Now HoneyBee is really close here. I mean, Clash not available for HoneyBee, Clash available for Semiij, but we could definitely see something unclashable coming out of HoneyBee.
Oh yeah, single hit, down 1, stand 1, throw, and gonna close out with the down.
Honestly, I think that we were seeing Semiij hold forward and like R2 to try to clash, and that's why I was like just hitting random hits all in a row.
With those little strikes, you know.
Good strat by.
Off the interactable, HoneyBee stayed crouching, low profile. Got the down 1-2 the other way, and Semiij wasn't ready to reverse the directional pad that he was holding, and right trigger at the same time. Couldn't clash that. That would have been really good.
Begin.
Yeah, that whole thing was a weird end situation, but game 1 to HoneyBee. I would not be surprised if this was a game 5.
Hey,
nice! Going underneath and then, oh my gosh, the instant jump 1! That was sick. Alright, corner, what's the mix up? No, the no mix up, I like it. He's always on point with those down 2s though.
Ooh. Jeez, what a stagger.
Wow, the cat stance cancel and just raw standing 3.
HoneyBee looks ready for a lot of the staggers, not that one. That one was new.
Oh, good confirm off of that, catching the back dash. These players are both so comfortable in these matchups, they know exactly when to challenge the other character. Which they rightfully should. I mean, Such good players. Oh, no punish! That was a great run cancel, but that could have been a huge punish. Could have been the life bar.
Man, yeah, it looks like these two have such extensive matchup knowledge. Not overextending, knowing where to check. Oh my goodness. And you see the pace so slow by these guys, just looking for their opportunity to strike, and it's hard when your opponent doesn't want to give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, they know how punished they will be if they mess up even a single time. So they're both very scared. I mean, not scared. Scared's not the right word at all to use here. They're very
aware,
cautious.
They're woke.
They are extremely woke. Oh, breaks through it. It was a good call on the mirror back three, but not against that string, not against the particular way that worked.
It's been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
And that may be the first time that said that Semiij did the jump back to Oki him in the corner. He had been neutral jumping so many times, and that's what HoneyBee read with that wake up down two. And Semiij throwing something a little bit different every time, and that's worked so far here in game number 2. But how many tricks does he have up his sleeve moving forward in this set?
Yeah, that's a big question. I mean, I think it's honestly all going to come down to solid play. They've seen each other's mix up so many times, and he didn't quite make it down. Good flip out.
Oh no!
Oh no! He's got a great chance here. Clash is still available for Semiij though. Oh, but he's just doing a bunch of single hits. Look at how quickly this life is chipping down.
Minute.
Oh no!
Put you into shape.
Catch me if you
All right, this
can.
is still though now one hit away from HoneyBee being able to take this. They're both spending a bar, so no life regain.
Oh my goodness!
Semiij, I don't really know why Semiij is walking forward. Oh, the second hit here out of Fed's hands.
And he gets it!
And the dunk!
What a comeback!
I can't believe he made that whole thing back. He managed to keep so much of it unclashable. But then even when the clash came, it left it down in that one-hit situation. And that was one of the first times that we've seen raw dunk not blown up by Semiij. I mean, every single time, well, I shouldn't say raw, but cancel the alpha of a block string. Every single time it's been dunked, or sorry, I was going to say dunked, but it is the dunk. It was down two, or just like interactable or punished in some way. For the first and most important time, it finally landed.
I'm surprised that Semiij didn't come off both bars of health to regain a nice hefty health lead. To where Flash was still at a single hit from death. I think because he holds onto the bar, the EX cat dash so much. There, I don't think that it actually paid off.
Good block on the overhead and a great punish. Standing up after the duckable hit of forward 2-1.
Big damage here, but you know what? I'm not counting out. I'm not even going to mention how big of a health lead this is because it doesn't exist. This actually isn't a health lead.
It's true. You get to about like 10%
and it's gone.
Then one character's health lead. Yeah. This should leave Semiij just a little bit of life, one mix-up away. Oh no! Ending with anything but interactable right there would have guaranteed that life bar. Whip or cat dash or...
Okay,
what?
That was some Street Fighter stuff right there, where
What just happened?
he only put in a down one and buffered the tornado, so that the only thing that would have made the tornado come out was a hit on the forward mobility of Semiij. He actually OS'd the forward dash.
Good call. Yeah, we've seen actually a really large amount of damage coming out on both sides here, but caching forward mobility. You've seen dashes that just run into like strings multiple times every game. We've seen a lot of wake up forward dashes too. Interesting choice.
Block the plus frames. Nice swing there by HoneyBee. Didn't overcommit. Well, these guys are very wary of the other's defense. But HoneyBee's smelling a little bit of blood in the water right now. So close to the finish line.
Oh my gosh, so many throws!
Okay, HoneyBee, after getting this hit, now he has super. Now anything Semiij does. Oh, so scary.
Oh, you know he wants to do it. He tried to slide into it. He tried to slide into the combo into it. But he still got the chance. Oh no, he could have actually done it right there, but he's still going to be able to pull it off. There were a few situations where Semiij actually could have flashed, but I don't think he was trying. After 2 games where HoneyBee was trying to bait out, or not really trying to bait out, but using the fact that Semiij was trying to clash against him to land a few extra hits and to get a few more weird mix-ups off. I think Semiij was just like, all right, whatever.
Yep. HoneyBee 3-0 over Semiij, who won last week. All the way through on the winner's side. Looked very comfortable doing it. Is now going to have to fight his way through losers. HoneyBee, congratulations. Winner's side top 8.
Very surprising to see Semiij go into losers before top 8. That's not a common occurrence as far as I've seen.
Now, I believe that this is okay. I think that how the top 8 bracket is shaping up, I'm not too sure where they were at, but Nix and HoneyBee, I think, were the first 2 to make it into winner's side top 8 last week. Because they played in the first round. Did they play in the first round again? Is this the same damn thing? Is this deja vu?
Let's see. It looks like maybe. Oh, we can't see. But
am I tripping balls?
You could be, but you could also be right.
But I could also
not
be no.
Exclusive.
Oh, okay. Nope. They do not play, but they are the first 2 in the top 8 winners. So.
All right.
What's up, Sonic? How you doing, buddy? sonicfox joining us in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Round of applause for Sonic for just being Sonic, and you know what? Thanks for winning Dragon Ball the Combo Breaker.
Professional Smash Brothers player. Apparently.
Professional Smash Brothers player is coming. I'll be pulling for him.
Yeah.
I'll empty out my PayPal side betting on that man. Always and forever, Fox. I got you, baby.
I already emptied out my PayPal. Not side betting, just
it's gone.
I don't have money.
Gone. I don't have a PayPal balance. Who do we got coming up next? Some guy versus another. And it looks like SylverRye.
That sounds like a great match.
It looks like SylverRye versus Biohazard.
Ooh, okay. All right. So that's who do you think we're going to see for that matchup?
I want to see a battle of the big bodies. Biohazard's Bane's been looking pretty damn good. I want to see Bane come out. All right. I don't care if it could be a bad matchup versus Hellboy, but it might not. It might not. I don't know. I don't see that matchup too often.
We've seen Bio play Bane against every character, so who knows?
Maybe we'll see Harley Quinn again. I doubt it, but I just feel like I should bring that up.
I know. I would love to see some Harley Quinn from Bio again. Bio had a great Harley, but understandably he's switched to some other characters that have given him some more success. And also has been able to just use Bane alone in a lot more matchups. So I get it, but it's a bummer because I like seeing every character.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Chat, should Biohazard go Bane in this matchup? Or is it not a good matchup? Because I don't know. Inform me.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie either. I don't know a whole lot about all the DLC matchups because we see like it's super rare still to see any of the DLC previews. Like, well, not all of them. Okay, so obviously I know a lot about Adam because we see a ton of Adam. But like, if you were to ask me literally any matchup information about Enchantress, I would be like, I didn't remember she's in the game.
Yeah, yeah,
which is weird to me because she's super cool.
Whoa,
she's like one of the coolest characters.
He went hidden select, and when he went hidden select, he was on Deadshot.
Approaching conduct.
Well, you know what? At this point, this sounds crazy too. But I would like to see some Deadshot. I haven't seen Deadshot in forever.
If you ask me about Deadshot right now in the game, I'd go, I forgot he was in the game.
Yeah.
Cheetah!
Yeah. What? Cheetah? Okay, I haven't seen Bio play Cheetah. Has Bio chosen Cheetah anywhere? Or, sorry, Vixen.
Savage beast.
I think someone in the chat just called this.
Begin.
Holy hell. Okay, this is new.
Samuel!
Okay.
Sammy Hammy!
Everyone, calm down! Everybody calm down! Calm the fuck down! We got Bio playing a new character.
Samuel Hamill, our
Let's
Lord
go.
and Savior, the Psychic, the Lord. Alright, so I'm actually super interested here to see how Bio does with Cheetah and why he chose Cheetah against SylverRye's Hellboy. I mean, maybe it's the down twos. Cheetah infamously has a great down two. Didn't help right there. Or there.
Or there.
Or there. But hey, sweep worked. Low profiling sweep, 8-framer, baby. Or 9-framer, one of the two. Oh!
Get out of my airspace.
Hey, he's poaching. You can't do that. That's illegal.
Ooh, damn. I think he... He might be get a 4-2 off the entire one that far. Or from that high, I should say.
Yeah, we're just seeing so many gunshots hit. Man, that thing has such a beautiful hitbox. Not when you're being shot, but just looking at it. So far, I don't see the cheetah or pick really working. And honestly, the fact that the gunshot hits so high up in the air is probably the main reason.
Yeah.
We're just seeing anti-air gunshot to anti-air gunshot over and over.
And look how comfortable.
And it's not even the actual anti-air one.
Look how comfortable SylverRye looks, just moving around. He has not a care in the world right now.
Yeah, he's like not even like moving around really fast. He's just like, it's like a calm movement. Oh, this is infinite damage for sure.
Oh yeah, this is death. Because cheetah. Chase, it's 701!
Kangaroo kick will end this.
Stop the bleeding! Throw in the towel!
Oh no, Sweep didn't do anything right there. And now we're essentially at the chip situation. We didn't even see the clash come out of Bio. I don't know about the cheetah pick. I mean, it wasn't looking terrible, but I don't understand it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't see what the goal here.
You know, outside of the trade combo, sorry, outside of the trade combo didn't look so hot. But
he's doing it again.
That was a big combo, and he believes here.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
It's this is interesting. I'm really curious. I'll have to ask later exactly what the strat is here, choosing Cheetah or choosing Vixen, because it's very specifically Vixen.
The chat's actually talking about it, how Cheetah supposedly does well in this, but explain it to us.
I would love some info, some thoughts from the chat on why they think it's great. I'm personally, obviously haven't seen it yet, but this is a matchup that I've literally never seen in my entire life.
Because I'm watching Cheetah get the Doom Fist right now.
I'm watching her just get shot 100 times. This is brutal. Command grab backwards to nothing into trade activation. That's something at least. Oh, and that's gonna pay off. Look at that damage. That wasn't even a combo. It was just 1-1-2 into down back 2 meter burn, and that was like 600 damage.
That was 3 buttons into a special move.
Quite enough to kill, but meaty stomp? Not stomp. Dunk? Meaty dunk? I don't know what to call it. Meaty fist stomp. Slam, that's the word. Thank you, meaty. Nice, sweet.
The gunshots are definitely hurting Bio right now. Speaking of hurting.
That was a great anti-air charge that he converted off of meterless.
Punch your lights out.
I knew it was gonna happen eventually. They just jumped right past each other to the other sides of the screen. Oh gosh, this matchup could devolve into hitting so fast.
Yep,
they choose to play that way.
A lot of leaping, a lot of pouncing, a lot of damage.
Oh, doesn't get a chance to whiff punish as they're jumping over. Oh, and here's that Doomsday armor.
And letting go perfectly, SylverRye. Throwing out the down 1, which is a low profile that standing. That was beautifully executed. Alright. Can I fit that trade? Oh, went for the cross.
Doesn't spend the meter. Oh no! Good delayed wake up.
Ah, there we go. And Bio trying to just simply block this out, which is not easy to do against Outboy. It goes into one of the truest mids, biggest mids in the game. Bio has not down 2-0. Looks like the switch and maybe the test. Not ideal here.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I really did think we were going to see some more down 2s and a lot of the hopovers too. We didn't see any, but I mean, there's got to be something there. I guess we'll ask later. So we're going to see
we get
Mr. Hazard going back to Bane.
We get post-apocalyptic Mad Max looking Bane here. It's like
he's got a lot of really good costumes. Like, by hate, I mean Biohazard. It's respectable.
I feel like I just saw this in the Rage 2 trailer at E3. And until he fights Bane, you don't really think about how large Hellboy is. He's a big man.
tiny feet.
Yeah, tiny legs. He definitely skips leg day. But you know what? I kind of feel like he has to only work upper body because of that, I don't know, 400-pound rock on the end of his arm.
Hey, he's pretty good with those feet, man. He can jump like incredibly far, like 30 feet.
Man, okay, this is very unorthodox from Bio. He did not activate Venom one time.
Wow.
That's scary to me.
Oh, there it is. Oh, nice air to air. And then into uppercut into. Oh my gosh, wake up leap. That's the way to get out of there.
Oh, what a punish! Stay him! Oh, the EX shot sounds like it hurts.
Again, just getting mixed up by the raw leaps. Like, I don't know if there's a real reason here. Wow, wow! Wow, look at all that!
Mercy. Shove it up your ass.
I don't know why we're not seeing very many anti-airs there. I mean, I know it's difficult to anti-air, but I feel like the down twos from the characters that Bio's been using can cover that relatively okay. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe jumping is just that good.
It is. Oh my goodness, the control right now, and ooh, good call to the fade there, but yeah. Biohazard, he had been holding that cancel into the 4-2, all set so far. But I think might be a little too late here. It looks like SylverRye has just been in full control of both of these matchups, start to end.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, Bio, the big problem here is, well, that he's dead. But
is that he's actually lost
that,
the match. That might be a problem.
That, I would say is his primary concern in making a comeback and the primary hindrance in that goal. But yeah, he needed to take the first life bar, and then he could make a crazy Bio comeback. But just taking the first life bar seemed difficult enough, obviously, as he wasn't able to make it happen. And I'm curious, hopefully in chat maybe, he's always in chat. Hopefully he'll tell us why he was going for the cheetah pick, what his thoughts are on that, because I would love to know. But that means that SylverRye, with good old Hellboy, is going to make it into top 8 winners.
Congratulations.
Many congratulations.
All right, who we got coming up next? The last spot of winners is going to be determined between Deoxys and TitaniumTigerzz.
Ooh, I want to know who Tigers is going to use for that matchup. It could be so many characters.
It could be. We mentioned Deoxys coming into this and into this tournament, how he didn't play in week number 1. Here in week, actually, he may have. I just don't remember. But how big a threat he is to everyone right now, and now he's already eliminated Tweedy. He's already eliminated Rewind. Tiger's in his way, looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, looking to hopefully at some point see that Semiij match. It would obviously have to be within the top 8 now, but that would be the potential. I mean, on top of it being a great match, it would be the potential Noble triple kill there, or the potential Noble revenge against Deoxys. But all in all, I just want to see more Blue Beetle because Blue Beetle's sick. So
let's see how losers are shaping up. So on the loser side, Hayatei ends up making it through to face Semiij with a 3-1 victory over Sunio. Let's see what else we got. Hero Killer Stain 3-1 over Revit Leafing with Cyborg. It will be Hero Killer Stain versus Young Monster for top 8. It's going to be Cyborg versus Wonder Woman. What the hell is going on here?
That could be. I could see that potentially being like a really good matchup for Wonder Woman, because she could parry every single projectile that he throws, and every single trait, and then she just throws stuff at him.
Scar making it through his loser side of the bracket. You talked about 3-2 over Buffalo, then 3-1 over Nub Cakes. It's going to be Scar versus Biohazard for the top 8.
Oh my gosh, that's a match.
And Tweedy 3-0 over Rewind. Tweedy advances to loser side of top 16, where
with the team
Tweedy faces the loser of this match.
Begin.
Oh my gosh, these are 2 of my favorite characters in the entire game, hands down. This is a dream match for me. Blue Beetle and Brainiac. It's all about the bees here. Oh, that incredibly good interactable. Nice charge to get out of the corner. Not dealing with any flight stuff. Get out of there. My turn for flight stuff.
It's been a while since I've seen Tiger's Brainiac as well, and I could see how this could be very annoying for Beetle because Brainiac's going to own the sky. This is a no-fly zone here for Beetle.
Yeah, and honestly, Beetle just doesn't really have any sort of air control tool aside from, of course, his down 2, you know, and like air jump 1. He doesn't have anything that angles upwards, anything that particularly works for that situation. So he's got to keep Brainiac locked down, or Brainiac's going to control the game, and he kept him locked down at the end of that. It's RLN versus CLN. LN match.
Oh, there we go.
They both jumped and then stopped and then did their double jump and right at each other. That was perfect timing.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, he's holding the trait. Never mind. Trait's fine.
A couple of mind games with Deoxys on if he's going to go forward in the air or backwards. I like that mix-up. Oh, stay out of this guy. That's supposed to be hard for Beetle in this matchup.
Dive kick is like the ultimate air-to-air.
Oh yeah, it has to have number one priority in the game, right?
It's gotta be.
Oh, just shutting him down completely. After that first bar of health was gone, again, Deoxys kept trying to go to the sky and just getting knocked back down to earth. This man, okay, we're actually watching the story of Icarus trying to get too close to the sun and simply falling to his death.
His wings are currently melting. But honestly, what I would like to see is maybe... I mean, this is just like an idea thrown out there. Maybe it doesn't work. I'm sure Deoxys knows better than I do. But maybe like go into trait and try to air him with trait jump 1 more. Just because
or trait jump 3.
It's an amazing air. Or yeah, either of those. Trait jump anything. Well, it looks like he wants... Oh, never mind. He went right into trait. I want to see if this works. Good block. Good block. And now we're going to see the offense started by Deoxys. Oh, look at that. That Asian's holding onto the trait. On that jump 1. The jump 1's getting a good range, but instant dive kick is going to stop everything. Good block. Going to get out of the corner. Nice triple overhead. Quadruple overhead. Jump 3, jump 1, back 2, meter burn forward 3. It's a huge damage. That was way too many overheads all in a row. Just watch your head. Your green, smart head. Alright, so this has worked out way better for Deoxys so far. And he's controlled the corner and picks him up after he spends the meter into a knockdown.
Try to move that back too, but we all know that shoulder charge for it not being a wake up, it's annoying.
It's the best not wake up.
It really is.
It's better than most wake up wakes. Ooh. Oh, baited it down too.
So he's been in trait far longer than he did in game number 1, and the range definitely is paying off.
Yeah, you were right though. Jump 3. Wow, look at it. Right as we said it, that jump 3 made everything happen. Forward 3, back 3. Oh, never mind. Just back 3. Send him downtown so we can lose by the generator, I guess.
All right, game 1 never happened here for Deoxys. Making the adjustments. Looks like trait paid off.
That happens way too much in this tournament. Why does it keep happening? Oh, game 1 went one way, but who cares?
And you know what? That's the mark of a top player right there. If you get your back blown out, never happened, right? Never even happened.
Yeah.
Stay confident, play your game.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
Honestly, like, an average player will lose a game and play worse after that. A top player will lose a game and play way better after that. But easier said than done.
Begin.
We are going to see the same character matchup. Lucky me. Oh, we're seeing a lot more air mobility by Tigers, and I like this idea. It seems like last game he was playing a way more patient, like back 1, tradey game, but now, I don't know. I think he can't play that game quite there. Oh my gosh! Ah!
It's not ending!
Too much!
That was ridiculous. Oh, here we go. Deoxys is warmed up now.
Oh, yeah.
And trying to be on that wake up. Woo!
Ooh, good down 2.
That's a big old down 2. That thing reaches to the skies.
It does. If anything can match that jump 3 from Beetle. Oh, good choice not to try to anti-air there. A decent dive kick would have blown that up super hard.
Try to get him with the tip of that jump one. Beetle, now the hard knockdown off the tentacle strike into the corner. It sets up the drone. Woo! You're so afraid to press a button because the drone's just sitting there, could come at any time.
Back 3. He's not going to be able to kill with this, I don't think. Oh, maybe he will. Oh my gosh, is he? No, he spent another bar. He spent 3 bars on the combo to do like 300 damage. But I mean, it was smart. He had so much meter and he just wanted to take the life bar. I can't believe how much meter he spent on that combo.
Oh, okay. Tigers, first time we saw him not want to deal with this BS from Beetle and just push block his way out.
I mean, from what we've seen from it, I understand. Bullet. Oh, a lot of like neutral charges. Oh, went over it, but didn't get the full punish. That could have been huge. Again, no full combo from any of these baits.
Call it a draw?
Of that there is little chance.
That's chance. Well, it does look a little bit like a draw right now. Same meters, similar-ish life. Now we're seeing a lot of meter building, I think, from Deoxys, but he knows he can't do it forever. I can't believe we're seeing like a super defensive, like zoning Brainiac. Life's weird.
Life is weird.
Oh, life is very weird.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was the most threatening thing I've ever seen in my entire life. He just like dashed up and started walking.
Try to channel
Or
his
knockdown.
Oh my goodness, the blocks! And went for what is probably Brainiac's punished for that, but was still not out of the range for stand 1.
Deoxys, his bait was strong enough. He didn't need to go for the bait into the mix-up. That was a little bit unnecessary. It was already the perfect cross-up situation. Gotta have confidence that like your real mix-up will hit. Oh my gosh! Wow, solid damage off of just one raw little hit there, and Tiger's going up 2-1.
Man, this has been a match.
It has. Not at all how I thought it would play out, but I mean, normally you'd think Brainiac, one of the most aggressive characters in the game, and Beetle has the potential to zone very, very well. You'd think that Beetle would be the one that's like walking back, throwing projectiles, playing safe, but instead Brainiac's like zoning and like being defensive and using the back walk speed and like.
Which isn't great.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Brainiac's known for, like the mobility all comes from the air and the dive kicks. When he's walking forward or dashing, that's nope.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, it's all like special moves too, like charge and dive kick. It's all moving forward. But here we go. Technical match point for Tigers here on the Red Sun Prison. Deoxys. He's backing up. He's playing patient. Interesting. Who got first hit? Tigers did.
Ooh, that extended down one. That thing can creep on you.
It definitely can.
And that just adds on to what makes Brainiac so unconventional. Is this 50-50 game is so fast, and you know it could be at almost any range. They weren't used to the instant dive kicks and the down ones. It can actually be a guess.
You are not worth collecting.
Yeah, it definitely is. Especially like if you're using the slightly slower down, extended down one. You're at a range where you don't expect them to be able to low you, and also the timing of that instant dive kick are really similar.
Oh, what side? I want to know.
Who knows? I almost don't want to know.
Oh my god! Oh, it's the horror!
Oh my gosh!
Middleless vortexes.
What a comeback! Yeah, that was looking terrible, but Deoxys is still in this. Still not quite with the lead. Oh no!
Punished.
I actually would like to see Deoxys try to be a little bit more zone heavy at this point. I mean, he's got the meter to make some of the mids. And even if he just makes a few of the mids, he's going to gain that extra chip. He can build it all back.
You suck.
You.
Oh, God! What?
I never heard that one before. Genius, you suck. Oh my gosh, you just let the dive kick land behind
Whoa, what an anti-air with the stand 3. Push it, oh my god, that drone!
Oh! He got a somewhat conversion, not the full thing, but still. Oh my gosh! Lands the second hit of the dive kick. Hard knockdown. Not a hard knockdown. Well, yeah.
And Tigers.
All right.
Tigers with full control. Not full control, but controlling Blue Beetle very well. Coming into the matchup, I hardly get to see it, but I can see that on paper. And seeing it unfold was beautiful to watch. How Brainiac was actually able to just disrupt Blue Beetle on the approaches, in the air, which is where he wants to be, absolutely schmixing. On the ground, outranging him. And TitaniumTigerzz to full advantage, getting the win. Congratulations, winner side top 8.
Very smart to be able to switch your style.
That sets up the run back, though, Chef.
Way. Which one?
Deoxys Tweedy.
Tweedy? Oh my gosh, again? All right, they went to game 5 the first time. I want to know what's going to happen again this time.
Oh, man.
And the one matchup, I wish we could have got the run back on, would have been Slayer HoneyBee, but we're not going to see that, sadly.
But before we get into that, we're going to get a matchup that is for top 8. And I don't get to say this often, but we're going to have Wonder Woman versus Cyborg for top 8 right now.
Weird.
Young Monster.
Weird life.
Versus Hero Killer Stain.
Wow. All right. Well, we'll see if those are the matchups that they end up sticking with. I obviously don't know a lot about Hero Killer Stain, but I do know that Young Monster potentially has other picks. But I think Wonder Woman's a solid pick in this matchup. But we could see the other person choose other characters. We'll see. So I got to ask you, though, who is the person who has been streaming with Cyborg? Or maybe the channel.
I've heard through the grapevine that it's Old Man Rio.
Old Man Rio. Like...
Rio. Okay. Interesting. Old Man Rio. I like that. He's, I cannot think of him as anything else but a kid, actually. It's very difficult for me. But... I saw Rio as an old man when I first met him, and he was a kid. But I still thought he was an old man. Is that weird? He showed up. He has a hoodie on. He's covering his face, looking like a Sith Lord, and he Cabal execution his way into a winter spot and leaves. You know, old man Rio showed up like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Rio always had that same hoodie. That was like his. I
don't think he washed it. But here we go, Cyborg baby, booyah! Going up against whoa. Speaking of, Wonder Woman 2 kind of hinted at. I'm excited.
Yeah. All right. This is the first time I've ever seen this matchup since the week the game came out, and then everybody saw both these characters. And it's definitely going to be a weird space control game. I don't really expect anybody to ever actually like touch the other character. Why raw? They did right off the bat.
Ooh. This is a matchup I don't ever get to see. So I'm just excited to see it happen.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it in months, literal months.
Almost got to pick up the double jump too. Oh, I think he could have actually got a combo there.
I think he could have down 1-2'd up that, yeah, for sure.
Whoa, damage.
Is he trying to do air fireballs and dropping it, or is he like beating out the parry or something?
Oof. Feels bad when you try to call it a robot. Eat a shield to the face. Very good use of the air projectile, and he's doing a decent job in this zoning game so far.
It is. I'm surprised we're not seeing more parries from Young Monster. I feel like that would be the key to this matchup, right?
Yeah. Oof. Making his way downtown, walking fast, is Young Monster into the range of the whip.
Oh, I like that cross-up setup. Like, at this point, if Young Monster just sat there and parried everything, what would be the threat? Or can you not parry his fireballs? Is that what's going on?
Maybe not the robots. Ooh, very good meter burn dash to get through the Roomba.
Oh, that's not a good trade.
Oh, the shield was activated too and ate the projectile. Didn't even get the trade.
Less talking, more fighting.
I wonder who wins the trade war, shield versus projectile, because they both do. I think these are two of the most damaging projectiles in the game. It's actually Cyborg that outdamages her. Holy crap.
Huh. Yeah, he's got a great projectile.
I love the mobility by Young right now. And I can't believe that hero has been able to keep up with the damage because he hasn't got an actual combo. It's all been on projectiles and...
Who needs combos,
That's right.
man? We got projectile. That's the most important thing.
Ooh, I think that there was some plus.
That was a combo. Standing 2 in the blast.
That's right. 2 a combo. It counted. Jeez. Oh, here we go. Sweet spot time. That should have been death. Rare drop by Young there.
I know, that was super unfortunate, but it's not going to matter. Oh no, just do normal shield! Why did you go for the more difficult part of it? Doesn't matter. Shift death. Solid play by Young Monster. To stay composed during all that zoning. Not let any opportunities really slip away except for the potential kills at the end.
Whew. This is... Okay, so we hardly get to see a true zoning battle. And a match that actually takes a long time. So this is actually a nice, long, drawn-out, low-damaging matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be a long set, for sure.
I like the aggression from Young. Every time that he sees him do a grapple, he immediately forward dashes in the direction that he sees. And that's really smart to maintain the pressure. Yeah, even right there, forward dash, and using the shield. Bashing his way in, as it were. Here's my armored getaway. Ooh, these are adding up.
They are. I mean, that's the whole story of this matchup. It's just little hits adding up.
Yeah, those are his combos. There we go. There's a parry. But yeah, you're right. It shocked me we haven't seen more out of Young. There we go. That was crazy.
Look at that. A little bit extra damage from the parry. And an already high damage combo.
Already hurt. Yep.
Oh my gosh, did that hurt? 434.
Oh no, he kind of got OS there. The down 2 was going to punish him if he came down with a jump 1, and the down 1-2 may have trip guarded him.
Oh. Block string the trait into the gargoyle. I like that.
And Hero just doesn't get. He's not out of the match ever. It's so weird.
Zoning comebacks is a classic Injustice 2 mechanic, I would say. Oh, nice. 3-2? That's 3-2, right? Yeah.
Oh! And he's picked his spots so well to get aggressive. He's only done about 3 of them. And they've all, like, paid off.
There are the parries. There we go. That's what I want to see. Build meter, which is going to be so important to you later.
That shield definitely
give yourself damage. Yeah, like I think if you parry and then trade a shield with an ult projectile, you're probably going to win the trade.
But it's going to take a clean hit for Young Monster to get back in this match, and back to full screen you go. Every hit from Cyborg gets just here. Keep dealing with my BS right now.
I love that setup with the cross-up trait. I mean, I think it's slow enough that people will block it, but they might forget about it. Try to, like, anti-air or something like that. We got the air dash. Not going to help a whole lot.
It's just chip damage from here on out. Oh, he got the 2 hits on the armor, though. And he's going to do it. Now Hero ties us up at 1 game apiece.
Wow. I'm seriously wondering why Young Monster isn't just parrying every projectile. I mean, it would end up a way slower game, but a way slower game that's good for Young Monster, I think. Because it'll be parry, walk forward, parry, and then just build up that meter, and then, especially then, you get to meter per charge every single time he tries to grapple out of the corner. And, yeah, that's just my thought. We're going to have to see a lot more of, I think, this very similar gameplay.
Loving it though. I don't even care. Booyah, baby. Make it as lame as make it as lame as possible. I want to see it even lamer. I want to see these matches go the distance. I want to see a game 5.
I mean, they definitely are going the distance.
I want to see a game 5 timeout.
I want to see a timeout. I don't even remember what those are like.
Oh my, that was a lot of chip. You know he got 1 parry off.
We had forward too. That was obviously an accident.
Ooh, put that drone down, sir. okay. It's
All right, you gotta figure out a way to keep him in the corner, young monster.
Oh man.
Just kidding.
Meter roll the grapple away. Just completely rebuild the space. That was so smart.
Yeah, and it's not like he's hurting for meter at all.
Oh, what a punish. Good block.
Into the grapple back. That is so mean.
He's just in and out.
Honestly, air shield might be a good option for checks too. Like jumping over a projectile and then throwing out an air shield.
He's out of there. After the plus frames too, just screw it.
Well, it's immediately what young monster did.
Oh, that's so much chip damage. That's for the Rocky, this man. Oh, it.
Oh no! Could have got at least a charge off of that as a conversion, but chooses to just take the advantage instead. Now young monster has the lead. Young monster never seems like he's in the lead, but he's very much potential to like win at any point in time.
What an aggressive read. Now look at all this damage. That's gonna take Stain a long time to make up for it. And oh my goodness, not even getting his favorite song on the jukebox.
Now for the big guns.
Less talking, more fighting.
All right.
I'm still not counting him out.
I'm not counting any of these people out. I mean, like I said, zoning comebacks are a very, very, very real thing, especially with the amount of chip that Cyborg can pull off. And then, of course, how much damage you can get off like a raw meter burn back 3 or something. And then, of course, the damage out of Wonder Woman, huge for comebacks too.
Nice simple game plan. Getting the hits on the projectiles, which only a couple of them, and he has a health lead.
And that was such an unfortunate meter burn roll into the corner because it just literally gave Hero Killer Stain more space.
Ooh! And nice reaction to come down from the projectile as well.
Oh, weird push block. Not sure if that was worth the meter.
Yeah,
it didn't really gain that much space.
Oh, man, no! The one that hits! And no conversion.
And it hit so high up in the air that it gave that weird bounce.
He had committed. Oh, okay, that actually should be death. Oh my goodness.
Oh, so much damage.
He was.
And yet again, I have to say, Young Monster's patience is very impressive.
Hero wasn't ready for that to hit. He had already committed to as if it was going to be on block.
Yeah. That's such a weird bounce. It was like super high up, and it was like boing.
Cyborg, Wonder Woman.
I think it was Cyborg.
Someone doesn't own Sub-Zero, but all the other but all the other DLC.
Wow.
Is this
okay? Who is the Mortal Kombat hater?
Is this Buffalo's Heidi? Is he trying to send a message?
He's just in the tournament twice. That'd be the real tech. Maybe that's why he's choosing the blue Cyborg.
Okay.
Like, this is my Sub-Zero.
Young. Now it's all momentum from here. Has the health lead, but can't get too aggressive because Cyborg can do some damage. Sort of. In some places. Okay, these are actually good for Hero.
Yeah. The zoning comeback. And actually a full combo. Into a setup and this guarantee chip. So much guarantee chip.
Okay. Out of nowhere.
The zoning comeback, I'm telling you.
Wow, Young with a lot of straight hits right now. Okay.
Yeah, twice now that low sweep wake up has worked. I don't actually know what the real name of that move is called. One that they added in the patch.
Oh, he should.
Nice parry! He could have punished it.
He should have taken his turn. Blood guided it up. I don't know, 70% of this was Blood God. Woo!
Win for air straight shield. I really like that, actually. We haven't seen that at all of the challenge. Oh, it's still hit!
Almost picked it up, too. Ooh, that looked like a punish from Young. Oh, no! Young had committed to back 2-3, and Sting could have punished. But instead, he just went away.
Oh, try the charge. I think he was assuming an air fireball right there, and he's trying to get underneath it.
Ooh.
Oh, 2 raw jumps!
You picked the wrong fight.
There's still time.
I think that Young was looking for the grapple, because that's what the pattern has been. Meter burn roll, grapple away. Hero mixing things up here.
Ooh, not quite low enough for that to work. Oh, he jumped into the air fireball.
Oh, no!
Sets it up again.
Anti-parry
Can't parry the
setups. Oh, no!
Oh, and all the barrels in the world to throw at Wonder Woman here. I'm assuming we're going to see a grapple out very soon, but nice! You're going to get the conversion off that. Had to clash.
It's too soon.
I think he does have one more bar than Young Monster. 2 more bars. Just going to spend one, keeping one for something. But he's still somewhat in the corner. Now it's all about Young Monster reading this next grapple out.
Oh, no.
Or
The health
dwindling. Oh, and there's a barrel on board! Oh, that was a tough situation to deal with. Maybe jumping up and trying to like throw a downward shield to prevent it, but fortunately that didn't happen. Young just moved in, and now it's going to be even up 2-2.
Game number 5, folks. Will Cyborg make a top 8? And will only Cyborg?
It's possible. I mean, we're either going to see a Wonder Woman or Cyborg make top 8, like you said, and so that alone is cool to me.
Wonder
Woman.
Let me see.
I'm trying to think. That just like never happens. Neither of those, especially Cyborg. Though.
Especially Cyborg. Let me see some 1s in the chat if you want to see Cyborg making a top 8, or let me see some 2s if you want to see Wonder Woman make it. I want to see how the chat's feeling on this one.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
Curious.
Yeah, I'm looking for the votes too.
Oh, damn.
Whoa, so many
Jesus.
ones. Holy crud. Who was the one to vote for? I forget.
1 was for Cyborg, 2 was for Wonder Woman, and a lot more 2s coming in now at the end. Okay.
All right.
Back and forthsies.
Oh my gosh, the trait punishing the shield charge on block. Even the peanut burn version.
Ooh, okay, catching the approaches. And these are good trades for Hero. Jeez, he's perfectly content with taking the chip there. Oh, absolutely baited! Oh my goodness! He must have tried to find his way in, and had to have read a ground projectile there on the jump.
I think one of the most important things to remember, this is a super random fact, but Cyborg not only has the highest damage single projectile in the game, but he also has some of the highest like overall health, including his like defense stat and his HP stat. So trades just in general are usually good for him.
It's a machine. And again, utilizing the grapples plus frames to just get out of there. Oh my gosh. And that's a good way to. Young Monster didn't want to get put back to full screen again. And there was going to be some meaty rocket calls in the projectile.
Just needs to get a little bit of chip to close out this life bar, but in the meantime, losing so much chip of his own life bar.
Aphrodite forbids you.
Oh! No way to save, no air escape. Meter lead as well for Stain, and he finally got aggressive. Whoa, did you see that? Actually dashed in, looked for some pressure.
Didn't find it, but
smelling a little bit of blood in the water. 1 projectile away, gets him with the down 1 pulse, and we've got Cyborg in top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, is this the first Cyborg in top 8 of a?
I think anything ever that's like only Cyborg.
Of only Cyborg. I do know that we had Pretty Flocko from Arizona. Yeah, doing pretty well with just Cyborg for a while, but I don't know if he ever made any top 8s, but this is pretty unprecedented, I would say.
I remember Illusions using Cyborg in top 8, but he didn't use Cyborg to make it in the top 8 of War of the Gods Season 1. But
actually, everybody's saying congrats, Flocko, so I think people think that might be them. But Buff.io says it's not. Who knows? Who knows who that person is? They are Hero Killer Stain.
That's right. New name. New man on town. Or in the town. On the town? On the scene?
In and around the town.
Fuck it.
In
Let's
and around the town's general vicinity.
Also, just announced, they decided to change up the point structure for War of the Gods, so that 5th and 7th don't get the same amount of points, and 9th and 16th don't get the same amount of points. So the new point structure is that if you get 5th, you get 65 points. If you tie for 5th, you get 65. If you tie for 7th, you get 50 points. If you get 9th through 12th, you get 35 points. 13th through 16th, you get 30 points. And then 17th through 32nd is 15 points. So there's a little bit of a differential between 5th and 7th, and then 9th through what's essentially 16th, which is 13th.
So the big takeaway here is that those matches in Losers Top 16 and Losers Top 8 are that much more important. Right. Because now it's actually 4 a difference in points.
Yes.
No matter what. Guaranteed. 100%. Which is big. We all need points.
Man.
We all need points so that we can at least try to get second, just me.
Yeah. Now, if you guys aren't hype enough to just watch Cyborg action, you got a pretty big run back happening right now. It's Chef, it's time.
Oh, yes. It's time.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too. I just want to see more Blue Beetle.
This was a Game 5 nail biter.
Yes. Yes. One of the many, actually, that we've had today. But this was, I think, the first one.
This was, I believe, the first.
I've seen this go to Game 5 multiple times now. I feel like this is a little bit of a rivalry, almost. It's beginning to be.
It happened early. Tweedy drew the shorter straw. And Deoxys was sitting there waiting for him in pools. There's your bracket so far, ladies and gentlemen. Hero Killer Stain, we might as well advance to champion. That's my vote.
It's possible. Gonna have a hell of a path though, with HoneyBee, Tigers, Nyx, and SylverRye up in top 4. No wait, top 8 winners.
Whoa,
that's the way to put it.
Whoa!
I'm figuring this
Not
out.
yet.
Not yet.
Yet.
They're top 5.
All right, so we've got Tweedy versus Deoxys right now, and then we have Scar versus Biohazard, and then Semiij versus Hayatei. This is all losers. What the hell is going on? It's like I said, Chef. It's similar to Combo Breaker in that these brackets keep getting flipped upside down. Here after I'd say IPS Season 2 was announced.
Yeah.
It's just been a tectonic shift in what can happen, the upsets that happen, and you know, it's getting, looks like it's getting harder to maintain being at the top.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a super exciting time in the Injustice 2 competitive meta right now. Like, just the scene is just crazy, and nobody knows who can beat who. Nobody knows who's gonna, pull off the upset. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Don't even bother showing up any of the competitors in top 8 because, I mean, well, you might get second, but you're not getting first because we already got Hero Killer Stain, the champion of everybody's hearts.
Champ.
But the masked champ, you see, we don't know who they are. So they're like a masked wrestler that won the title, but we don't know who they are until maybe one day we'll get a reveal.
Starfire.
I'm gonna hit up all the old cyborgs I know and go, hey man, was that you? I'm gonna hit up Relax State, Balding, all those guys.
Huh? Yeah. Wasn't Gunshow a cyborg at one point in?
Gunshow, I think was. I think you're right about that.
Way before Todd, maybe 1 million years ago. That's another good player. Who knows? We'll figure it out. But here we go. The run back from winners: Tweedy versus Deoxys.
Whoa.
Deoxys won in the weirdest, clutchest situation of all time. A weird situation that seemed like that was going to be in Tweedy's favor, but managed to make it work. We can do it again.
All right, traits activated, which is how he kind of got into the last set that they had. Oh, nice reaction. DP by Tweety. But yeah, you saw that Deoxys got away with a lot of jump-ins in their previous set. And look for Tweety to be scouting those because I could have counted. Oh! Why?
Yeah. So smart. All right, so
I'm done. Never mind. I'm not even going to talk about this crap.
People didn't see the last match. It's very related to exactly what just happened. We saw Tweedy trying to enter with a lot of back twos. Speaking of the devil, we saw him try to enter with just a lot of like normal things. But Deoxys was baiting it extremely well. And now near the end of the last set, we saw that Tweedy realized just use a disco spin. Disco spin, even if he manages to get over it, still clips him from behind. It is high enough that you can't just do a flight bait over it. And he's even using it in neutral, like we've just seen. So he's changed his whole style a lot, and it seemed like he was doing a lot better, but he didn't have a chance to really put it into effect, which it looks like he is now.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a continuation of the set. What up?
Just another day in the life of Hayatei.
Yeah, where's the old MLG continuation rule?
Oh, please no. that was gross.
Wow, weird trade.
Good trade for Deoxys there. And we saw, so what we haven't seen is Deoxys get a knockout on Tweedy in the corner, which we're about to.
Yep, good call.
I'd rather do this.
Because Deoxys had answers for all of Tweedy's wake-ups. Kept resetting them. And that's where a lot of the damage came from.
And Blue Beetle's damage is not something to scoff at. Alright, Sumi's gonna end that in no, not that, but went for a setup. Oh, that was a fake cross-up. Gets charged, that's gonna be enough with the trait laser addition. No clash available, so Deoxys going down. Tweedy's taking game 1. Looking way better.
Yeah.
Looking way, way better than he did in the first set. I just think the addition of having a tool that he knows he can anti-air with. Even if it's not a huge amount of damage, it's still going to stop. It changes the whole pace of the whole game.
Yeah,
you know? Deoxys has to respect it more, and then there's more chip damage, etc.
Even though Deoxys was able to turn up the pressure volume just a little bit at the end, those DPs really kind of it set the tone, and it's just really good to be able to shut down what was so effective before. And I like the adjustments already by Tweedy. It's like I said, it's like the sets continue to go, but there was a little bit of a break time where I think he looked back and reflected on what Deoxys did to him the first time around. Maybe even gone to the lab, knowing him, and just did jump 3 on him all day long. And then he just realized he just DP'd the hell out of it.
I think his notes were like, use Disco Spin more, don't let him touch me, wear Bug Spray.
Yep.
Those are his 3 main checkpoints.
Right. Damage. And you know what? He's been, it looks like he's changed up the zoning a little bit too. He's actually tried to bait him into jumping. He'll pull out the orb, he'll wait throughout the orb, just so he doesn't jump. Like he's playing a lot of good mind games of trying to force Deoxys to certain spots. Oh my goodness. Every time that thing hits to the sky, I gotta jump a little bit.
Yeah, we are seeing such a good use of it from Tweedy. Oh, good block and good punish on the low. He was good for that. I mean, the 9-frame low special. But it is unsafe, so it's a big risk there.
Not bad for a rookie, huh?
I respect your warrior skills.
Oh! She respects his warrior skills! I want to see some froggers in that chat. Froggers! Y'all already know what to do.
Oh my gosh, just that raw forward too. Man, Tweedy just taking such control of this set. It's 100% different from when we saw it last time.
If you guys are new to the War channel, and if you don't get the meme of the frog, just go along with this, baby. Just spam that emote right now.
Isn't that how like memes usually work? People don't need to understand them; they just need to see that everybody else is doing them.
Exactly.
They'll just do them themselves.
Peer pressure, baby.
And Tweedy was tired of that little bit amount of life that he had. Little bit amount of life, whatever English is. And now Tweedy up 2-0 super quickly. Hugely different match than we saw in winners. Sticking with Blue Beetle, but I don't really know what the adaptation that Deoxys needs to make is at this point.
Yeah, it looks like Tweedy's found the answer to what Deoxys was actually able to open him up with early on, which was the jump-ins, which he's put a shutdown to real quick, and he's avoided the corner.
Begin.
Yeah, we haven't seen any huge mix-ups land. Honestly, maybe we just need to see Deoxys do some more yellow charges. Entirely possible just to call out the Pop Rocks.
Nice play wake up to avoid him being able to cancel it 14 million times as well. And push block it again. He's trying to avoid this corner as much as possible because this is going to continue to happen all day. Oh my goodness!
Wow, he hit 3 jump 3s in a row. Can it be 4? Nope. No. In fact, 3 blocks in a row now. 50% chance here. Straight back to one of the most rewarding anti-airs in the game. He uses the trait just to extend the damage. Look at this patience, but it only matters so much.
Keep your hands off my Grebnax.
One health bar away for Tweedy. Get into another top 8 during War of the Gods. The man has all the points. If he makes it in the top 8, he'll just continue to gather them. You know,
yeah, and it's he's looking so good too right now.
If you're consistently in the top 8, that means that you're going to be top 8 in points at the end of the season. It means that you'd be a part of the finale. And there's that DP even hitting behind her.
This is just so in control for Tweedy, and that didn't even need that 4 there.
Still not hot enough for you?
I don't know if you're doing that well so far, Blue Beetle. I appreciate your positivity.
Okay.
Okay, hard knockdown from 4-2, but it doesn't matter. The wake up spin.
Feeling starstruck?
Focus, Jaime.
Is Deoxys doing damage
Clash
here?
is
He
gonna
sure is!
Oh, yeah. All of it, too. He spent all of it. And he's got the lead now, technically. Clash is down for both players. Lots of space for Tweety, so it should be based off at least chip. Oh my god, he got hit by 3 in a row!
4 in a row!
No, 4! Block it! He's gotta block it at some point.
Hits are out. Claws are out. Inching Tweety to the corner. All he needs is a hit. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that is essentially guaranteeing it. There could be a miracle here, but oh, is that the miracle he needs?
Hold on.
He only has 1 more bar, so I don't think he can follow it up. Or I mean, sorry, do enough. He can't get enough to kill here. He's got to get 1 more mix-up and.
Oh, match extended!
Match extended!
Here we go, but Tweety closes it out immediately. Oh my god!
The match of jump 3 and charge. Oh, we're just chilling here now. Look
Who
at that
quit?
there. That's
Okay.
not extended. Wow, that was weird. Nobody actually quit. It just literally was like the game was like,
All right. Now that being said, it was a buzzkill. That match extended, and then it ended.
Yep.
Damn.
Zoning, boom. Wow, that was such a change from winners. I know I said it like a million times, but it's really true, and it was all because Tweety realized how good the disco spin is. Can't hate on it. I mean, how many times did that thing anti-air backwards? A lot.
A lot.
A lot.
That's right. And for the first time tonight, we're going to get to see Scar on stream. Scar playing for top 8 against Biohazard right now. And then after that, we're going to close out the night with Semiij versus Hayatei. Again, 4 names you'd expect on the winner's side of any bracket. All on losers. And 2 of them are not going to make top 8. They should have leveled up.
That's pretty insane. Yeah. Should have learned the broken character Cyborg. Obviously.
They should have picked up Cyborg and or Starfire.
Well, I don't know about Starfire, all right? Let's just leave Cyborg as the broken character so everybody can pick up Cyborg. I don't know if we actually want everybody to pick up Starfire. Let's think about that for a bit.
I wonder if Cyborg does well against Starfire.
I have no... Maybe. I mean, he can just jump up and shoot air projectiles at her.
Maybe.
But so can she.
Who, do you guys know who plays who on the loser side yet? Okay. The winner of this plays Stain. Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
If the winner of Semiij and Hayatei plays Tweedy. Ooh.
Well, we could get a double noble team kill potentially.
Now, if I remember correctly, Semiij and Tweedy played last week in the first round of top 8 on the winner's side. If I remember correctly. So yeah, we're getting some familiar faces getting points here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have been familiar for quite a while. You know, there's always the like real consistent players in these War of the Gods. So I love to see it when people kind of mix it up. You know.
Man, War in the chat is right.
New players here?
It's been a while since we've seen the Echo Fox logo in the chat. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's true.
Shouts to Scar.
I mean, we didn't have Fox here today. I don't know if Theo entered today.
No Fox.
I didn't see him in the bracket.
No Fox and no
saw him
Theo.
in the chat.
Yeah,
just Scar. Somehow he was off stream the whole time.
They're both in here chilling. Or we're in here chilling. Sonic Fox just likes to come in here and talk to smack about when people lose. And Theo usually just chats about the matchups and Hot takes, I guess, in the chat. Respect.
Just like riles up the chat and leaves, probably.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that Source Crystal emote. Have they given away any Source Crystals in the chat yet? I think they have. Be careful, because they'll drop it at any time. We could be mid-match. We could be mid-commentary. And no one's got it? Oh. Oh, hey, look. There's one right there below us. Oh.
Maybe. All right. Ooh, a character I haven't seen for a long time. Red Hood. We just didn't see much after the Red Hood nerf, but obviously he's still played. Not as much as the other character that we've seen, which we just saw plenty of. More than enough of. Interesting how many zoning matches we've had in the losers bracket here. Nice conversion off the down 2 into the mine, into the back here. I love that combo. One of the best anti-air combos in the game. As far as swag.
Also one of the best jump threes. Oh, what a conversion. That hitbox is disgusting.
Oh my gosh.
Anti-airable.
Just gotta block it. Ooh, gets hit by the overhead follow.
Oh my goodness, he just literally neo'd that jump 3.
Why are we seeing Bios play so offensive right now? It's very weird. I know he wants to close up the life bar, but he's playing like the best zoner. What? Hey, rush down Starfire. I'll take it.
Ooh, 4-2 strike, and holding on to this magic pixel.
Get some damage off of it.
Every time I say something, it happens.
It's the curse. The curse. You're psychic. Just gotta commentate your own matches, and assume you're gonna like lose.
That's what I used to do back in MK and ESL, and it worked every time. Oh, Scar needs this knockdown and the corner. And there's been. Oh my goodness!
That was a whiff punish. Backdash, whiff punishing the back 2-2 with down 1. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not back 2-2. That's the, what is that tree? But anyway, it doesn't matter. Whiff punish with down 1 into super, which was all the damage that Bio needed.
Starfire wins.
I just witnessed a man get nuked.
Especially with the green Starfire. Definitely seems like a nuke.
That was disgusting. Biohazard starting off game number 1 with a bang. That's for sure. Scar going back to Supergirl, who we saw. Who was it earlier tonight? Was it Tigers that went to a Supergirl in a decisive game 5 versus Starfire and ended up taking it?
Yeah, so I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Supergirl, even though they are risky, they're still some of the best tools against zoning in the game in her kit. It's just you got to make the reads. Plus, the potential of laser counter zoning is huge, and it's really interesting how offensive of a Starfire we saw Bio play in game 1. Not what I'd expect. And Big jump 3s, so nasty.
Disgusting. Oh my goodness, this man is making some great reads, and it's been paying off so far. He's actually been playing a little bit unorthodox. I think it might be on purpose.
Yeah, it's a very different style that we see from literally AO Starfire. Alright, this is going to be a good knockdown. Oh, sweep ender, interesting. Not working out for him, though.
Scar's eating a lot of overheads off the 4-2 as well. Looking.
We just see Bio throw a point-blank pop rocks off of no normal. That was ballsy, my friend.
That's the way he's been playing so far. I think he saw how Tweedy just played and went, you know what? We just gotta effing swing out here in the streets. Oh man!
Well, it seems like it's working. Oh,
you see Supergirl just flex on us?
Yeah, I love that freaking wind pose. So angry.
She's angry, or did she just wake up?
Yeah, that's right. That like wake up arm stretch. Is this a new piece of gear or is this legendary gear? I've never seen it before.
For Supergirl, where it's capeless and just oh, he crouched. Oh my goodness, but he kills it off of stand 1.
Oh. And managed to take the win, even though it was technically clashable. We didn't see Scar try. He wouldn't be able to get back a lot of life. He just didn't have the reaction to it. And Bio going up 2-0 with his weird Starfire. But I like it, though. It's faster. It's like a faster-paced Starfire that, like, just keeps you on your toes. Like,
just kind of goes for it. Also, I'm not going to give away anything. That there's codes happening.
Starfire.
Oh my God, that's
Good
savage! You admins are absolutely animals. Is it a code broke up into pieces?
Oh my gosh!
No!
Is the last one gonna show up for the match?
Oh no! You're literally only gonna get it in pieces. It's gonna restart, I think, when we come back to.
Oh my God!
I don't even think it's gonna pick up where it left off. Oh no! We're just trying to do some giveaways.
Hurry up! You all have to guess the last 4 digits. Oh, that is just cruel. We've given the admins too much power.
Too much power. That's right. I respect it. Though.
Corrupt now. They're like corrupt Superman.
I respect their warrior skills. All right, Scar. Good position here. You ready for it? I'm gonna call it. If he doesn't restand, wake up DP. Oh, charge anyway. Oh my goodness.
Oh, close enough. Close enough.
The charge actually covered. It looked like he maybe go for a cross up. That's why I was kind of guessing DP, because if you'd gone for anything ambiguous, that would have covered it. There's the DP.
There was the DP. Yeah, just did a little bit delayed. Just say, like raw in neutral and block. Wow, good way to get out. Wake up charge, so good.
Oh, nice down 2 by Scar. Get that 4-2 out of here.
Yeah, that was definitely a read on the forward too. So I think that we're starting to see a little bit of adaptation from Scar, just knowing when Bio's going to try to swing with that, which he has been swinging with a lot.
Off lead now. I think it's looking.
And Bio has not blocked on wake up like a single time. He's switched up what wake up he does.
Oh, block there, but because of block, it eats a power bomb.
Yeah, see, that's why he never blocked. That's his mistake, is finally blocking.
Scar gonna get on the board! And yeah, it was a little bit different there from Biohazard. He slowed down after losing the health lead. He looked to slow down a lot, and I don't know. I think that he needs to keep up that wildness.
Yeah, I agree. Just,
all right,
it's basically keeping him mentally weird. Oh God, it's still going.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
It's still going.
Good luck.
Y'all better hope they take a long time to choose this level. Oh, they did not. It's not happening. Oh, it'll show. It'll show. It'll show.
Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh my God! You guys only had a second.
I hope you all got it. I want to know who got that one. Someone say it in chat. All right, so now we're seeing the switch to Bane. Even though he's up a game, Biohazard choosing the switch. It's like, all right. Change the pace again a little bit. So far, though, Scar's starting off strong.
He has the game to play with if he wants to see if this is going to work out. I guess it's the mentality behind it. Maybe he just likes Bane. Ooh, what a backdash by Scar.
Wow, that was good.
I feel like whoever got that code deserves like double the source crystal. If they got it on that try right there. Nice anti.
Yeah. If anybody got it.
That's some good damage off the down too. He's level 3 trait. I mean, 250 Noodles is not bad.
Not at all. Oh, and life is even, but I don't know if that was worth putting himself in the corner. Nice maybe punish on that. I'm not sure if that's fast enough, but looked like it.
Ooh, it broke the armor this time. Scar, just a completely different player. And for going to the losers early, setting himself up nicely, trying to get this top 8.
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta play through that many losers bracket matches. You've gotta have like a groove.
You will receive no mercy.
All right, but this is still. Let's just say this is a life lead for Bio.
Yeah,
because it's Bane.
Let's
and he's got meter.
Yeah, he has the bar.
Uh-oh. All right, is he gonna let it run out? Oh no, he's gonna clash.
That's supposed to be clever.
Scream for me. Oh, 2 bars. Wow, that means he's not going to get any bounce cancel combos. To build some more meter, which he very potentially could.
Big throw.
All right. Good start. Gonna activate second. He's going all in.
Is the
Oh,
mask
but that
really necessary?
Clash is gonna put him into debuff.
Yeah, but this is scary for Scar, who can now eat, eventually, a potential level 3 meter burn cancel combo, which is life-threatening.
It is, but he needs to push the offense while debuff is still on. Debuff is gone. Oh, but he's still one combo away from killing very easily. Okay, what's the call here? You get like one good opportunity, Bio, if even that. We're gonna see trait activate now and then never leave. If he leaves this trait, I don't think it's possible to come back.
Here,
Level 2, there we go. Good start. What's the mix-up?
Oh. Level 3? Oh, yeah.
3?
Meter burn cancel territory. Oh, there it is! Oh, he missed it! He missed it! Oh, he gets it!
Oh!
And Biohazard, 3-1! Never count
Oh
Bane
my gosh.
Bane wins.
His lifeline was just at its end. He had to make the right call. And if anybody ever makes that right call in the comeback situation as Bane, it's Bio. Over and over and over. Oh my. I've never been in that situation, but can you imagine any more terrifying situation than having the life lead against Bio, but not having Clash and knowing he can kill you in one hit and that he's about to make the read? That would just be terror in my head.
All right, so here's the code one more time for you guys, and we're in between matches. It's gonna show. Or yeah, that's right. Or oh.
All right, somebody's got to get it. All right, who got it?
Somebody had to have got it by now.
Somebody had to have. Just type it in. I should have entered it. Dang, I should have done that. Would have been good.
I know, right?
And strat. No, great stuff to Scar though.
I could have entered it. Damn it.
Losers bracket, man. Yeah, you're holding the controller. This is the perfect time. You messed up. You messed up.
You're right.
All right, so that means we only got one more match. One more match to see who the final player in top 8 is.
RC Manaran said that he got it. He got the code.
Ooh, congratulations.
Respect.
RC Maranan. Maranan?
Yep.
RCM.
Moranan.
Something like that.
Marinan.
Sure.
That one. Congratulations. Last match of the night, guys. Last match for top 8. Semiij versus Hayatei. This is going to be good.
Hayatei, just like Scar, somehow managed to avoid the stream the entire day. And yet he's going to be the very, very final stream match.
Until now. The matchup, of course, that we're going to see.
Approaching Slaughter Swamp.
I feel like this is a kind of a classic character matchup to me. Getting to see Robin against Catwoman, two characters that are just all about big normals, all about essentially controlling the neutral and then hitting super duper hard. But right now he's zoning with barrels. Barrels of fun.
Yes, Semiij playing a dangerous game on that trade. Wow. What a reactionary cat dash. What did you see the startup of Birdarang, though? He is open for business.
Yeah. I would never, ever in a million years test Semiij's cat dash reaction. That would be like the last on my list of things to do in this night. That would be right underneath challenging Bio at the very last hit.
That's like thinking that you can catch a bullet with your teeth. Ooh. Optimus here by Hayatei. Threw that Birdarang off screen. Is he going to call it eventually? And it comes from so far. I think he's just trying to catch you off guard with it later on.
It's funny because that actually was a punish situation, so he could have just down 1-2'd, but instead he called the trade back and actually like played out potentially worse one. But it did play out pretty well anyway.
This is a battle of some long jumping. I mean, the jump 2 and jump 3 of Robin are disgusting. Jump 2, I think, has the same range as the jump 2 as Catwoman, believe it or not. And the jump 3 just, we all know jump 2. Nice whiff punish by Hayatei. Some boozies.
Oh, caught the backdash with the trade activation, but now... Oh, throw into the trap? Nope, never mind, it doesn't work. I did not know if that worked.
Hey,
never seen it.
If it did, probably not.
That would have been sick.
Look at this. Wow!
Ooh, dash up, down 1-2. Goes for the unclashable.
That was a good call out by Hayatei. They're throwing each other out, and I think that he made the read that Semiij was going to get antsy, and he had the perfect thing waiting there before Dash walking right into the down 1-2.
Wow, raw cat dash though. Getting close to evening it up and give the corner. Oh, meter burn, assassin strike. What a whiff punish! But now we're at potential chip life here for Semiij, but Hayatei is super low too. Good block, good push block. How is he going to achieve this chip? That's a good question.
Oh my goodness!
He is not. That's the answer. I can't believe how many 4-3s in a row that was.
Oh my goodness! Hayatei pressed something there too, and it simply didn't hit Semiij, which would have killed.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't know. Yeah, that was just the 100% right read. Even if it was not meter burn forward 3, I mean, it wouldn't have killed. He could have still just done 4-3 afterwards, but still, like, just the fact that it was just enough damage. Ooh, that's scary. And if he'd absorbed anything with it, most likely he would have died. So, I don't know. It was just a really risky situation in general.
He's playing a dangerous game over these trades, but you know what? It's working out for him so far. That's gonna hurt. He's gonna have a big old breakfast here.
Wow, so many backdashes have been caught by Hayatei so far. I think Semiij needs to kind of realize how many are being punished.
You got blood on me.
Good start here by Hayatei, but you know he had something similar last time. Nice blow up the gap by Semiij here.
Hayatei's got the barrels of delicious candy. He even gets to use them, which he will not. Well, now he's going to have a chance for sure, but only on his second life.
Oh no, Cook pressing buttons. Semiij has, you know what, he's down on health in both of these sets, and he's got some good comebacks. Oh.
That was a really easy way to chip out right there. But yeah, you're right. He's managed to make the comeback. But now we're in a good spot, at least stage-wise for Hayatei. So he needs to make it count.
Nice.
Oh, good whip punish.
Patience paying off. Hayatei there, of course, ending with the assassin strike. Reverse that positioning. Whoa! Okay. And Semiij, when he got down on health, did something rare for Semiij, which is take the risk.
Yeah, but now he's got the life lead, which is going to be huge right now. I mean, technically, he can't really threaten with bird ranks. You can jump over them, you can cat dodge them. There are a million different ways to get past them. You can even back 3 them, I think. Oh my gosh, dash under into the 1-1-2.
That was intentional as well, ladies and gentlemen. You best believe that.
Well, I believe it. Hands down. I mean, what a perfect way to anti-air a character that's so hard to anti-air. But still, this is potentially one mix-up. Again with the backdash. If he just done forward 3, that could have been over.
That's a couple of bars here to Semiij.
9 lives to go.
Add the clash.
I'll strangle you with that whip.
Damn. And
Wow.
Backdash has been ill-advised against Robin since day one.
True, true. I mean, there's so many ways to catch it, but just right now, we're seeing it a lot. I mean, cat dash has been... I'm sorry, not cat dash. Backdash has always been such an amazing tool for Catwoman, too, though. So, oh, wow. Oh, I like that. It pushes right into the trait. We knew to activate it right then, but good patience by Semiij. By Semiij.
Oh, no, missed the punish.
Oh, not enough to chip.
That would have been death. Oh, and he gets him with another assassin strike. Hayatei ties this up. Semiij had it right there. He blocked an assassin strike. The stand one did not punish. Oh, my goodness.
That is the most unsafe, impossible to punish move that I've ever seen in a fighting game, I think.
It's so unsafe, it's safe. 60%
It's so unsafe that it's like plus sometimes. Like, have you ever had blocked or seen it blocked and then they swing?
It's plus. First off, when do Robin players not swing?
True, true. Literally never not swinging.
If you're playing Robin and not pressing buttons, you're playing the character wrong. Let's just be serious for a second. Let's put the game aside. Straight up facts. Woke up down 1-2. Case in point. Case in point right there, ladies and gentlemen.
It just comes with the territory. It's like Catwoman. Like, you know, we say Semiij, maybe you should stop backdashing. But it's a Catwoman player, so they're going to backdash. You know, it just comes with the territory.
And what in the aluminum Falcon Ender was that from Robin?
I think it's back 2-3-1 or something like that, or I don't, or 4-2-1-3. I don't know, something close to that. It's actually a hard knockdown. It's a pretty good knockdown. It's just hard to juggle into it because it I think they drop too low.
Oh, there's a Semiij that I remember.
Nice, actually gets the interrupt. One more hit. Oh, just walk back into the low.
That's just a tiny bit of a shimmy, I guess.
Yeah, kind of.
Ooh, got away with the backdash and got the punish.
Oh.
It's like I said, he's been punished for that before, but this man's not being conditioned. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it's also such a huge reward if you do manage to backdash a Robin string and then whiff punish it. One of the few characters who actually can whiff punish Robin strings, which is Catwoman.
Ooh. I think Hayatei was getting ready to call that backdash out.
We haven't seen a lot of back twos in this matchup from Catwoman. Semiij just doesn't want to try to challenge good normals and good normals, just wants to play around. That was a weirdly like early cat dodge.
Whoa. Semiij coming from downtown. Didn't have the bar, back it up. This chip territory.
Yeah, very rare.
Hayatei's gonna
I
walk
feel like Catwoman always has the bar.
Nope, chasing down the back, another backdash.
Strike for strike, you're losing.
Chat, Senior Abram saying this matchup is footsies. Absolutely right.
It's footsies and totally ignorant jumps.
Oh, what an anti-air.
I guess I was wrong. Oh, that weird. I think that hit in front and then behind. That's what it looked like to me. And Semiij taking game 2. Sorry, game 3.
Yeah, game number
Win
3.
2.
Going up 2-1. Timo Torres, the next major coming up is CEO. I believe it's ceogaming.org if you want details.
Robin.
About 5% sure on that. And then Vianality, not too long after that.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
CEO really before Vianality? I thought Vianality was first, but I'm probably wrong.
I think Vianality is next month and CEO is the end of this month. Is that right?
Is CEO that soon?
Yeah.
Gosh. Wow. Well, shows how much I know about it.
Same here. And then
oh, and cashing the backdash.
Yeah, Vianality's like right after CEO. It is kind of savage, Theo. No joke. And then right after Vianality, Evo. Ooh.
I've heard of that. Heard of that tournament.
Tournament season. Oh, it's savage. We have the potential. Final game here.
Well, potentially, but it's not looking like it. So far, one of the heaviest leads that we've seen in
no!
the entire set. Oh!
Okay. Let's go for Hayatei, seeing the drop. Gonna get mad aggressive now. Oh, finally a punishment.
Oh!
Okay.
The first Assassin Strike punished in the history of time.
It actually wasn't even a punish. All he did was catch Hayatei pressing buttons.
Probably, let's be honest.
Down 1-2 to down 1-2. Robin players, come on.
Yeah, down 1-2 is like -6, I think.
Are cat bones fragile?
Did he just ask if cat bones are fragile? That's a... I mean, I understand where he's coming from with that, but that's a really creepy way to ask that. Like, I don't know. But he's a pretty creepy dude.
Nice pickup on that combo. I thought he was dropping that for sure. If you'd have paused that after the anti-air, I would have gone, that's a drop.
I think Semiij paused that.
9 lives to go for me.
I'll strangle you with that whip.
All right, things aren't looking quite as bad for Semiij. They were looking pretty bad, but I mean, it's coming in slowly looking better.
And turning it around pretty fast, ain't it, here?
My legend will eclipse yours.
A pleasure you'll never have.
Yeah, did Robin just call Catwoman a legend? You need to calm down, kid.
Yeah, I mean, it was relatively nice.
Oh no! Didn't have to respect anything there. Could just continue the combo. Don't worry about air escape at that. Nice plus frames. The backdash working out for Semiij. Didn't get the punish. Oh, a lot of whiffs.
Oh, this is a bad situation. No flash available for either player, and Hayatei's on the side of the mix-up. One huge combo here could do it, but great way to get out the corner. He's gonna get punished. It's not enough, but one more mix-up. He's guaranteed gonna do it. No meter for Hayatei. He's gotta hit something big, but not that he's a combo starter.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Gonna be it's the comeback. Oh, it all came down so much to just needing meter, and Semiij clutching it out against Hayatei with the usage of that interactable. So
it looked like Hayatei tried to scout it out too. The down 2 was too early, and he landed up right behind. That was pretty heartbreaking. That was so close to a game 5.
I thought it was to get going to game 5. I was already mentally prepared for it to go one more game, but that's Semiij's clutch. That's why he has been the points leader in everything throughout all of time.
Yeah, the whiff down 2 was a heartbreaker, tearjerker at the end. But Hayatei, shout-outs to getting 9th place, and Semiij, will see you again Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also, do not forget to look out for when registration for Week 3 goes live at smash.gg/war. But right there is your guys' bracket for the week. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, same exact place. Tune in then, follow the channel, get the notification on your phone, download the StreamMe app, and watch wherever you are, on the go, at home, with pants on, with pants off. Not even required to play or watch. Where else can
I mean, they don't even know if we have pants
Where
on.
else can you get that kind of treatment? Nowhere. That's where. And here
exactly
are the points so far to date. Hero Killer Stain, a threat for the finale? We'll find out.
Wow. Might see a cyborg. Very potential.
Yep. So be on the lookout. Follow at StreamMe on Twitter. Also at youtube.com/StreamMeYT for all the archives that will be uploaded there as well. Thank you so much for watching there as well for all of you that can't watch it live or don't have access to the archive. But if you want to watch it the fastest, just look at this channel in the morning and the archive will be there. So you just scroll down, hit archive. Week 2's right there. And also follow us on Twitter for when we release week number 3's registration. And we'll let you know about that, all that fun stuff. Thank you so much for watching. Chef, do you have any closing thoughts tonight? But welcome back, by the way.
Thanks. Super happy to be here again. It was as good as I figured it would be. It's actually, honestly, better. We had, like, top 8 at a major matches throughout the entire night. I don't understand how it happened, but now there's actually going to be a top 8. But, I mean, the last things for me, I mean, honestly, thanks for having me. And also, shout-outs to Echo, wherever you are right now. I'm sending you my love. And we'll hold it down. We'll hold it down.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And we will see you Wednesday for top 8 action right here, 8 p.m. Eastern, here on StreamMe.me/war.